All right, I forgot to update the thing. Hey, Rowan, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, a little early. I was gonna be a little bit on a little bit earlier, but um, I was kind of finishing up a video for later release, uh, but yeah, that was pretty much it. But also, I was just kind of chilling too, and I thought, well, might as well get it going. Screw it. Imagine Doom guy wearing Helldivers 2. There is an outfit where you can where you can make it pretty close as the Doom guy's outfit. I believe it's a mixture of specifically two. I think it's like a different outfit and a different helmet. I believe, but yeah, you could get pretty close, almost one to one. Specifically, his retro outfit, which I think is cool. Yeah, that's what I'm going to call it next to no stream Friday regularly. Schedule Saturday and the rest. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, yeah. I always take Fridays off so I can what is it, chill out for chill out for the day and try to go to sleep early and things like that. Even though interestingly enough, like I think some people would tend to do that for the what is it for the next what is it for definitely for like the next day since they gotta if that's a day that they gotta wake up um earlier for the day or even if they're more tired. But I don't know, for me I'm like, nah, I'd rather just you know try to do as much stream time as possible, and I can't do that for Friday. So um might as well just do it on Saturday when I usually come home really early anyway, like at 10, like 10 a.m. So when that's done, I just take a nap for like an hour, for like an hour and a half, and then I'll be good for the rest of the day. Yeah, it's usually the weekends, both Saturday and Sundays when I stream much more earlier in the day because I don't go out. What is it? I don't go out dashing on the weekends. It's mainly the weekdays I do. But yeah, man. All right, all right. Well, wait, hold on. Let me ask Kate. Let me ask Katie real quick. I also love what is an hour of power naps. Oh, absolutely, man. That's what I tell that's what I tell my parents is like it's like if they know that if they still have a lot of time, if they know that they still have more time, like a lot more, if they still have like a lot of time in the day, and it's like it's not late or anything like that, and if they feel tired, like say that it's like 1 or 2 or 3, or like I would say like 2 or something like that, and then they feel tired like on the weekend like on a Friday or Saturday, I just tell them just take like a 30 minute or like an hour nap, and believe me, you're gonna feel so much better. I literally tell them that. I tell them just take a power nap. It's not even just a nap, a power nap. Just set a thing for like, set like your clock timer for like an hour and 5 minutes, because it might depend on the person. Some people take like a minute or two to sleep, and just do that, and then just have your thing go off in the next hour. You're gonna feel so much better. So Corey Kenshin news video. Any interest? Maybe I maybe oh wait what? Maybe I never made a channel reaction. I mean, if you want to have it on a thing. I mean, if you want to put a Corey Kenshin video, you can if you want to, or unless you want me to do it as like in terms of like a reaction sort of thing. Uh, I mean, it depends what's going on in that and what is in that video. Let me see. Would you rather have the height and strength of the tallest video game character, the video game only character, or the strength and height of any anime only character? Um, it depends. I mean, the video game character go like it go pretty crazy, but then again, I think I mean, it depends. I mean, like I guess you could kind of say it could kind of go both ways because I think it depends on what like it technically there is a game out there. I think a lot of people like what was that game called? I think it's called Asura's Wrath. It's technically both because it's a dude that has he's not exact. I mean, is he really that tall? I mean, I guess kind of, but he's a fairly tall dude, but also has like an immense amount of strength. I mean, literally fights planet titans pretty much. Um, but again, that's a video game and an anime character, so it's like both. But granted, there is a lot of like godlike anime characters and things, and I don't doubt they have godlike video game characters. But um, oh man, what was that one anime where like, where the one dude, and I remember I saw snippets of it but I know there's this one anime character that basically erased like one solid color, like a one solid color spectrum out of existence, so everything just looks weird. I know that that's like a very powerful like godlike character and things like that in anime and such. So I would probably have to pick like anime for sure, because there's definitely a lot of like crazy god characters that exist in anime for sure, man. 1,000 billion%. Oh, this one I did see like a thumbnail for this. Yeah, I'm just a regular guy. Yeah, I did see this. Yes. I mean, I didn't see it, but I did see like the like either I don't know if it was supposed to be a meme of it or maybe it came across my feed. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it came across my feed or something like that, but or something. But it was the thumbnail alone was pretty interesting. Just the choice, you know. What happens in that? I'm pretty sure it's just him talking, right? It's 40 minutes long. Oh my lord. Jeez. Is it trying to give me an ad? Okay. He basically gets on his get on his community about being too parasocial. Oh yeah.
So much in such little time before. Honestly, we've had a pretty smooth ride this entire time. We
Well, yeah. Yeah, dude, 5 million views. Woo, baby, he made some good money from this video. 20 minutes of him talking to his community. The other 20 is him making a gameplay. It's him making a gameplay video. Is it? I guess so. Dang, that's crazy, man. Yeah, man. Honestly, I'm not surprised either by this because for whatever the reason it may be. It's funny because I think it was no, I think it was the meme. It was a meme of it that I remember seeing that it was saying that Corey Kenshin's video is a better apology video than most apology videos that what is it that are there right now, which is kind of funny because it's not even an apology video in a way. Which I'm like, damn, that says a lot, doesn't it? All right, guys. What is it? We should what is it? We should look at this video, bro. I'm gonna tell you guys this. All right. I'm gonna tell you guys this. This video right here that I have loaded, it is a I guess you could say it is a documentary. A documentary, I guess you could say, specifically, which I put in the Discord. I'm pretty sure William saw. Well, I think Roman's not in it, so he doesn't. Yeah, what is it? He doesn't get to see it. But there's a video that I remember watching a while back. Um, did I? I don't know if I reacted to it. I think I might have, but I don't really remember. But a very classic Halo video that I remember seeing a while back. This was like maybe like many months ago, and just seeing the nostalgia that this sort of thing brought me because I never really got to do these sort of things per se in terms of like doing like midnight releases and things like that. And it's just it's I think it's fairly sad that that the newer that the newer generation can probably never experience this because just knowing the fact that things like this is practically gone. Physical media is pretty much gone practically. I mean, it's like It's dropping so low that it's probably going to be non-existent pretty soon. And so just seeing how much of what is it, just the idea that midnight releases are going to be, a thing in the past, and it practically is there already, practically. I'll be honest with you, how many people, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you, how many, like, in the next generation, if you really think about it, how many people are going to be waiting for the next, the next Xbox, the next PlayStation, if they could just simply pre-order it and have it at the doorstep practically in the next morning, or maybe even the next morning of, what is it, when the console releases, you know what I mean? Soon enough, I'm pretty sure that's going to end up happening for sure. You know, you know, PlayStation, Xbox partner up with what is it, with USPS or UPS or whatever, and then, when the consoles release at like early in the morning or whatever, that's when they appear on their doorstep or whatever. Who knows? You know, maybe that day will eventually happen. I wouldn't doubt it, and they wouldn't be able to pick them up at the, at the game stores anymore. Dude, I'll be honest with you. Just seeing the amount of game stores that there were back then, and then the way how they are right now, so far and few. And I'll be honest with you, there's a few that I see around here, and honestly, I should go there to check them out because, they have a lot of like retro things there, and I do want to buy like some peripherals too, to essentially get my what's that thing called, to get my Super Nintendo to work again, because all I need is just the cords pretty much. Yeah, that's all I need just to get it to work again. But before I start the video, guys, I will be right back real quick because I was waiting for what is it, for ice cream thing to cool down, so I'm pretty sure it's good to go now. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Let me throw this away, and this too. Okay, be back. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Okay, I forgot to switch back the screen. Hold on. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah, what is I was waiting for the ice cream to defrost. Dude, that shit was hard as a rock. Yeah, man. All right, guys. Should be full screen or like that. Doesn't really, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? But you know what? What is it? This video, this video is so old that its only resolution is 144p. And maybe what is it? And this video came out in 2007, September 26. This is pretty much the day of it's practically the midnight release of the Halo 3 game. It's crazy to think how far back that was, man. It's gonna be crazy to think that when people see that when it hits 2027 that Halo 3 will be officially be 20 years old. That's gonna be crazy, man. What's up, Fins? How you doing, man? Damn, Fins. Any crazy that Halo 3 is was a Halo 3 is older than you? Crazy, man. Crazy, right? But anyway, good. I'm good. I'm good, man. Just got myself some ice cream. What is it? Got a little bit of snacks. Got my chips and water and stuff. And I got my soda in the refrigerator too, specifically the Baja Blast. I should have put the Cold Red, but I don't know. I just felt like having the Baja today, so I just have it in there, so it'll stay cold. But anyway, all right, guys, let's check this out. I know William's excited. I know Fins is gonna be excited because he's just a what is it? He's a small young boy. He's never seen what is it? He's never played Halo 3. I don't know about Rowan. Rowan, I think he's fairly young too, from what I can remember. But anyway, we should get to this video. Let's go.
Halo 3.
Oh my god, it's so pixelated.
Tonight. We're gonna set up the TV, my monitor. It's gonna be amazing. We're going right now to the grocery store.
Dude, look how big, look how big those TVs were back in the day, dude. Oh my lord. You might have misheard. Did you mean 25 years old? Yes, Fins. Yes.
We're getting all the junk food we can think of. I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing.
It will be amazing. We're going to finish the fight.
Yeah, hello, Nate.
Oh my god, dude. That shirt though. That red versus blue, bro. Fucking Brewster teeth. I'll be for real with you. The person that recorded this, absolutely, this is someone who does who definitely does like cinematography as his like high school course or something like that. I'm gonna presume that these guys are probably like high schoolers, maybe college, probably, but this guy definitely does some sort of like cinematography. My first Halo game is Halo ODST. For real, dude. Yeah, my first Halo one was the very first Halo, the Combat Evolve. That was my first Halo.
It's complete now. Get ready.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, you would have spent the night in jail. But...
Damn, all of that was $20. It was $22.89.
people coming together
For a video,
for a video game.
yeah.
Hell
Are you
yeah,
excited?
dude.
I am now. Like I wasn't before, but like seeing this.
Here we are.
Hell yeah, dude. Bro, now I gotta ask you guys, how many of you guys actually set up like a system link where all you guys could play play multiplayer against each other and shit? I've done that a few times. Like I went to those like what do they call them again? Um Man, they have a specific word, I forget. But yeah, I've been to a few of those, obviously, but it was by the same group. Um, but yeah, man, a long time ago, I used to go to this to this cell group, which was a Christian group, and every I can't remember if it was like every Tuesday or something like that, Wednesday, Tuesday, or whatever. But crazy to think that back then, once in a while, um, that group, well, the guy that I knew, the dude that did the host of the subgroup, he was a big gamer, and him and his friends will host gaming parties and things like that, and we will all get like they will all get their Xboxes and shit, specifically putting I think it was Halo 2 and Halo 3 and things like that back then. Oh yeah. Like four TVs and shit like that. Four TVs, four Xboxes, a bunch of us. Oh yeah. Dude, it was so used to be the funniest shit, dude. Oh man. Anyway, Hollow Knight made AAA studios look so bad. Oh, absolutely, Fins. Absolutely. It makes just knowing that how much that you could do in that game, how much content is in the game, and knowing the fact that it's only $20, and on top of that, had over a half a million people playing it on Steam alone. I'm gonna tell you guys this much: having that many people show up in the game day one, that is the most sought after game ever. That's probably, I won't lie, Silk Song is going to be the most. It's going to be definitely going to be a Game of the Year contender, but will it win it? Definitely not, because AAA hates the fact that games like those that it makes them look bad, so they definitely won't be winning Game of the Year, but they will be winning any Game of the Year for sure. But we all know that whatever bullshit game that's going to be in a nominee, probably going to be Mario Kart or maybe Donkey Kong Bonanza or some bullshit, that one's going to be winning Game of the Year. You watch.
We're going to pick up our copy of Halo 3.
It's not just a goal in their life, it's a requirement that they go to Mecca at least once.
I think there's going to be a big line. I'm not too sure. We're going to find out.
Oh my god.
There are people camping here? There's people camping here.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I could bet you anything. There's people that been there since 6 p.m. probably.
Derek and I were talking about it. 3/4 of the
There's so many people here. Back of the line.
You know how to do it, right?
We're next to the bucket.
Hey Reed. I'm in line. Or you could call it the Great Wall of China. This is insane. Like, we just went around the entire building. It's ridiculous.
Bro.
So, if you haven't left yet, I would advise that you sprint to your store.
Bro, just imagine the whole dude, there's so many people there. They wrapped around the store completely.
Been paid for.
No. Listen, we always say, I'm always helping you with your girl problems. You're always helping me with
Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
You really hate it that much? Hey, I actually like it.
No, it's for.
I actually like it.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going really good. Are you? How's the line going?
Yes. In fact, we are getting very close. There's some guy he told me is screaming out the.
Oh, there's 2 cameramen. Oh, I thought it was just 1. Oh yeah, these guys definitely do shit like this on the regular in terms of like videography and things like that. Oh, absolutely. Their jealousy or attacking the game. Oh, absolutely, man. Sometimes I think about pirating the game or just buying the game. Dude, it's crazy because the game is so good. The game is so good. Even pirates are like, nah, man, just buy the game. It's not even worth downloading it. And I'm like, is it really? It's $20, but I'm like, is it? I'm pretty sure it is, but I'm just like, but it's $20 though. Like, get that game or buy the subscription for Destiny Rising. I mean, a whole complete game or subscription for Destiny Rising. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm at a I'm at a tangle here.
A minute counts. He's like, front of the line, 2 minutes. Back of the line, 2 hours and 48 minutes.
That's awesome. We tried a minute countdown, but it didn't go so well.
A minute, okay. Yeah, so, well, no, but Reed has he has the legendary one. He pre-ordered the legendary one, right?
Yeah, he's got that up in Bristol, and down here he's getting.
We were the only ones doing it.
Oh, he pre-ordered the legendary for another place.
Yeah, but yeah, dude, within like probably half an hour, we're gonna be playing Halo 3.
Yes, we are gonna be in an hour. We're gonna be playing. Yeah, I know.
Might I say, dude? Might I say? Have you noticed the audio quality that they have? They're definitely. I mean, I'm a refuse to believe they're using just like the camcorder or anything like that. No, they're definitely using something that's attached on the on the camera. What is it like? You know how like those they have like those ball mics that's like on the camera. I'm thinking that they're using that for sure because this is some pretty good quality, to be honest.
Can you see the moon from where you are?
Can I see the moon? Yes, I can see the moon.
Nothing. We're just both looking at the moon at the same time. That's pretty cool.
Looking at the moon at the same time.
Oh my god.
Is Gabe recording you?
He is.
That's awesome. Gabe's recording.
Fantastic. So, I guess we'll see you back at the apartment for some crazy poning of news.
All right.
All right, bye.
See you back at the apartment.
After that, like you cough on that receipt. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's a bit different.
Damn. Did you watch? Do you remember Halo video? Yes. I wonder if they released the album before the game came out. I think they might have.
Actually, I was about to...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! What is this?
Yep, there it is. That's all I needed to see. Right there. Right there. Yep, they do this shit. There you go. I mean, I already knew that they were doing some sort of like videography and things like that. Seeing this right here, come on. No average person has this. Like, do you guys have something like this? Like, no, the average person does not have this. The people who have these, who what is it, who do like what is it, who do shit like this as like maybe as a hobby or like a profession. But casual, but like regular everyday people, no. People aren't having this shit. On top of it, this is 2007, by the way.
This! It's my copy. This is my copy.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I've got my
Lights
copy.
off.
Oh hell yeah, dude, that intro alone, oh my god.
They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that?
It's pretty epic.
Choose whichever Spartan I wanted.
They must love the smell of Bulgari. Yeah, I'm a little product placement. Yeah, I ain't big too.
Our actual gameplay, they can, I forgot this happened. They actually recorded, they, dude, it's crazy to think that they also actually, no, was this at the time they had it too? I guess it was. Dude, just to think that what is it, game capturing, especially at this time, was such a like beginning phenomenon, really. I mean, I question what they were using, but yeah, man, like this is their like recording, like game capture. Crazy, dude. Halo 3 should have been the end, and stay, what is it, and stay ended. Yeah, honestly, I feel the same way, but honestly, I kind of like the way how they made Master Cheeks more human in like in Halo 4. I do think it's ridiculous. I do think the part that I was like, damn, is way too ridiculous is him punching the nuke. But honestly, I think the ending part between like him or Cortana and shit, and especially if like many years of seeing like them two, uh like them two like knowing each other for so long. I actually did like that part for Halo 4. Halo 5, honestly, I didn't even beat Halo 5. I won't be for real with you. I didn't even bother to beat it. Um, but for Infinite, I didn't even do Infinite either. So yeah, pretty much. Honestly, I think it should have ended in Halo 4. And I'll be I'm about to say something that's very controversial. I get that a lot of people will get upset the next thing I'm about to say. I didn't mind the way how the multiplayer was. I'll be honest. I didn't mind the way how it was. But honestly, I feel like they should have just kept to the original recipe. Besides it, like trying to make it like a modern, what is it, a modern shooter, because that's literally what they did. They made it to like a modern shooter. They made it like more like Call of Duty and things like that. Which, granted, I'll be for real with you, man. By the time when that game came out, by the time when the game came out, a lot of games are trying to be like Call of Duty. I'll be for real with you, man. Like you know how many games are trying to copy Fortnite, with with the skins and all that stuff. Earlier of that, games are trying to copy Call of Duty. Yeah, even Halo follows suit with that with Halo 4. But they hire people they don't like Halo, or yeah, that's true. That's the reason why I don't. That's the reason why that my good friend of mine. What is it? He really, what is it? He really looks forward to the next Halo game, and I told him, I'm like, dude, if you see the people that they're putting on for the next Halo game to be made, I'm like, dude, you are going to be massively disappointed. Yeah, or games in a whole. Yeah, that too. That's the reason why like I spend so much like on my time playing practically any games or just older games. I mean, like I literally spent like what, like the entire week playing through the BioShock, the BioShock trilogy. Uh, hold on, guys. Yeah, man. I mean, I spent like a whole week playing the Bioshock games. What is of the entire trilogy, and honestly, I had a blast. And those games came out. What the first one came out in 2007, I think. 2000, I believe it was 7. First one was 2007. The second one was, I think it was 2010, and the third one was like 2013, I think. Um, and honestly, loved every bit of them. I like them all, and that's why I spend a lot of my time playing, a bit of older games, or not even just AAA games and such. Like I'm playing through like the original what is it Modern Warfare games. The Modern Warfare remastered. It looks great, plays good. Um, what is it? Yeah, it looks great. Even though that game came out like in 2016 or something like that. Crazy to think how many years ago that was. Even the Modern Warfare 2 campaign remastered. That one came out like the other year, which technically it's the OG. What is it? 2009 one, which is fine because I kind of want to see how it looked in the newer one compared to the original. And then next week, I'm gonna be doing the Modern Warfare 3. Next Saturday, I'm gonna be doing the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, which that one's gonna be great too. Um, and then the next one after that, I will be doing the Mafia games. I'm gonna be doing Mafia 2, then 1. And there's a reason why for that. Um, and I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be doing the old country, but yeah, man, I spend a lot of my time playing streaming the older games because they're just more enjoyable, they're more fun and more interesting compared to the newer stuff. Doesn't mean that I won't play some of the newer stuff here and there, but there's just something about playing the originals of like the older games that it just doesn't hit as as the as the newer ones do anymore, especially when for the past years a lot of them are agenda filled, or a lot of them are very anti-gamer, very pro this or that, and other shit. It's just like a lot of the games are focusing more to be like that game Dustborn than just telling a story that people would just be interested in. You know, they make games to prove a point to gamers, but instead they should be focusing making games that would make that game a contender for game of the year. It's just sad. Boulder's Gate, Expedition, now you got Silk Song. All of those games, not even full price, straight up devastating. The AAA competition. How much was Boulder's Gate? Boulder's Gate was like what, like $50, I think. Expedition was like $40, I think. Now you got Silk Song, $20. Crazy, man, crazy. Yeah, OG came out in 2001. It sure did. It sure did. Anyway, let's finish this shit.
Hold on, got a contact.
Oh no, she's dead.
time. Oh, I must get back to it, but I'm sure you understand. I'm so delirious. I'm so delirious. I don't even know what's going on. I think we're about to beat the game.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, they're at the end of the
Holy
game.
fuck, it's crazy! It's the craziest shit I've ever seen! Oh! No! Oh shit, no! Oh, wait, oh, fuck! Ah! Oh, wait. Just try. Yes! Woo! Yes! Oh, God! We
Yeah.
beat Halo 3 in one night! Who just schooled that jump? Who just schooled that jump?
That was fantastic. That was better than 1 and 2 combined, I think.
I
That
agree.
ending was insane. Like the car chase, oh my god, like we kept dying, like everyone's warthog kept flipping and spiraling into oblivion. Everyone's like, go, go.
And just to think later down the line that they will do a Halo remastered. Is it a remastered? I guess you could say a remastered, and then then later they'll do a Halo 2 remaster, which I've never done the Halo 2 remastered. And then I would think next would be like the Halo 3 remaster as well. But yeah, I'd be interested to see if they ever do a Halo 3 one.
There's like explosions and flames, and do you see that huge fucking pillar from the spaceship break through the tiles? Like,
It's been an honor serving with you, gentlemen.
in one sitting, no less.
One sitting lasted from 1:20 in the morning until about 8:20. So fun. That was like the funnest thing I've done in years. It was so incredibly fun.
Oh yeah. Oh man, this guy's the way how he edits is awesome. I only played 2 Halo games. Really? Which one have you played? You said you did ODST. That was your first one. So did you only do ODST in 3? Live translation apps? I mean, I don't know. Let me read that again. You only done Reach and wow, really? Damn. Hey Dram, I know you really don't speak other languages that well. But do you know any live caption translation apps? I'm pretty sure they're out there. You could probably use like Google Translate probably. And things like that. I know that uh I know that what is it? My brother's phone. Well, this is something else entirely, but or something else a little bit different. But I know that my brother's phone is able to do like live translation, where that if he wants to translate like Spanish to English, it'll do that. Whoever he's talking to on the phone, and the AI will try to make it sound like the person's talking to them in English, which is pretty interesting. But I'm pretty sure there are plenty of live live translation uh you know out there for sure. But if you're talking about like right on the spot, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Lucky, what was it? Lucky Heim by the sound of it. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're out there, man. You just have to find them. You know. I'm pretty sure it's Google. I tried looking. I just don't know where to start. Trying to find something for my computer so I can enjoy watching Spanish kick streamers. Um, yeah, honestly, you might have a little trouble with that. Yeah, you might have a little trouble with that. Yeah, because like they let you do that with like YouTube videos and all that stuff already. Which honestly, some people, I'll be honest with you, I'll be for real with you guys. I saw that one thing that people were talking about. They're like, oh, they have like the translation thing that YouTube has now and things. And I'll be honest with you, I actually like that feature. I'll be for real with you. I know for some people, and I know I think it's very stupid that YouTube has it where like that's a thing that's automatically turned on. But personally, for me, um, I think even though I think people will complain about it, that I think that's a feature that's definitely going to be staying, for sure. Because for me, I actually like it. But I know that the other things that they're doing is pretty retarded as well. But yeah, man. But for Williams, there's probably apps out there for sure. But given that you're running on like on a laptop that can't even like probably do things like very intensive. I don't know. It could be pretty intense for your laptop probably. Maybe. I mean, for it to be applied on your thing. I mean, I don't know. Live translation app. Popular live translation apps includes Google Translate and Microsoft Translate. Everyday use. Apps like Wordly and Maestra. To be honest, never knew about it until now. I've known about that for a while. Um, Let me see. Brow. For web pages, Chrome built-in page feature and extensions like Deep L Translate and Immersive Translate. For more special feature for live streams and extensions like Live TL. Provides translations for YouTube and Twitch chats. Ooh, this Twitch chat's not exactly like the person talking. While dedicated tools such as Mastera AI and Wordly AI offers real-time speech to text translation with AI-generated captions for webinars and virtual meetings. Okay, so you could probably use maybe Live TL or Matt was a Maestra. Maybe. I mean I have no idea. Because they're mainly for meetings and webinars, but not really much for live streams. Maybe a Clevercast, an AI solution that recognizes speech and live streams will provide real time translations using natural AI voices. So maybe Clevercast. Oh yeah, you go and see it. Here you go. Hold on. Let me click on it. Oh, there's an actual building. Has an actual location. So so yeah, there it is. There's oh my god, there's pricing. Hold on, let me look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 690 credits. Oh my god. This is not about Halo, but does Claire Redfield look like Zoe from Left 4 Dead? Yes. That's because well, no. Yes. No. Yes. No. No, I'm thinking of a different character. I was gonna say maybe because they're the same they're the same actress, but I could be wrong. So there you go. There you go. Williams here. What is it? I'm gonna send you this from in a message. So there it is, right there. See if that works. So, what is it? What is it? Sending in a DM for in what's that thing called again? From Discord. It depends. I mean, it depends who's the face for Claire, because it could be the same actress or it could not. But I know that for both what is it, for both Zoe and Cortana, they're both the same. What is it? They both look the same because they're both based on the what is it, on the actor, which is the same voice actor. If you didn't know that. Yeah, my ice cream's all melted. Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it? Ooh, Japan just destroyed a forward
Welcome
invasion.
back, guys. You might recall a video I made 6 days ago titled Japan Just Begun Ruthless.
Oh, jeez. You didn't know that? Yeah, it's the same person. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same actress. Well, I don't know. I don't know about for Claire. It could be, but yeah, the one for Left 4 Dead and Halo, or Cortana, Cortana and Zoe, they're the both same voice actress. I don't know if it's like the face is exactly the same. It might be, but I don't know. But yeah. So there you go. Now you can never look at what is it, Left 4 Dead and Halo ever the same. Look, guys, it's Rizbot. I gotta know, is Rizbot controlled by a person? It has to be, right? Oh my god, he has J's on.
What the dog doing?
Damn! God damn!
Oh my god. Fucking, that's what they call him, Rizbot. Can I help you, bitch? Oh man, yeah, that's good. I did see a little bit of this, yeah. Oof. Smashing Yu-Gi-Oh on the juice box. You know, now there are some things that are just questionable. playing PS3 online games with viewers. Oh my god, what is that? What is he playing? Is that Metal Gear? Yep. Oh. Ah. All right. Oh, ooh, now this looks delicious. IG model tries escaping accountability, bro. Knowing that this is the Abba and Preach, here we go. I believe that's Metal Gear Solid 3, the original. Damn. Crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 3? Damn. That goes far back. She. All right, let's look at this video. IG model tries to escaping accountability. Oh boy, by the thumbnail or by oh no, by the start of the first frame of the video. Jeez. All right.
Early in the morning on August 10th, 2024, officers in Miami, Florida arrived to the scene of a high-speed collision.
What about this driver? Is he responding?
He dead. He dead in the car. There's two of them dead.
No. Hold on a second. Señora, ¿tú estabas manejando? Miami, I also have a possible 18, and they have, I think it's a female on the ground. They're holding her because she wanted to flee the scene. I need extra help here, and I think I have two in the vehicle that have passed away.
Block on the corner.
Are you okay?
On the corner. Get blocked. Get blocked. I know they entered the heaven. I know they entered. I know it's in the crystal. The crystal.
I thought she was speaking Spanish at first.
No, that person's a goner.
She said, I know it's a crystal? It's in the crystal?
I know it's in the crystal. The crystal.
It's in the crystal. I know the answer to heaven.
I know the answer is the crystal.
I know the answer.
Meth.
That's exactly what I was thinking. They got the crystal. Meth. Honestly, I don't think it's two Karens. I think it's one. I don't think it's two people. It might be just one. I think the dude, I think this dude is probably in a way reprimanding her so she won't run. Probably. But I think it's just one, to be honest.
Herkimer Diamond in New York. Herkimer Diamond in New York.
Calm down, lady.
Herkimer Diamond in New York. Herkimer Diamond in New York.
You're gonna get some help now. Calm down.
Thank you for the link. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, Williams.
God. Herkimer Diamond in New York.
I just got here. I'm trying to gather some.
Yeah, she's trying to jump into somebody else's car. Yeah.
I'm gonna get an officer.
Officers will later identify this woman as Macy Lathers, a self-proclaimed Instagram model and alleged companion in the club scene of Miami.
Companion just means escort?
Yep.
Shit, there's always...
Yep. Self-proclaimed Instagram model. I love how they have to throw that in. Yeah, she's a self-proclaimed model.
These new names coming up for these broads. That's crazy.
Grab her because she's under the influence of something.
Oh yeah, dude, she's fucking gone, bro. Look at that fucking face, bro. Jesus Christ, bro, that's so haunting. Look at her face. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's zooted, bro. Yeah, she's.
Apparently, there's already two people.
Either she's under the influence of something, or yeah.
No. Yeah, absolutely no. That's not even like the state of. It's not even the state of shock. Given that the shit that she was saying before, I mean, it could be possible, but no. That's a face of someone that's fucking gone from like what is it? She probably on like some Vetinol, some Vaseline, and like and a bunch of other shit, man. Yeah, she's definitely on a fucking concoction of drugs.
Psychosis.
Probably influences some if you're in Miami. There's a lot of drug users over there.
Oh yeah.
Funny detail about this: apparently, this girl was on Fresh and Fit, and when she said at the beginning she just arrived on the scene, that means they're really.
Yeah,
she did.
She looked in, didn't even.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
To do nothing. She's already on the suspect.
The light had just told me for us to go.
So you were behind him.
Black truck came, all himself, and hit all
And that black car might have been her car, or the.
No, she was in the white.
So according to this witness, this girl's the victim, and it's a black car that hit her and then hit a bunch of people.
Hey man, I'd be like, hey man, for the people that the ambulance, what is it? That dude that got that trauma case. Hey man, you might want to test her. You guys want to do the quick test right now because, you know, I mean, she could be. No, she ain't dead. Yeah, Fins. You might have thought she died. No, she looked dead, but she ain't dead. she may look dead, but she ain't dead. That's how fucked up she is. You know, I'm just saying, man, do that quick test, see what she got, because that shit ain't normal. You know, like I've seen plenty of footage of people, you know, out of it and things like that through like a crazy crash or an event or something like that. No, that right there, that's someone in a deep influence.
Dale, si no vieron lo que pasó, vete. Si vieron, que se queden. The problem is half the people, when I was asking, they said they didn't see anything. ¿Tú dices lo que pasó? No, mi hermano.
See, a lot of those people are construction workers, and one thing in Miami is that construction workers, a good chunk of them, especially on those big, tall skyscrapers downtown, are all illegals. Like a huge chunk of the workforce. So a lot of them are going to be very reluctant to talk to anybody.
You know what? I would be like, hey man, they all conveniently don't know anything. How about you ask all them for the ID?
What'd you take?
2C, pink.
2C.
I don't know what that is. I know Drewski.
2C, I'm almost certain is like a new form of cocaine. I've heard of this 2C thing a few times.
The body in that car, in the back seat, it looks like a 45, yes.
It's possibly the offender. No, the witness told me that he was behind the Mercedes and that the black car had run the red.
¿Tú estabas manejando?
No.
Ok, ¿quién estaba en el carro contigo?
Mi novio.
Ok, tu novio. ¿Nada más dos personas?
Y una de atrás.
Y uno de atrás. Ok, ¿tú estabas adelante?
Y el otro señor que iba a trabajar.
¿Y ustedes vieron algo?
Sí, cuando se estaba en el semáforo y cuando vinieron de repente, ¡pum! Y que yo agarré o sea, le digo que se calme porque su esposo creo que se llama.
Can someone act like that? I have no idea. I've never heard of I never heard of 2C. So, I mean, it depends what's in it, but I don't think it's just specifically. Well, what did they say it was? It was like pink Coke or something like that. Honestly, I don't think so. This is definitely like some other shit. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's a mixture, right? Of like one and like something else, but I think this might be like a crazier version of said thing, but I don't know.
Somos compañeros de trabajo. Necesito saber si el señor está con vida, está muy nervioso.
Papi, esa respuesta, ¿qué tú vas a hacer con él ahora?
No, nada, pero
okay,
estoy como nervioso y ando así.
Escúchame.
¿Por dónde ibas? ¿De dónde venían? ¿Iban a trabajar o venían de trabajo?
Íbamos a trabajar apenas. Y él siempre maneja despacio.
So the woman who's in the black, the large one who was hit, she was in the car with two of the families. So she shook it up, and that's why she says I have nobody, because the two I was driving with are the people I have here. So that's at least the information that we have. It sounds like the Suzuki is where the fatalities happen for sure.
Dude, ain't that shit crazy though that YouTube is so restrictive on words? You can't even talk about, like, you can't even cover cases like this without getting like restricted and shit. You can't even say fatalities, murder, rape, or anything like that, because they're like, oh, they don't know no words. But for some reason, ABC could be like, hey man, we have the 4K resolution of the school shooting. You can actually see Sniper Elite bullet time. What is a Sniper Elite level of type of bullet time, and for when these kids get hit? Let's watch it live. And to me, I see this shit. I'm like, bro, I am dumbfounded how they could just be like, hey man, you could just watch cold murder what is it, through the official news services, which honestly bullshit. But anyone else I wants to talk about it, they're like, no, you can't. Shut up. It's like, fuck out of here, dude. Even though she's drugged out, smash or pass. Honestly, the way how she looks, pass. Honestly, given that she's a Miami girl, pass. Anyone that's a Miami girl, pass.
A search warrant of the car's computer revealed she was driving 78 miles per hour.
Okay, I'm glad we didn't listen to that witness because they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. And witness testimony is horrible.
The light had just turned for us to go.
So you were behind him?
Black truck came all himself and hit all those cars.
78, yeah, it's red. It's red for them.
Okay, so she ran the red light.
She ran it, and she was going 78 miles an hour.
And
probably a 45.
And this, they said it's Hollywood. So
no,
that's. Am I looking at Brickell? Doesn't matter. It's a super residential area.
They're definitely going like at least 35 or something like that at best. No, and a street like that, no, you're not going 45. Dude, the street where I live at, people are going like 50 and 55. And it ain't packed like that. There ain't buildings like that. Hell no. You're probably going at least 30 in a place like that.
In terms of like buildings and stuff, there's no way you should even go on half of that.
The limit is not 78.
78 is highway speed.
Yeah, because 60 is 96 kilometers an hour.
Computer revealed she was driving 78 miles per hour with the accelerator fully pressed at the time of the crash.
So she up the people in the black car, but it sounds like they survived.
No. There's two cars. So
right, but the car behind is where the. But that's what I'm saying. She had to go through the black car, fuck them up, and then get to the other.
That's the reason why the lady has a shit testimony, because she didn't even see the white car. No. She just saw a black car coming through. So she thinks, why are we going that way and a black car is going on?
But she didn't even mention the black car.
No.
It was a witness.
She probably didn't even see the black car.
No.
She
had no idea.
She knows it was at an intersection, and she got and now people are not alive anymore.
Because the two cars are going opposite direction. Yep. This car gets pushed into them, and that's how they die. Literally, the truck just barrels right into them because the other car presses them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nearby cameras show her walking over 100 yards north from the scene, squatting as if to vomit, then turning and walking south past the crash, totaling about 350 yards before bystanders stopped her just moments before law enforcement arrived.
Damn, that's crazy. When YouTube, what is it? Would you say, Fins? When YouTube doing censoring like that type of stuff, I have a bad suspicion YouTube has a bad history. Yeah, I just hate the fact that you can't just cover things and I'm not saying like you should like be able to do like show all this like yourself per se, right? But what I'm saying is like why is it that for they get special permission to be like, hey, let's look at these, let's look at all this crazy shit with no bit of censoring and things like that, like right off the press, right? Essentially what it is it's hot news and such. But it's just like I think it's complete bullshit that you can't even, that they show these fucking crazy ass things, right? Like literally that just happened 5 minutes ago, and yet we can't say key words. It's like, are you serious? It's ridiculous.
Car was front seat driver and the passenger behind him. Apparently she was also. Holy fuck. That's how hard it is. You know how hard it is to break a brake?
Mason, you know where you are? No. Yeah. I'm in her.
Where?
Her.
You're where?
Her.
The roof?
Her.
Her. Yeah, we were all on her. Do you know where you are?
Yeah, ER.
Oh, Miami.
Miami. Do you know what happened? Do you remember what happened?
Yeah, I died.
Were you taking any drugs?
Yeah. Take Tusi some fuck. Go now. Go now. Go now. Go.
News coverage featured an interview with family close to the two fatal crash victims.
They had to mute fatal.
Heart is break because I can say goodbye.
You can feel the pain through the screen as Sylvia Molina Cruz speaks to us from Nicaragua.
I never say goodbye. I only have.
Damn, you know what's crazy? Wait, hold on. You know what's crazy is the only person that you saw. Wait, are you telling me that these two were there? because I think this was the other one, right? Because this is supposed to be the boyfriend. Things like Jesus Christ, man. Even though they let news people post it and say it on YouTube, yeah, absolutely. Like no words restricted in anything like that. It's like, bro, I think it's some bullshit to be honest.
Never say goodbye. I only have nothing.
Sylvia's brother Abraham Ismael, his fiancee Juanita Hernandez, and his friend Jesus Rubio driving on their way to work. You can see them here in this photo. Abraham and his friend would die.
Outside of his fiancée, Abraham also left behind his 16-year-old son.
You took part of our life. You broke family.
After her arrest, Macy faced 3 counts of operating a vehicle on a suspended license resulting in death or injury, 2 counts of leaving the scene of a crash resulting in death, 2 counts of vehicular homicide and failing to stop at the scene of the crash, 1 count of reckless driving resulting in serious injury, 2 counts driving under the influence resulting in manslaughter and failing to render aid, 1 count of driving under the influence and causing bodily injury, 2 counts of driving without a license and causing serious bodily harm, and 2 counts of leaving the scene of a crime resulting in serious bodily injury. She was initially given a $140,000 bond and placed on house arrest after posting bail. Judge Teresa Mary Pooler later revoked her bond, citing the ease of escaping house arrest, and ordered her held without bail. Around
Damn, bro. That's crazy. She was like, nah, fuck that. We ain't giving her no house arrest. Put this bitch in jail.
this time, Macy pleaded not guilty to all charges. If convicted, Macy faces a minimum of 4 years and a maximum of 30 if sentenced concurrently. She faces a minimum of 22 years and up to 175 if sentenced consecutively. Macy's driving history adds more frustration to the situation. Between October and July, she was ticketed for failing to register her vehicle, running a red light caught on a traffic camera, and for crossing a median strip on a highway. Although records show her license was suspended back in January, she faced no charges for driving on a suspended license prior to the crash, despite being pulled over and ticketed in May. Macy also racked up 5 unpaid parking tickets from October to June 9th. According to the Miami-Dade County Clerk's Office website, the 5th unpaid parking ticket triggers a tow order and allows officials to seize her car. Records indicate this never happened. Had those rules been enforced by the book, Macy likely would not have had access to a vehicle.
I don't know about that one. You know, the whole parking ticket seizing the car thing is like, Miami's horrible when it comes to parking and seizing cars and towing. So yeah, but
but the rest,
which ones? The driver without the license is the one that I'm looking at.
Driver's license without the license, the crossing. It's just added to crossing with the median lane. The speeding ticket. Yeah, so it's just not one thing. They're gonna look.
It's a multitude of like repeated things like this, even though it may not be like similar to this, but it's like repeating offenses that have to do something with that has to do with her like driving the vehicle and such.
Look at it like all those things come back to it. If it's just a speeding ticket, everybody could get a speeding ticket.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think her driving history is anything crazy.
That's fine if you just have one driving, but driving median, it shows a recurrence.
If her license was suspended, then yeah. That's
on top of that, you're doing all that with your license, which is wild. You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
it's like, oh yeah, I want to have a chance. Yeah, but all those times that you got arrested, that your license was suspended, that they did give you a chance, and you kept on going. The judge might be like, yeah, not this time, honey, you're going in.
Yeah, you think that should be the case?
Yes.
Wait.
And you're probably gonna think, as well. Well, what about those officers that didn't stop her and gave her a chance? The give it a chance is one thing. She has a responsibility to do whatever she has to do with that chance, and obviously she didn't learn the lessons. Right now, people are go.
Right, but the officers like giving her a chance. Like, you remember the other video, and you said it was good that the officers gave them a chance, and then they ended up killing themselves.
I don't think that the officer should necessarily be held accountable to the point that you are. He has a part of responsibility, definitely. But her. If I let you off, what are you doing with that chance that I'm giving you? Yeah. So no, because of all the chances that you had and what you did with those chances, and I get what you're saying, right? Oh, what could have happened? What could have happened? What could have happened? In that case, what could have happened happened. Okay. To her, with all the chances that the way I'm seeing it is, with all the chances that you were given and what you decided to do with that, you chose all the wrong decisions. You're going in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do 30 if you.
Yeah, folks sent me this story like, oh, the girl. Like, I don't really care the fact that she's on Fresh Fit. It doesn't really matter.
What?
The fact that she's on Fresh Fit.
No, I don't care about that.
Yeah, it's just like it's somebody who made a reckless decision, and like this is just another of those instances of drinking and driving just destroys so many people. And every single time, I don't know if it's happenstance. I don't know if it's just the way car accidents work. but it's always them that survives, and everyone else is the one that has to live with their stupid decisions.
Oh, absolutely.
I truly wish there was a way where whenever drink and drive happened, it was only the driver that took their own life. But for whatever reason, I don't know if it's a cruel twist of fate. I don't know if it's the the mechanical aspect of how car accidents work when you're ramming into people, but it's just funny to me that it's always the bad folks that seem to make it out.
Well, there's hypothesis. How'd you say that?
Theory.
There's a theory about that. The theory is that whenever you're impaired, your muscles are loose. Whenever you're drunk driving, your muscles are looser than the person in the crash that are not impaired. They witness it.
Editor's notes. Let me see. Was it drunk drivers don't survive car accidents more because the alcohol makes them loose? It's simply because of physics. Editor note. Stopped / slower vehicles endure the biggest change of force. Well, which is what causes fatalities and injuries. Absolutely. It's what is that thing called again? Is it Newton's law, I think? I forgot which one it was. I think that's the correct one. Forgot what it was. I believe it's Newton's law. I believe so. But yeah, absolutely. And that there makes a lot of sense too.
Thing and they crisp up and that tenses their body and their body don't react right. Where that's a theory that I heard. It's not mine, and I haven't confirmed it. But what I understood and what I've heard from people, I think it was people working in the ICU, whatever. They said that because whenever you see the thing happening to you and you're not in the same state as the person that's intoxicated, you tense up your body. Therefore, it has more chances of breaking. Where these people don't even know what the hell hits them, and they're just like more loose and less aware of their surrounding.
Okay, that makes sense.
I haven't. Don't take it for money. I don't even know.
Don't take it for money.
But yeah, I just want to play this video. But that's it for today.
Get 30. I don't care. 30 years.
Yeah, true. Oh no, Alicia got canceled. Narcissist devs shame Silk Song's unfair price that would distort gamers' sense of worth. Hell yeah! Well, there it is, Fins. That's what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, there's that. So that's gonna be pretty good. Dude, can you imagine being like, nah, fuck you, Silk Song, for what is it, for how quality your game is, and you only charge people $20 for it, while you got Concord, what's this game called again? Suicide Squad, Skull and Bones, what's this one again? Into the Darkness or something like that. I don't know. Did anyone play this game? And this one, what's this one? I have no idea what this one is. Yeah. All right. Was it hold on, Fins? I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my clothes in the dryer real quick because I think they've been done for like a little bit now. So I'll put my clothes in the dryer real quick. And after that, we will finish this video, and then we will play some Helldivers. So hopefully there'll be good things happening in there. Because if there isn't, then I'm gonna go hang myself. All right, I'll be right back. All right, buttercups, are you guys ready? Yeah, let's get it. All right, hold on. Let me move this. There you go. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. Well, again, for what it looks like a bunch of devs are very, very upset at Silksong because they're willing to give more to gamers than what these billion-dollar companies are willing to give, which is pure slop and not anything worthwhile. So there it is, guys. There it is. So let's check this video out. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So over the past year or so, there has been a sort of assembly line of AAA flops in the gaming industry. Games that have cost once legendary studios hundreds of millions of dollars and countless layoffs. And what's made those fail
Again, I only know 3 of these, which is Concord, uh, this game, and Skull and Bones. But these two on the top corners, I have no idea what these are. I think this one's like Onto the Darkness or Into the Darkness or something like that. I can't even remember, and I don't even remember this one.
failures even more embarrassing for these companies is the fact that a lot of indie games during that time have had immense levels of success with development teams that you can typically count on one hand in terms of the number of developers needed to make these breakout hits.
Bro, shout out to the dude that made Schedule 1. Man spent $0 on that game. Well, that's probably not true. He probably made Ubisoft game Skull and Bones. Yeah, I know. But I'm talking about the ones on the top. Shout out to the dude that made this game because he probably spent only maybe a few $100s on Schedule 1, mainly from like utilities and things like that. But man, that dude became an overnight millionaire for sure. I don't know either. I don't know. But yeah, man, became an overnight millionaire. Congrats on that dude for Schedule 1. And same thing for Silk Sonic and Expedition. How even the game Peak and a bunch of other ones, man. Congrats to those guys because goes to show you that games like these don't need $100 million budget to be successful.
Now, of course, we have seen the recent release of Hollow Knight Silksong. This is the sequel to the previous Hollow Knight game that sold around 15 million copies back in 2017. And this game was recently announced in terms of its release date. It was announced only about 2 weeks before September 4th when this game was released. And at a $20 price point, I don't think it's really too surprising to add up all those factors. And when you look at the success, it just adds up, right?
Yep.
Right now, nearly 500,000 in-game players. Here's the chart so far over the first couple of days. Every day peaking over 500K. This is a massive, massive success. And again, looking at the total picture, all the factors involved, I don't think a lot of people are really surprised by this. In fact, things are probably going better than a lot of people expected, especially around that $20 price point. It's really that easy, ladies and gentlemen. Come out with a good, enjoyable experience and give it a reasonable price point, and people will really look fondly upon your game and your company. In fact, Silksong is doing so well, even known game pirates are encouraging people to just buy it instead of steal it, which is pretty unheard of. On top of that, some other fans are hoping to give more money than the $20 they are.
That's the craziest thing is that who would have ever thought that literally pirates, the most popular sites that pirate games, they were like, hey, wow, like, hey, this game is so good, you might as well just buy it, to be honest. It's like, bro, when have they ever said that about whatever game? You know, when was the last time that you hear them say that about some games? You know, the most popular thing that you will hear some of them say, they'll say something like, "Oh, what is that? Pirate the game." It's, you know, that people will pirate the game and then they'll buy the game later and things like that for like maybe like future updates or whatever. This one, you know, and such, but this one, they're just like, hey man, just buy the game. It's so good, just buy it. You will literally, if you spend the, let's say that it's your last $20, it's gonna be the best $20 that you've ever spent.
Already gave because they think it was worth more than that $20 price point. So clearly a lot of goodwill has been generated here along with a lot of sales. Now this has been a total disruption for the gaming industry. It has served as a major embarrassment for a lot of the AAA titles, and also a lot of indie developers are really scratching their heads and trying to figure out how to fix what's going on, including having to delay and postpone their release dates because they were caught off guard by this last-minute release date announcement from Silksong, and they believe they are being dwarfed by the success, and there won't be any attention left.
Dude, can you imagine getting that upset? They're like, fuck you in your good game. It's like, bro, really? Bro, this is literally, you know what's crazy is that this is literally the similar, well, I wouldn't exactly say like the amount of hostility that they're getting, but I can say that this is pretty similar to what Fallout 4 did, because maybe for some of you that don't know this, but when Fallout 4, when it was announced, there were like, people thought, oh, it's coming out like later this year. I can't remember when did Fallout 4 come out. Hold on, let me look this up. Fallout 4 release date. Fallout 4 came out in November 10th. Okay, the official date was November 10th. What they did initially, they were like, hey guys, it was what was it? It was probably what month was it? It was probably like October or something like that. Somewhere like in October, I think. I actually don't even remember. But they were like, "Hey guys, here's Fallout 4. Here's Fallout 4, and yeah, here's everything. It has the cinematics and everything." They're like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this game's coming out in 2 weeks. All right, peace." And everyone lost it. I don't think it was 2 weeks. It might have been a little bit further than that. But what I'm saying is, like, usually with games like AAA game releases and things like that, they'll be like, oh, it comes out in 6 months or whatever. They're like, nah, it comes out tomorrow. And yeah, like it's like something similar to that to Silksong, because you got a massive game franchise like that. I only play New Vegas. Damn, dude, you're missing out on great games. I suggest Fallout 3. My friend told me that there's going to be a Fallout 3 remaster, so there's that. So look out for that when that happens. And also, I would definitely suggest Fallout 4. Yeah, Fallout 4 is good, even though it's not as like as like in terms of like the perks and all that stuff, like compared to New Vegas, but I like Fallout 4. I personally like it. I know some people really didn't, because the way how the perks were and things like that. I personally very much enjoyed it. Very, very much. Yeah. But yeah, man, as I said, it's like similar to that, where they were like where it had like practically the surprise release
for them. But this is all crazy because you think about what's going on in the industry and how crazy things have gotten with these bloated budgets and huge teams working on games that end up flopping. Then you look at Team Cherry, who's responsible for Hollow Knight Silksong, and their core development team consists of 3 dudes. It's just 3 people who are responsible for a game that is literally disrupting the industry right now, and it's pretty impressive. Then you look around at like Ubisoft and the other usual suspects who are trying to push the idea of quadruple A price points, trying to sell you on games like Skull and Bones with nearly billion-dollar budgets, and then being completely shocked when, well, people don't feel like they have to give their money over to these companies, and they're also the ones trying to convince you that you should get used to not owning your games. But then they get squashed by these indie developers, and it's honestly pretty cathartic to see. On top,
yep, and I do believe that indie games, I think Steam should kind of be enforcing it more onto their thing, where the ability to download to give the ability to download the games offline, Um, I do think the ability that for Steam that you should be able to download the exe files should be more of a it should be more of a thing on Steam than being exclusively well, I mean, I wouldn't exactly say exclusively, but it's practically only available in GOG. That's like one of the reasons why I like GOG, because if you go on there, then yeah, you'll be just fine on like owning the game and things like that, because you could just download the exe and then it'll be yours forever, right? As long as you preserve the hard drive or the SSD and things like that, you know, it'll be yours forever. But yeah, man, I think Steam should have I think Steam should incorporate this sort of thing.
But that, the future doesn't look too bright for some other AAA releases. Marathon is one that was supposed to disrupt the shooting game scene, and we've seen how that's been playing out. A lot of the gameplay and designs have been heavily criticized and left people very underwhelmed. And their initial release date was supposed to be towards the end of September. That has been delayed. Probably good news for them, because Silksong would have also pushed them a bit too. And you compare what's going on with Silksong just kind of dropping when it's ready, and people.
You guys want to know something crazy? I remember when they showed off initially of Marathon. I remember when they talked about when they brought out Tarkov's biggest content creators, like and like fans of the game, right? I remembered when the feedback was given to them, and I don't even remember how far back this was. Steam is scared for change. They certainly are, and for sure, I wouldn't even doubt it. I wouldn't say no to it, but what was I talking about? All right. What is it? When Marathon did their, what is it? They had like the little premiere thing or tests or whatever it was. They got Tarkov content creators. I think it was solely content creators or whatever. They flew them out. They had them test and play a marathon, and they all said it was dog water. They all, well, maybe not all, but a lot of them gave them like very negative feedback, and they just didn't like it. And to me, I'm like, if you're trying to push on this game, you know, to essentially siphon, you know, the player base, especially from Tarkov, because I'm like, from all the people you could have invited, you invited Tarkov. I mean, that's literally what they're trying to do. They're trying to siphon, you know, the people from Tarkov and things like that. But again, um, but I firmly believe they should have kind of stopped working on the game by all that negative press that they had. And I don't even remember when that happened. This was like years ago, which honestly, I think they should have stopped and be like, hey, this is a failed project or whatever. But it looks like they doubled and quadrupled and quintupled down on things. And so far, what I know, the game's not coming out. So far, what I know of Marathon, I've heard that it's in hiatus. So there's that. And I'll be honest with you, PlayStation must be so fucking pissed right now, because here's the thing. Destiny 2 is not doing well. And I'm pretty sure the most who is getting most of the chunk of the change is the from Destiny Rising is Tencent. I'm pretty sure they're the ones making most of the money, so PlayStation ain't gonna be getting shit for them. And they got a failed game like Marathon. So I don't know. It's just it's like, bro, they acquired Bungie. They probably thought, oh, this is the same dudes that did Halo. I'm like, bro, how many of the people there on Bungie even worked on a fucking Halo game? Or were there for the, or were they were there for like the success of the old Halo games, like Halo 3, Halo 2, Combat Evolved and things. But yeah. Didn't they just got roasted by every gaming company? Yes.
Flock to it. Then you have Bungie offering $500 gift cards to people who participate in the next playtest. They have to pay people $500 to just want to
wait. Can I sign up for this?
Playtest this game. It is going to be such a disaster, but you would think maybe there's something to learn here. If you look around at
Hey,
everything
when was this?
happening
When was this?
with Silksong, other indie games, and the scene generally, maybe there's some lessons to be learned. Well, not according to these journalists, who are trying their best to not sound as petty as they really are. You can see this coming from Eurogamer. Is Hollow Knight Silksong's cheap price a problem for other indie games? Devs and publishers weigh up its impact. In quotes here, people have less money now and are buying fewer games. End quote.
So,
wow. Who saw that coming? What are
Yeah.
you telling me?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. If you can give people a very good quality game and it's really cheap, yeah, I think that will get hundreds and thousands of people to be like, "Hey, this game is $20. I don't got 60 or 70 to spend, but this is a third of that." Yeah, why not try it? Why not play it? And it looks like that's true, you know?
That people will spend $20 on an enjoyable experience.
Hey, man, you know what? I'll be honest with you. If you told anybody, hey, you got to spend, how much was Concord? Concord was $40. Bam. You got Skull and Bones, $70. Bam. And then you got, and you got the other game. What was it? The Suicide Squad, $70. Bam. And you got Onto the Darkness, another $70 game. Bam. Actually, I don't know how much that game costs. I don't even know if that's what the game's even called. I think that's what it's called. And then you got the other, and then you got the one Indian game. I don't know if that's supposed to be Assassin's Creed or something. Another $40, what is another $40 or $50 game? Bam, like that. Or, you know, or what is it? Or you get to play Silk Sonic for $20, and it has hours and hours of gameplay and I don't know if it has replayability and things, and such. It's like which one would you? It's like which one would you rather play? Would you rather play the season pass filled, the season pass filled, microtransactions filled, battle royale? No, it didn't have a battle royale, but what's that game called? I keep forgetting what it's called. Suicide Squad. Would you rather play that for $70 plus, or would you rather play a $20 game that you don't have to be online to play? Which one would you pick? I know which one I would pick. It sure as hell wouldn't be the $70 ones for sure. Funny thing enough, one of them is not even online anymore. Think about that. Concord lasts only 2 weeks online, permanently shut down. You can't even play it no more. You got a hard copy? Well, guess what? That's paperweight. And then you got Silk Sonic, $20. Fuck ton of things you could do in the game. $20. Play anytime, play it offline, play online. Online, what is it? Online not required. Pretty good, isn't it?
It's overpriced slop. That's crazy. But you can see the narrative being set here. It's not just about the bloated AAA games out there. It's also indie developers who are responding, let's just say, not the best to this sudden release date that was shared about 2 weeks ago. And, well, they've been taking it to Blue Sky. Here is a developer
Blue Sky. Blue Sky. Oh, yeah, man. What is it? Why not join a site that no one's gonna be seeing your fucking tweets?
A different indie project here, Unbeatable, where they say this Silksong honestly should have cost $40, and I'm not even joking. I would go so far as to say it's bad, it doesn't, but it will have effects, and not all those effects are good. So right off the bat, they're trying to basically say, hello, how do you do, fellow gamers? We should increase the price of this game. Are you on board? No. No gamer is going to look at this and say, oh yeah, this game should be $40 for sure. No.
Honestly, I will make the argument that it could have been like $30. But the thing about it is that the devs were like, Let's just make it 20. Why not? Because they know because they know $20 for this game is a banger deal. They know that.
Oh, I think we've just been so hammered down with bloated pricing where $20 seems pretty incredible for an indie game even. And I'm glad people are responding so well. There's something to be learned here, but they're trying to say that this price point, because the game is so successful, is going to cause issues for other indie developers. But they continue on saying millions of people will probably buy
make better
Silksong
games
on day one. And it was a game that had a very low budget because the budget is these devs worked on it without direct pay for however long they wanted to do that. It had these devs are independently wealthy budget of effectively $0.
That's because they made a successful game the first time. That's why they had all the budget that the reason why that they didn't really need to depend on like having jobs or anything like that, because they worked on the first game for, I don't know, for how many years, like 4 years or something like that. I think that was the first game. They worked on the first game for years and be like, hey guys, here's this game. And they're like, oh shit, it's so massively popular that it's getting hard copies. Don't be, you know what? Don't be surprised if Silk Sonic has hard copies as well. But 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 yeah, they're essentially living off of how much they made from Hollow Knight, the first one, that they don't need to do all this extra, they don't have to do like, all, do like main work. They could simply focus on, from that into doing this for years, because as long as long they don't live luxury, which in this case it looks like they're really paying attention to their wallets. They live off of necessities. Sure, and you know what? I wouldn't even blame them if they're like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna buy a house." I'd be like, "You know what, man? I'd be like, you guys made a such successful game. Why not? Why not? Maybe some of you guys got families. Why not? Get a nice house. Maybe for some of them live like in a mobile home or an apartment. You know what? Why not? House for you, house for you, house for you. There you go. But then again, they still got many more monies to live off of, and which they did. I'm pretty sure they put like, hey, let's live off of what is it, of this much amount of money for the game to be made and such, and then they go off of that. Awesome. And they could do that because again, they made a successful game the first time. If a dude, if the dude that made Schedule 1, right, if that dude could essentially retire. That game has sold hundreds and hundreds of thousands of copies, practically millions at this point. He could just retire, practically. And the dude's like not even 20. Like, that's how young he is. And it's made by one person, by the way. It doesn't have to split it into three like this team or anything like that. It's literally made by one person. So he could make another game and just not work. Make another game and doesn't have to work a 9 to 5 or anything like that. Just work another game and doing whatever, and that. But yeah, it's funny that this person says these devs are independently wealthy, budget of effectively $0. No, that's not true. There's always a budget. It just depends on how much they want to spend. I'm gonna presume throughout these 7 years, they definitely has spent way more money comparatively of how much they did on the first. Probably, I'm gonna guess by triple the amount. The amount of money that they spent on making the first game, I would say is probably around triple, or maybe even 4 times more of how much they spent making this one. I can guarantee you. I don't know what was the budget for the first one, but I can guarantee you they spent 4 times as more to make Silk Sonic.
They can price however low they want. As a result, their return on investment is infinite no matter what they do. But by charging such a low amount, they are causing lizard brain signals to fire off saying this kind of game is worth $20 and you should expect this game for $20. Good. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Also, if you want to have a quote-unquote low budget, yeah, that's what happens when you have 3 core developers producing your game. And it's not like this is a fluke. They're trying to imply basically they have like this infinite budget, probably because of the success of Hollow Knight. But
yep,
they did this before. They had massive success, and well, they earned the right to have this very easy approach to their sequel where they can take their time and really polish it because well, they're coming off a great success, and they I'm assuming are very wealthy as a result of just the first game, but definitely now even more with the sequel. But
let me look this up. Copies sold. Oh, look at that. Hollow Knight has sold more than 15 million copies worldwide. There you go. So yeah, they can. How much is Hollow Knight? Like full copy. Hold on, let me look at it on Steam. I'm pretty sure. Yep. As soon as I type Hollow Knight, it's $15 full price for the first Hollow Knight. Goddess of Nightmares. Is this a DLC? I guess so, huh? I guess is what it looks like. It's DLC pretty much. So it's practically $20, I guess. So yeah, it's practically $15. It's a free DLC. I think it said $5 on it. I think. No, it's $5 on it. Gods and Nightmares. It's $5. Says it right here, $5. And yeah, and it has free DLC. It has free DLCs as well. It has what is it? Content updates in the game. Oh yeah, here it is. Godmaster, Lifeblood, The Grim of Troop, The Hidden Dreams. A free DLC of music. Soundtrack's right here for $10. Yeah, soundtrack is $10. But anyway, but yeah, like there it is. Like the game is practically like, let's say they want to buy that one with the other thing too. That's like $20 essentially, and I'm pretty sure like maybe like half or so people probably bought it. But let's just go from like the base game, right? 15 million copies of a $15 game. Now, how much is that in math? That's like what? Like let me see. I don't know. Let me see. So they essentially raised $225 million, and that's just pretty much by that's practically by that amount. It could be a little more, a little less, depending on sales and things like that. So it could probably be less through like sales and stuff. I would say probably around like maybe like 100 and maybe like 100 and maybe I would say they probably made around like 170 million probably. Because this says copies, it doesn't mean like full price copies or anything like that. So I think they probably made close to that amount, for sure. I will say that they probably made it that much for sure, and things because I'm pretty sure people bought it like bought Hollow Knight when it was on sale and things like that. So yeah, and then you got this, and then you split it by 3 people. So it's like everyone's living with so much money they could pretty much retire if they wanted to. Just think about that. This much amount of money split by 3 people. Dude, you're living good still. And then they were like, "Hey guys, let's make another banger." And it took them 7 years to do so. And now they're making even more money.
You see this idea that people now will have this expectation that games like this are $20. Good.
Yes, people should absolutely expect of playing good games. Yes, Yes, imagine that. Be like, oh, imagine the idea that people expect to play good games. Just it's a crazy idea, isn't it? Just the expectation of playing a good game.
Saying is good, and they continue on saying if enough of those lizard brain signals fire, some kind of games with actual budgets to pay people will need to live are going to get priced out of existence unless they can get some kind of organic groundswell you can't play for. I'm not
plan for
worried about me. Unbeatable actually is a game like that. It has the kind of following. We'll probably be fine, but we could not price Unbeatable at lower than what we're gonna price it for a lot of reasons. Not every game gets lucky like we did, and we did get lucky, and it shouldn't be the default expectation. No, I think you should just price the game whatever you want.
Yeah, you can price the game however you want, but you got to remember that does that price meet the quality that people that people does that match the quality of the price that you have your game as? Like that's a true question. Schedule 1. Schedule 1 is $14. Oh no, it's $20 pretty much too. So this, I mean, on sale is pretty much $14. So it's a $20 game as well. You know, some people will be like, hey, I'd rather play this. And then others would be like, I'd rather play Silk Sonic. Then again, you know, a game like this also sold a lot of copies. Again, being done by one person. It's like you can potentially make something like this. It's just that does the price of your game match the quality of the price? That's the ultimate thing.
And if it's good enough, people will buy it as long as you're not going out there and doing something ridiculous with the pricing. But yeah, I mean, indie games need a little bit of groundswell. I mean, how do you get games?
Not every game gets lucky like we did, and if we did get lucky, it shouldn't be the default expectation. Here's the thing. I've seen some games that were good, never get recognition until like much more later. I feel like Hollow Knight is one of those games where that it wasn't luck that helped the game. It was genuinely good, and it got people invested in it by word of mouth, 1,000%. Maybe for this guy, maybe it was different. I'm not too sure. I question what game this person's made, but I don't know.
It's like Schedule 1 blowing up out of nowhere. I mean, you know what? I think a lot of indie developers out there could learn a thing or two instead of going off and saying disparaging things about gamers.
D-Cell Games. Hold on. Let me look at what game they make. D-Cell Games. Unbeatable? So is that the game that they did? Unbeatable? Unbeatable. This one? It says white label. It doesn't look too bad. It looks pretty interesting. Play a white label, and then they. So is it like it looks like a music game? Okay. It looks like some sort of like rhythm game. Okay, it looks cool. I like it. I'm liking it. And then you have demo tapes, which I assume this is probably the actual game. Probably this is additional content for Unbeatable White Label. Does not include the base game. Oh wait, so White Label is their official game. I'll be honest with you. I mean, the game cost 6,000, upvotes. It has a 96%. My guy, that's the problem. You made a free to play game. No, I'm not saying, what they did is bad. I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is that you don't really have. What I'm saying is, like, this person doesn't really have anything to worry about because they made a reputable game. So it's like, I'll be for real, they got nothing to worry about as long as they put out another game that people are gonna like. Which, of course, I mean, compared to this one looks pretty good, to be honest. So as long as they make another game like that, then it's gonna be fine. Just don't make it free. That's it, bro. That's your fault.
All the time, like we see with other indie developers. Maybe just like, I don't know, do your job, produce something fun, and maybe wait for those moments where some bigger streamers engage with your product and share it with their audience, and then that kicks off a big chain reaction. But
yeah,
there's some more reaction on Twitter this time from another indie developer saying, as a dev making a smaller Metroidvania than Silksong, which I originally thought would be fairly priced at 20 USD. What should I price it now? It'll be a 10 to 15 hour long game, but it was made by one person with limited dev time and funds. I can't afford to give it away for free.
That's fine. Hey, man, you know what? And you know what? 10 to 15 hours, that's pretty good. That's good length of time, to be honest. I'm pretty sure the 15-hour plus is like 100% in the game. Hey, you know what? Don't even put it $20. Put it like $15. Put it like $15 and you're good. You're good. And hell, you know what? Maybe if you want to sell a little bit more, maybe, get a little bit out there, put it like $10. And if you have a soundtrack, will people buy the soundtrack? Probably. Put like a $5 soundtrack and that's it. Bam. But $15, I'll be honest with you, for that much amount of time, that's pretty good.
I'm glad to see that the responses to this were all just saying, sell it for $20. You're good.
Yeah.
Like, I think that is a fair price. I think getting into this comparison match between all these indie games is become.
We used to spend $60 on games that lasted like 5 hours. You're good, man.
A bit of a problem when one game can all of a sudden disrupt the whole market and all of the pricing associated with indie games. I think it's a bit much. But here's the more unhinged responses. A game creator over here saying,
hey, you know what? What game is this person making? I'll check it out. Yeah, man, I'll definitely check out that game if they're so worried about it.
This is a fair statement, and quite honestly, at Team Cherry Games really does a disservice to the industry and other developers pricing Silksong so low. The level of work, craftsmanship, years, and you charge $20. I get being pro-consumer, but this would be infuriating to your colleagues and in turn distort gamers' sense of worth. Why do people think they have the right to tell other people what they should price their game at? Like, if they want to do it for $20, they should do it for $20. And if gamers start having an expectation of that, I think that's fair. That's a good thing for the industry. But yeah, you can see how disingenuous all of this is.
Honestly, I feel like this is something similar. Well, maybe. But I guess I could say this is somewhat similar to what that guy wanted to do. And I don't know if you guys ever saw that one video about the dude, the Call of Duty player that was playing Helldivers or Helldivers 2. That video was infuriating to watch. I should have done a reaction video of it, but I didn't. But that person was, that person pretty much wanted Helldivers to be like, oh, it's like, it should be like this, it should be like that. Being like, if you buy the war bond, you should be able to get everything immediately. It's like, no, you bought it, sure, but you still got to earn it. You still got to earn the things that's in it. And on top, and then also have him not understanding of him not understanding the way how the thing worked and things, um until it was explained to him about how how the game works, the functions and things like that, and then the person had a better understanding of it, right? um the thing about it is that that person had a complete misrepresentation and not understanding what the game was, what the game was doing, and what it can offer and things like that. And I'll be honest with you, I highly believe that Helldivers is very pro consumer, for sure. They've done some goofs, things like that. They have a lot of L's, but over time they've garnered a significant amount of W's. That's the reason why people like the game right now and really, really enjoy it. But to be like, to have this sense of like that you should get more, no, that that this would distort gamers' sense of worth. It's like, no, you should be able to give gamers a lot of things, a lot of things of the price point, and that's what Helldivers does. And for some of the, and I'll be honest with you, for a game like Helldivers, for what it can offer you compared to what other games offer you, where they're like, hey, you could get this and you could get this and this and this for just another $80. Yeah. Come on, man, open that wallet. I know you really want this. And dude, look at it. It looks so good. It looks so good. Look, we got, what is it? We got Phineas and Ferb. We got fucking, what is it? We got Astro Boy. We got fucking, what is it? We got, what is it? We got what is it? We got Beavis and Butthead. We got all these other fucking dumb shits. We got all this in the game of Call of Duty, military shooter and things like that. That's supposed to be in the Cold War era. Yeah, we got, what is it? We got all this stuff. But what I'm saying is that these guys are so used to paying to access for these, for all these weapons and items and things like that, just right off the bat, and not realizing that they have to play to earn it. So the thing about it is that, I don't, I don't think this person's like that. I don't think this person, what I'm saying is like, I don't think this person is like that. But what I'm saying is that you got games like these that give gamers more than what they're used to. Because for many games we have played where they wanted us to be like, hey, this game is $70. Well, spend another $50 to get access to these things. And then the next content update, you're going to have to spend another $25 to gain more of this other stuff. While games like these, they're like, hey, it's just this. All right. And then and then go on your way. And that's it. And I'm pretty sure that's just very confused for some of these people. Who is pretty confused. It's confusing for some of these people because that's not something that they haven't been used to for years now. That's the reason why I'm not on that train anymore. I'm like, I'm good, man.
That's a good thing for the industry, but yeah, you can see how disingenuous all of this is. Someone else replies this. They got ratioed into oblivion. This user says, didn't knew who you were until I saw this post made to Team Cherry. I will avoid anything you work in the future because I've never seen so much arrogance and stupidity at the same time. Get bent. And this person responds by saying, I do not care. Well, I'm glad we've established that no one cares. I don't think people are going to care about anything you create because you have this attitude and you're directly calling out this indie team because you don't like the price of their game because they took their time and they used their resources well and kept a small team so they could actually justify that price point. But anyways, here's some more stuff from Blue Sky. This person saying, by the way, Team Cherry absolutely had the responsibility of giving a heads up about the release of Silksong and accommodating other indie.
I'm gonna be for real with you. Dude, shove it right up your dick hole.
Devs in regards to it. Art isn't made in a vacuum. As indie devs, they are absolutely should know how hard it is for other indie devs to be visible. You can't do anything right. You can't even just release a game on your own schedule at your own
Dude,
price.
fuck
You have
off.
to accommodate other indie devs. Like, I'm sorry, this is a business. You're selling games. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. It's a business, man. It's cutthroat. It is what it is, man. It's like, here's the thing. No one else, I'll be honest with you, no one else is going to be paying your bills but you. Okay? That's how it is. That's how it is in these industries. You know, you really want to believe that people are like, what is it, fucking arms locked and be like kumbaya shit? No, man, that ain't how it works.
if someone like Silksong, if they want to go out there with their team and sell it at this time with this much announcement beforehand at this price, that's their choice. And you know what? If it's that easy, then why don't other people do it too? I don't really know where all this entitlement comes from, but it's not really a good thing. But as you can see, part of this is also that a lot of indie developers are now delaying their games to basically get out of the way of Hollow Knight Silksong. And if that's their call, that's their call. But the amount of indie games that have jumped ship as a result. I mean, you have games like this, right? Getting a lot of traction too with their post. Almost 1 million views, 20,000 likes. I mean, they directly mention that they're pushing back their release here because of Silksong. I mean, they directly mention that. I appreciate their honesty, but they're one of many, many, many indie games that are doing this exact same thing, all pretty much directly mentioning Silksong as the reason they're doing this. And other people would react, again, expressing this message that Silksong's 2-week PR push has done some damage to other indie studios.
No. It doesn't do damage. You know what it does? It gives a surprise release. That's literally what it is. That's what it is. You know what? I think Team Cherry could have done something more crazier. You know, if they would have announced it on the one thing, if they would have announced it, I think when did they announce it? Was it the Gamescom or whatever it was? You know what they literally could have done? They could have been like they literally could have been so ballsy. Instead of being like, hey, it comes out 2 weeks, they would have been like, it's available now, and then that would have gotten people to be like, what the fuck, or something like that, or available in 1 hour, and you know people would have been waiting to play that shit immediately, but. Yeah, man.
I didn't think about the impact this would have on other indies and their marketing, and it's a bummer that they hope is not replicated. Again, I mean, we've beaten this to death at this point. The fact that there's so much pettiness and animosity towards Silksong and Team Cherry for just releasing this game in the way they saw fit. I don't know what to tell you at this point. That was their choice, and it paid off for them. They don't have a responsibility to other indie devs like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's just, I'm sorry, that this is not.
Yeah, why should it be their responsibility when is a good or bad time to release the game? Why should that be their responsibility? I'd be like, hey man, if your game can't compete, then it can't compete. It is what it is.
Everyone getting around singing Kumbaya and doing what's best for one another.
It is.
It's a business.
Yep.
And they had to do what they thought was best for their product.
Remember what I said? Kumbaya? Exactly.
But this is the perfect one to end the video on. This person says, I can't be the only one who thinks it's kind of effed up for Silksong to reveal its release date so late. Like, man, you're indie developers. You should understand the struggle that studios go through. And other user says, which studio will be brave enough to say, Silksong can suck my balls, we're not moving? And the original poster says, I pirate Silksong and buy 10 copies of whatever game does that. So much for supporting indie developers. The second they do something you don't like, you're going to pirate their game and buy 10 copies of whatever other game out there tries to stick it to them. Amazing stuff. Not too surprising to see this sort of response on Twitter. But this whole thing has been interesting, and success well-deserved with Hollow Knight Silksong. I don't think anyone was too shocked to see the numbers this game is pulling. I mean, maybe it's a little more than some people expected, but I think everyone knew it was going to get hundreds of thousands of in-game players at any sort of peak point. And this is very impressive stuff, and another indie game showing what the industry should be about, getting some reasonable price games out there, something fun, and something people can, just enjoy without breaking their wallets. And this should serve as a lesson for a lot of people in the industry, especially the AAA side of the industry, who has lost their way in many regards, spending insane amounts of money to make slop when they are completely undone by a team of...
But I'll be honest with you. If you ask any publisher, and if you told them, hey man, I can make, instead of you spending $100 million, I can use 5% of that budget and make maybe 10 maybe roughly, like, not 10 times, but like maybe like 4 times the amount of the original budget that you had, that you're originally going to have, and you could sell it to that much. A lot of them would say, fuck yeah. But dude, just seeing that, they probably, I won't lie to you, I don't doubt that they spend significantly more money to make Silksong, but because they can. That's the thing. They made roughly over $200 million of Hollow Knight. Okay. They could take however long they want to make the sequel, and it's exactly what they did. And for some of them to have like this sort of like blasphemy, and they're like, oh my God, how could they do this? How could they? And it's like, dude, because they can. And they wanted to. And I think it's absolutely crazy to me for developers to be like, they should have accounted for other developers' release windows and things like that. It's like, bro, it's not their fucking problem. If the games they can't compete, they can't compete. You can't compete, get out of the way. Crazy, man. Crazy. There's some people that are just way too damn entitled, man, to be honest. Crazy shit. Oof. Public execution. This is for the youth. Damn, look at that. 14 arrests, and that dude is still out in the public. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait for Trump to release the the Marines and things like that in New York and Chicago and things like that, and roll out Humvees and things like that and clean up these places, man. It's gonna be great. It's about time that shit happens. Legalize nuclear bombs. I'm 32 and my GF is 13. Can we still do quests together, or are our levels too far apart? Sorry, kind of new to WoW. GLP. Thanks a lot, guys. I picked her up from her middle school earlier, and we're going to get questing as soon as she's done grading her students' papers. Dude, we're on a roller coaster. You're like, what? Oh. Bro, that's facts. That's facts. Oh, man. Yeah, well, there it is, guys. There it is. All right, let's go. You know what? Let's go play some Helldivers, Play some Helldivers. Just, what is it? Just me and you. It was just me and you guys. Everyone else is, everyone else is too busy being single, so, what is it? Apparently, they're, just too busy and shit, but you know what? It is what it is. But all right. You know what? This game doesn't look too bad. Unbeatable. Is this? Can you do this with controller? Yeah. You know what? I'll give this game a try one day. Yeah, because it looks like to be like the whole game, which I don't think it's gonna be that long. It's probably gonna be like, I would think like 2 hours max. But yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, I have to load this. Hopefully I don't have to update anything for this, but I probably do. For democracy manifests.
Super Earth.
Super
Our
Earth.
home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy.
Democracy
Our
manifests.
way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free.
Oh my god, they're all dying.
Liberty! Look familiar?
No. So no reaction to that Corey Kenshin video, or is it going to be a main channel video? I don't think it's going to be a main channel video. I think that could be a video for tomorrow for a reaction, for sure. Ooh, what do we got here? The Coyote Incendiary. What is it? Medium armor piercing, bro. That's insane. Expendable Nate Bomb. Oh, bro, that looks awesome. Solo Silo. Dude, how far are they done? Oh my god. But yeah, what is it? We can see it tomorrow for sure. Jesus Christ, dude. Look at that. We have essentially a day and a half for this major order, and they've only collected and have only collected 170 million common examples or samples at this new location. I'll be honest with you, I think they expected way too much. I'll be for real with you. Fire, gas, acid, and electrical damage. Is there anything that's resistant to gas? Or no, acid? Oh, I'm so close getting this one, dude.
Great tidings, Helldiver. The substance found in the glue may be the greatest gift of freedom since the discovery of Element 710. They are calling it Element 711.
Element 711?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Hell yeah.
Mission coordinates locked.
Party wiener, let's go.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Nothing's better than partying. What is it? Being a party with a dude named Party Wiener.
Introduce this hive world to Super Earth superiority.
Come on.
New mags. Requesting orbital.
I won't lie, that didn't do much.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Eat shit.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Eat shit.
Heavy. Easy. Close. Requesting air support. Last reload.
Got them, darling. You're safe with me.
Can't liberate with this broken arm.
Jesus Christ. We got that big thing too.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Sending in an eagle.
There you go, it's dead. Oh my God. God. Yeah, it's dead.
bloody forsaken arm!
Going down.
Dropping package. Reinforcing!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Let's see if I can grab this thing. Oh, there's a resupply over here.
Can't liberate with this broken arm!
Tunnel breach!
Where are the things at? Oh, here they are. There we go. Reload this.
Reinforcements on the way.
Reload this.
Injury? What injury?
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Reloading.
Oh my god. Okay, going inside. Oh, I don't think. Okay, that's not an entrance. Ow.
Reloading.
Damn, he's even staggering his boys too. He's like, what the fuck?
New mag.
Oh my god, we're gonna find Party Wiener. What am I looking for? Stop right there. Oh god, what is this? Come on, pop out. There we go.
Have a taste of democracy.
There we go. It's digging. Not anymore. Why has it got to be bolt action? Here we go. We got a hell bomb incoming. God damn it. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, looks like there's something right here. Some collectibles. Oh, great. Requisition slips. Exactly what I want. Thanks. It says there's other things here. That's a lie. It's a lie. There's nothing else here. Shit. Well, it really seems like you don't really get a whole lot of samples in this one, man. To be honest. Okay. All right, let's go get my backpack. No, Party Wiener's dead.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Outro.
Calling in reinforcements.
All right, let's do this. It's just me and you, buddy. Let's do this shit. Oh, wait, I can just do this. There you go. Merry Christmas. Haha. Suck it, bitch.
Layer
I'll take
sample
that.
acquired.
Ooh, look at all these samples.
Layer sample
Oh
acquired.
yeah. Oh, sorry. Did I kill your friend? There you go. That's one for you. The hell?
Reinforcing.
Wait, was I just in there right now? Oh, I think I was in there.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Backpack inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Maybe we go away and come back.
Sending in an eagle. Rare sample acquired. Hell bomb on. Clear the area.
I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think it will. Nah, that's not gonna work. Ooh, spear gun. Ah.
New mag.
Damn. Yeah. It probably bugged because it doesn't say anything.
I'm back, darling. Armed and all yours.
I think what happened was that we both called it at the same time. I think that's the problem. All right, let me try to get away if I can. No, party wiener's dead. Yeah, I think it's bugged. I think we both used it at the same time, and that probably got the game to bug out. Yeah, no, it's not going to.
Calling down a walker. Requesting tac pack. Requesting tac pack. Requesting walker. Calling down a walker. Requesting sentry. Requesting orbital. Orbital inbound.
Oh my god, dude. Watch out, teammate. Incinerator's coming down.
Calling in reinforcements. Reloading.
Request approved. Deploying
Damn, what a shame, you know. Ugh. Dude, that sucks. We can't even complete it because the objective bugged. And I think what caused it is I believe we both called the objective at the same time. Because I noticed that I did hear the other person call for the objective as well. Yeah, I did hear the other person call it down, so that's why I was like, oh, okay, sure. But damn, that sucks. Oh well, what can you do, you know? I won't lie, that AK, well, it kind of looks like an AK, but this right here, this is crazy. It's medium damage, medium, what is armor piercing, incendiary, and it does 75 damage, and it has 45 rounds. Bro, I'd be, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the devs reduced that to 30. I think they'll put it down to like 35 at best.
What is a temporary housing deficit?
I am a bot, cute fanboy, and TNA overlord. Oh boy.
Allied destroyer.
Big man, a black man.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, dude, you need the muscles for this place. Oh, I know, dude. I see it, dude. Dude, the amount of V-Bucks is available right now.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I'm going over there. Don't follow me. You better run. Oh, it's not prime.
Requesting air support.
He ain't shooting shit.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Oh, the thing's up there.
Reinforcing!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Requesting tac pack. Calling in a support weapon.
Oh my god.
Calling in on. Feels good!
Orbital inbound.
All right. They'll get that. Let me get this over here.
Rare sample acquired.
Calling in an eagle.
Got a sample. Reloading.
Okay, maybe the grenade pistol isn't the way to go.
Rare sample acquired. Marking location. West.
Democracy delivered.
Ah, fuck. This thing's gotta die. Come on.
Ten. 100 meters.
Oh shit. Oof. Okay. Man, it took a lot for me to die.
I need a team reload. Throwing supply beacon. Reload it.
I could lock on the thing. Jesus Christ, teammate, don't flip it.
Reloading. Heavy. Northeast. Close. Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Reloading.
Come on.
Supplies.
Calling down objective equipment. Go. Southwest.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh shit.
Map. Southwest. Far.
Liberty dispensed.
Injury. What injury?
Come on.
For prosperity.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
New mag.
Requesting air support.
Reloading.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
Oh shit.
Orbital inbound.
Ow.
Calling in reinforcements.
Wee. Yeah, good luck killing that thing, buddy.
Ready delivery.
I'm sorry. How about a nice cup of
Dropping a pin. Southeast. On my position.
Damn, that thing is so annoying to kill.
calling down a support reinforcing.
Yeah, of course.
Calling in reinforcements. Tagging map. Southwest, 100 meters.
To me, I'm thinking, oh, what is it? Where else could they? What is it? Where else could it launch that? It literally does it right on top of me. It's like, yeah, of course.
Reporting to the front.
It's like where else can it throw it?
Requesting air support.
I'm here, darling. You're safe with me.
God, why in all this liquid?
Requesting advanced weapons. Sending in an eagle.
Yep. Oh, it's dead. I think. Nope, it's not dead. What? Who? What? Who now? Man, wasting everybody's time. Hate shit.
Reloading. Requesting orbital. Tunnel breach.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is ridiculous, man. Oh my lord.
Reinforcements on the way.
Dropping a pin east, 200 meters.
Backpack inbound.
I'm losing so much blood.
I'm losing so much blood.
Northeast, 50 meters.
It's just gonna keep doing that. Okay, let's get out of here.
Requesting objective equipment. Tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
You have accomplished Liberty's win. Extracting your discretion.
The fuck? Where am I? Oh, okay.
The Ministry of Expansion Exploitation Committee will carry on their legacy.
Yup, there it is.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
You know what is it? You want to know something funny? The people have mentioned, it's like, hey devs, you know, the devs talking about changing, no, actually technically nerfing like the new, what is it, the new assault rifle that they introduced. Which, here's the thing, I'm like, okay, like sure, like you go out of your way to nerf it, but how about you guys fix this thing and like how it does all the ragdolling and things like that? I think that'd be nice to fix first, instead of the way how the gun is.
The gloom will be gone in no time.
Because honestly, the gun, not that big of a deal for me. It really isn't. It's a strong gun, believe me. It's a very strong gun. But honestly, I'm like, which one kind of needs fixing more? Honestly, this one's great. I like this gun, but it's just like, no. Connection has been lost. Yeah, I think the person left. They probably just, yeah, I think the one that said GG's, I think that's the one that closed out the game. again, I understand that it's supposed to be like I understand like that boss could be difficult, right? I just think it's really annoying that it's not that it's annoying that it has a lot of health. It's just annoying that like it could just go up and down like pretty rapidly, and can basically end missions. Oh, and also the I've watched plenty of clips of the worm literally be able to knock out the what is it, to basically knock over the what is it, the pretty much the vehicle, was it the truck, literally out of out of like the play area. Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh, okay. Oh, I assume they failed. Oh, they won. They failed? They won? Guy from Bang Bus? Isn't that Vitali? Oh no, that's not Bang. Was it Bang Bus? I guess it was, wasn't it?
Another perfect day to defend freedom. Mission coordinates locked. Orbit synchronized.
Restart the pumps. All right, let's get it. All right. The host was over there. He was examining his guns. honestly, this right here, you know what? I'll be for real. I think this should be a personal upgrade.
Launch initiated.
The Terminids think they're safe on this hive world. Correct them.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Marking location. South. Objective located. South, 200 meters.
Mission progress logged.
Found something!
All right. Oh, there you go. Like, I know that thing crashed.
Requesting air support! Requesting orbital!
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting sentry!
One step closer to mission completion.
I'm out. Out of ammo. Last reload.
Come on. Ow, ow, ow.
Out of ammo. Found something.
Calling in orbital strike.
shit.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry.
Requesting air support.
Stratagem available.
Last reload.
Hive structure destroyed. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Attacking map. Northwest. 100 meters. Calling in reinforcements. Calling in a hell bomb.
Heavy. Northeast. On my position.
Hell bomb on. Found something. Jetpack inbound.
Terminate hive structure.
Oh my god.
Calling in reinforcements. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
I was just I literally just heard explosion.
Requesting sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Did he just one hit me?
Ready to liberate.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting air support. Supplies. Reinforcing. South.
Calling in reinforcements.
Requesting attack.
Got him. I think.
Reinforcing.
For prosperity.
One step closer to mission completion.
Calling down a sentry.
Back inbound.
There we go.
At 30 minutes remaining.
Ooh, would you play the emulated version of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat? Is that the one with the bongos? Oh, ah, ah.
Last reload. Last reload.
Maybe.
Going down a support weapon. I'm out.
Oh shit.
Last
Oh no.
reload.
Damn, bro. Come on.
New mag.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
Last reload.
Ow. Shit. Oh, come on, dude. We need to get those samples. Okay.
Requesting sentry.
Ready delivery. Last reload. Requesting tac pack.
Can't dive. Can't dive. Can't dive.
Point to the enemy.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in orbital strike.
Log tunnel breach.
Heavy. West. On my position.
Another threat destroyed. I've got you.
Reinforcing.
Reinforcement budget running low.
Democracy has landed. Requesting advanced weapons.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Ow. What the hell?
Last reload.
Oh shit. I killed 15 people? Dang.
Ready to deliver.
I give it the hell bomb.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Last reload. Log tunnel breach.
Oh shit.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike.
Go, go, go.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Jesus Christ.
There are no subterranean mistakes of nature that a Helldiver cannot correct.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
A victory for democracy.
Yeah, democracy for us, not for you.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh my god, we have essentially a day and 9 hours to extract 350 million common samples and 200 million rare samples. What does that say on the plate? Let's say was it free librium per democracy? Oh, okay. It's not exactly democracy, but He's looking at him like, bro. Let's get it.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I'm trying to figure out what to bring.
Launch initiated.
Let's get it.
One small step for you, one giant leap for the FTL industry.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on.
New mag. Don't you like the taste of freedom?
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Reloading. Got a sample. Requesting air support.
Oh my god, dude. And the thing about it is, like, I want to do the hell bomb, but everyone's just too close around.
Never sleeps. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, he's dead.
Reporting to the front.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, okay.
Objective completed.
Last reload.
There we go.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Reloading. Heavy. On my position. Calling down a support weapon. Attack back inbound. Last reload.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, okay.
Found something.
Burst artillery. What does that even? What does that even do?
Bug tunnel breach. Last reload.
Oh my lord. What's happening?
Get some! Get some! Tagging location southwest and south 50 meters.
Last reload.
Come on.
sample. Have a taste of democracy. New mag. Bug tunnel breach.
Oh my god, would you fucking stop?
Reloading. Democracy has landed.
Dude, these gotta be console players. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn off crossplay.
New mag.
Oh.
Reloading.
Okay.
Point me to the enemy.
Requesting advanced weaponry. I got terminal.
Calling down a support weapon. Sending in an eagle. Not today.
What? That guy's gonna die? Bam.
Requesting advanced weaponry. I got the terminal. New mag. Reinforcing. Calling down a support weapon. For prosperity! Not today! Calling down supplies! Get some! Get some!
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Yeah, no thanks, man. Fucking. Oh my god, dude.
Allied coordinates locked.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the glue as we speak. Let us secure the sustenance of Super Earth. The Galactic
Oh
War,
my god.
a battleground awaiting your heroic intervention.
All right, here we go. Do I gotta restart? Do I gotta restart my game or something?
Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, here we go.
Hellpods primed.
Alright, what is this one? Extract.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
The host left the game. Yeah, no thanks. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I don't even want to play on that fucking planet anymore.
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight.
Let me restart the game. Let me see. The Battlefield 6 PC trailer. Oh wait, you'll be able to play Battlefield on a hard drive? Dang. Windows 10, Windows 11, dual channel, blah blah blah. Intel B580 on high settings or low for 80 and things like that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I had to restart the game. I don't want to do this plan anymore. Fuck this.
The Illuminate cannot be allowed to corrupt our lands.
destroyer has joined squadron. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
Hell no. And you're welcome. Yes, let's gas them up. Let's get it, guys.
We shall fight in the streets. We shall fight on the sidewalks. We shall fight in the intersections.
Sending down support weapon.
Calling down equipment.
Oh no.
Bag's empty. Orbital inbound.
Yes, sir. Oh, hey there, soldiers. Come on, guys.
Clear the area. Dropping item.
Not today!
I didn't have to do that, but I wanted to.
closer to mission completion.
Marking location. I'm on it.
Oh, there's nothing. Man, it sucks. I thought it was something cool. Alright, let me reload this. Put that there. Let me reload, get that too. So now I have another ultimate bomb. Bam, bam, bam.
Helldivers never die. Reinforcing.
Calling down a support weapon.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm out.
Okay. It's like fucking heal.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
New mag.
Last reload.
Dropping a pin. Northeast.
Heavy. East. 100 meters.
Last reload.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting orbital.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Fucking annoying as little shits. Oh my god.
Split outpost spotted.
Let's go.
Requesting tac. Clear the area.
You better run, kid. You better run.
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
Sending in an eagle. Split.
Requesting equipment.
There you go.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Democracy has landed. Calling down a support weapon. East, 200 meters. I'm on it. I'm out.
Oh my god, there's just things everywhere. bullets do you need?
Fight is why we fight. Incoming. Choose your targets.
Last reload. Have a taste of democracy.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting orbital.
Shit. Explosive barrel. So how do we... Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. It's something else entirely.
Ready delivery. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Come on. Oh my god, these motherfuckers are everywhere. Oh. Are they launching a rocket or something?
Reinforcement budget running low. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
My god, dude.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Dun 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 dun.
Element 710 is what allowed Super Earth to spread beyond our solar system.
That's not true. Yeah. Well, like that looks good. The silo. You know, if the wait. Which one was it? Was it this one? Oh, it was this one, right? From Stratagems. Oh, okay. The expendable napalm also counts. Honestly, I really thought that they would have probably forgot about it. Oh my god, dude, this game is so like infuriating sometimes. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get more water, and I'm gonna go. What is it? Open up my soda as well. I was gonna open it a little bit earlier, but I was like, I'm gonna wait till later. But oh, and on top of that, I have to go get my clothes from the dryer too. That's all right. I just have to put it in the basket, and then I'll just bring it inside. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes. Oh, and also, what is I wanna check out the that what is it, that Corey video. I wonder what that's about. I know a lot of people were talking about it. Uh, but it was funny. But to me, I thought it was funny because to me it seemed like the most like reasonable, video and things. I don't know. I heard people say it was some sort of like form of an apology, but I don't know how true that is, or at least some way. But okay, I'll be back, guys. Give me like 10 minutes. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Fins? How you doing, baby? Ah, sorry about that. I had to go get my clothes and what is that? I had to go get my water and I made myself some mini pizzas in the process in the microwave. Uh. Hey, Fins, doing good. Doing good. You know, I had some questionable teammates, but you know, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, so just gonna take a short break from Helldivers and look at this video real quick with uh what is it with Corey. And I question what this was about because I think supposedly supposedly this was supposed to be some sort of like I don't know if it's I think it's just a like a convo video or something like that. I've heard some people say it's like a better version of an apology, which I don't think that's what it is. But I think it's just him talking pretty much. So which I can understand why a lot of people like his content. Like I get it, because he looks like a pretty good content creator. Um, but yeah, you know, I guess it's just the I don't know. I think maybe because people have like some sort of high parasocial thing or something. But who knows, man? Who knows? But anyway, all right, Fins, welcome back. And hopefully this will be an enjoyable video. Anyways, damn, dude, the amount of the what is the thumbs up this has? Jeez, that's a crazy amount of upvotes.
In such little time before. Honestly, we've had a pretty smooth ride this entire time. We had a few stuff here and there, but this past couple months, I mean, this entire year, honestly, how many times have I been canceled in this year alone? It sucks. Really. I mean, as a community, this is like.
Oh, wait, didn't he get canceled for something? What was that again? I forgot. I was it because I had to do something with this comic? Or honestly, I don't remember what he was getting canceled for, or at least some sort of cancel attempt. From I remember for what I heard, it was a pretty big failure, to be honest. But yeah.
Like the first time that it's like,
hey, Williams,
drama over
what's
here,
up?
drama over here, drama over here, drama over here. I've recorded so many videos. Every time I record something, something else happens. This becomes outdated. This thing gets debunked. I go over here. As a community, I know y'all are tired. I'm tired. We're all tired. I'm tired. And I think at the core, what's happening is a lot of people are forgetting that I am a regular guy. I would like to, as the shogun of this community, right, take the first slice of the blame pie. Accountability pie, give it to me. I'm taking that first slice, owning up to the things that I've done poorly for you guys. I think at the top of that list is communication. Can we all agree with that? My communication is trash, has been trash this entire time, but I think recently, especially with everything that's been happening, my weakness is being amplified. You know, we got strengths and weaknesses on this channel, and communication has always been a weakness. With drama, with controversy, and everything in between, communication is, you know, if that's a strong suit, then you can kind of navigate through these things a lot easier. And I don't want y'all to take it personal. Yeah. Like it's just a samurai thing or a YouTube thing where my communication just sucks here. No, it sucks everywhere. But this is a time where we all need to lock in as a community, right? If we can't go through hard times together, are we really a community?
Oh, okay.
Kendrick has this line that I've been thinking about for months. When stuff hits the fan, are you still a fan? That's like the mantra right now. If we can't go through hard times together, I don't want it. I don't want it. Inconsistency. I think we can all agree I probably got the poorest on this platform. Again, nothing new to anybody that's been here for I would say longer than a couple months. But another weakness of mine that has been exacerbated by ongoing events. Now,
yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't he always doing projects and stuff? Yeah, like I can understand if there's periods of hiatus, especially if he's someone that tends to do a lot of projects. I mean, his recent comic is the reason why. It could be potentially the big reason why he wasn't doing YouTube videos, because he was working on his his own manga and things like that. And it makes sense. It makes sense a lot that he is someone that tends to be very, very busy and doesn't have time to make YouTube videos. Understandable. I think for people that don't understand that part, it's like guys, when you get really busy with shit, sometimes you don't have time to do a YouTube video. I've come across that a few times myself. There'll be days, there'll be like a day or something like that where there won't be an upload because I was just busy. Either I woke up late, I got busy with stuff, or some other things, and I don't have time to record and edit. And it's just how it is sometimes. So I can understand why he goes through all that and shit.
even with low consistency, with good communication, you could still kind of balance out. But when both are poor, now the community is in an uproar.
He's making
I don't
a game
have
too. Okay.
Twitter, TikTok, or Instagram on my phone at all. So yesterday, my boy JD sent me a voice note. He's like, bro, I'm seeing all this going on. Like, I just want to say, man, don't worry about it. People be parasocial, blah, blah, blah. So that got me curious. I'm like, oh, what's happening now?
Yeah,
I re-download TikTok. Worst mistake. No. Actually, I think it was really good. I think it was really good to get a pulse of where the community is at. Because again, I'm a regular guy, but we're going to get back to that. I want y'all to understand that's going to be the central theme of this video. I go on TikTok and people are slam dunking on me. Deservedly so. Poor communication, poor consistency, takes advantage of his fans, only does it for money, only promoting monsters we make. Reading that stuff, it like triggers me. I want to respond. It's easy to get like mad and like, get online and crash out. But on the other hand, I can see it from your point of view. I can.
Yeah.
It's all my own doing, right? People can only make certain claims. Other claims are baseless, like he only does it for money. If I only was doing it for money, I'd be posting it every day trying to make as much money as I can. For the 12 millionth time, I don't need money anymore. I'm doing this for the love of the game. I don't have to upload anymore, ever, again. And I will live great, God willing, for the rest of my life financially. But other claims, I can see it from...
Yeah, exactly. But but you could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, maybe if he is making the game, cool. If he isn't, okay. But again, like, he's having his own projects, things like that. So it's understandable. But yeah, man, it's great and all that he's someone that's done well enough, or at least, or even well enough where now he doesn't really have to do any of this stuff anymore, which I think is great. It's absolutely fantastic because, being in that state, especially when Corey being fairly, fairly young, he's probably someone like maybe like in his 30s now, probably. And knowing the fact that he doesn't have to do any of this shit anymore I think is great. I don't doubt he's got some like killer contracts and things like that. But yeah, at a certain point, when you're someone that tends to, do this stuff for a long time, and especially when it's at to the point that you don't even have to do it anymore, it's true what he says. It's just for the love of the game. It's like, do you think XQC needs to stream anymore? That dude has so much investments flowing back into him that he doesn't even have to stream anymore. He could literally just live off of the interest of the things that he's invested in, and that's it. That dude doesn't even need to stream anymore, but he chooses to because he likes it. Same thing with Corey here too. He does it because he likes it. But yeah, man, just seeing people, yeah, man, it'd be crazy to see people saying like, that he doesn't give a shit and he just does it for money and things. I'm gonna be like, dude, I'm gonna tell you this much, man. You can really see when people are actually there just exclusively for the money, especially if you have people that consistently, and I mean like always, push different types of like different like financial investments that you could do for what is it for the content creator. I think that says more than just that says more about the content creator than the person that just makes videos just to make them, if they'd even want to, especially when they don't even need to anymore.
Your point of view. And that's why I got to eat this blame pie, this accountability pie. I got to be the one to take the first slice as the shogun of the community. I have failed you. And it's as simple as me just being a better communicator. Hey guys, I don't know when I'm coming back, but I'll see you when I get back. Part of me doesn't do that because is it the better of two evils to be like, yeah, I don't feel like making videos right now. I just want to be around my family and go to Evo and just hang out. So I'll be back when I'm back. Love y'all. Or disappear and come back and be like, yeah, I was doing stuff. You know, obviously I think everybody's going to pick the first one, but
I think people will pick the first one. Absolutely. Just to be like, hey man, like, yeah, absolutely. People would absolutely be more content with the first one, because just telling them, hey man, what is it? I got to do this. I got to do that. I just want to relax, be with family and things. I think people will absolutely be understandable, especially with him being busy all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably just start doing that. That's the first chunk of this video. Acknowledging my failures to the community. I see you. I hear you. And I think me saying this, it's going to be an active summer and a lot of like broken promises, a lot of saying stuff and not following through it was always inevitable that it was going to catch up. But I think now is like
true
put up or shut up season. I was doing the math. We got 117 days left of 2025. I've done 25. True. This is going to be number 26 videos so far. If we're going to reach 100 videos, which we will, God willing, that's going to mean more to me than to you guys.
Yep.
In some weird selfish way, because it will be me following through with something that I say on this channel regarding you guys. There's been so much Resident Evil. I mean, look how long it took for Village to come out. But I was there every time where I was like, yeah, guys, I'm working on Village. And yeah, I was having Elgato problems, computer problems, so many problems. Getting that video was definitely the hardest thing I've ever uploaded on this channel. But still, it's Elgato? Like, it shouldn't have taken that long. It shouldn't have been such a...
Was he playing the game on his Xbox or on his console? Because he mentions Elgato, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure it has to be that. Or maybe he's streaming it from a different PC. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, maybe. Or he could be doing it on his console. I know some people run the double PC setup, which honestly I think that shit's crazy. And there might be a time if I do that well, I think there will be a time that I would run a dual PC myself. Yeah.
Poor communicated thing. It was just indicative of how I've run my channel since like 2017, honestly. It's time for me to put up or shut up with this 100 upload stuff. And then we can have another conversation if and when I meet that goal. Now I want to talk about the samurai community. The samurai community. I don't like seeing you guys turn into a cult. Listen, I'm a fallible human being. I make mistakes. I suck at sometimes at some things. Okay. Don't fight for me. Don't battle for me. I don't need you to do that. Supposed to be the like samurai community, I feel, is still one of the greatest communities and has the potential to even be the best community. But I gotta put an asterisk on there. Y'all are the greatest community when you are moving how you're supposed to be moving. And before I dive into some examples, I really want to just retouch on the point of I'm just a regular guy. Who am I that you're battling online or defending, or who am I? I'm just a regular guy. So I prepared some things just to, like, you know, drive home the point that I'm just a regular guy. This is
like it has to drive the point. I heard editors can break really easily, like crashing and not saving. When you mean editing, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here's the thing, the editing tool I use, which is the built-in one for Windows, honestly, it's practically dog water. It sucks, but I like it because it's just there to use, and it's not too complicated or anything like that at all. But the thing about it is that there is no what's the word? There is no like manual. I don't think so. I don't think there's like a manual save thing, because it's all automated. it automatically saves at what you're doing. So that's the one thing I like about it. And on top of that, a lot of other better editing softwares. I'm not too sure which ones because there's so many of them that you could use out there now. That it kind of does that as well, where it saves on its own. Whenever you do some what is it, some small adjustments, it'll be like save, save, save. It's because it's not what's the word? It's not as super heavy intensive as it used to be on your system anymore. And then also like on top of that, what is and on top of that, like if you are using like an SSD, it'll be like that, just snap, just like that. But if you're using like a hard drive, then that one's a little bit different because that tends to be significantly slower compared to a SSD. Like SFM, that app never updated. True.
This is just a list of regular guy stuff, regular human guy stuff that I've done that I would like to share with you all. I've stolen before. I've cussed before. I say the word again. I've hurt people. I've been hurt by people. I've lied about things. Oh, this one's good. I can be selfish. I've hated. I've loved. Oh, I think this one's really going to resonate with you guys. I've broken promises. And that's just, a few things that I think people need to be reminded of. I'm a regular guy. I've done all those things, and I'm sorry about those things. And I've tried to do better because of those things, because of those experiences. And God has still granted me you guys. Could you believe that? Could you believe that all that horrible, deplorable stuff that I've read on that paper, I'm still here with 22 million people waiting for me on my next upload. So if you're looking for, a little bit of hope and optimism, there you go.
I'm just letting you know
I've done
I'm a
all
dude.
that, how much more could you have? Or someone,
could have fooled me,
it's
fans.
the internet. Everybody likes to act like they're the purist and that they've never done anything. When at least I'm up here, like, been for years talking about how I don't deserve this community, and you guys have blessed me so much. Again, I'm just a regular guy. I'm a regular dude. I really wanted to get into that because the community has forgotten that. I despise how important I am to so many people. I don't know how that might hit for you. I
understandable.
don't understand. I mean, logically, it makes sense. It's someone that you see online, you watch all their stuff, you kind of form, dare I say, a parasocial, or maybe not even parasocial. Maybe you just kind of subconsciously begin to depend on this person. Man, I really started all of this video stuff because I liked gameplays. I liked doing skits and sketches. And I've talked about how Indie Titan Lady all the way back in 07, 08, 09 inspired me to pick up a camera and be on YouTube and watching Philip DeFranco, watching all these OGs, and never in my wildest dreams that I think I would make it to where we are today. Where if they gave out a diamond play button for every 10 million subscribers, we would have 2. Never did I ever think. On the other hand,
true,
with the way that I am built and the way that I know a lot of people see it when you come up to me in public, the way that I am built, I hate the spotlight. I hate that. It's so contrary to
Fits, all right.
what the situation is, to how big this community is. But I despise being important to so many people, or not even important, whatever I am. Where I wish so much to be a regular guy
like that
now, going in public, I have to plan.
It is like that for a lot of people, for sure, who see content creators as this massive, like, important thing for people. Because I think I definitely do think it's because it is that moment of that person's day where they are, that they are relieved for like a moment, maybe a few moments and stuff about, whatever's going on with their lives or anything like that, because they have enjoyment and things like that. Or especially if they find the content interesting. For sure, it's understandable what he means by this, because I feel the same way about content creators, like especially if they're content creators of the people that you watch for a long time. Well, one of the personally for me, what is it? It's definitely Vanos. I mean, you've like seen the amount of videos I've reacted to that dude's content is because he's he's an amazing content creator. He's amazing. He's funny, and he is someone that I watched throughout my high school days, to even someone pretty much through my 20s, which is really funny to think about, because um I think, I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was, I think it was Nogla or Wildcat or something like that, or maybe it was a couple of them, but they said that they would get fans that would essentially that would interact with them, and they will say like what's up and things like that. And the funny thing is that they expect like a lot of really young fans, but they're not. They're all fans that are like in their people like in their late 20s and things like that. Late 20s or maybe early 30s, who reacted or who watched them and stuff ever since when they were high schoolers as well. Even at the time when they were, or maybe at the start when a lot of them were blowing up on YouTube and such. Um, so yeah, I can understand why a lot of them have this um personal thing with them, because for whatever reason, whatever the reason may be, you were their escape. You were their escape of whatever it is from the things going on in their house, maybe even for their escape from trauma, or from their escape of bullshit in school, or whatever. I can understand what he means by this. I don't doubt a lot of people have that sort of thing. And here's the thing, and the thing about it is that that's through YouTube videos. I'm pretty sure I could guarantee you that doing of YouTube no streams, it's I could guarantee you the bridge between parasocial is significantly more longer from YouTube videos comparatively to to live streamers. I can guarantee you the bridge of parasocial is significantly smaller with streamers than if you're a YouTuber. Because with the YouTuber, there's no interaction or anything like that between you and your you and the content creator. But with the live streamer, it's way different, because as for the live streamer, it's all then, it's now, you know. So that's why I say the bridge between a YouTube video, or like a YouTube video, and a streamer, or a live stream, it's definitely the length is very, no, vastly different. And yeah, and you're right. And if you're a kid, not even if you're a kid, for even adults too. Even adults too, for sure. Even adults as well. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Even for adults as well. Um, Believe me, there's plenty of stories where you will hear where people that are like in their 30s and 40s and 50s and things like that, and some of them will be like practically parasocial to content creators and things like that, and those are people in a much more older age. Absolutely, it's not just exclusively to kids. I won't doubt that it is more likely for kids, but it is likely for all range of ages for sure. Yeah.
Everything I have to think about these things, it comes with the territory. Please don't misconstrue this with me complaining and whining about anything. I'm just having a heart to heart with you. I'm letting you know where I'm at because I feel like it's been a while. Anyways, it's different. And if I could go back and talk to myself, hey Corey, you're about to blow up on YouTube. I don't know if you know that, but this might be the time where if you want to do the whole dream thing where you don't show your face, so you can still, go out in public and, be with your family and not have to think and deal with all of that, now's the time. And you know what? I might have done that. I might have been like, yeah, you know what? I don't think I want to show my face because there's just that trade is a high price. It's really high. You really don't understand unless you're walking in these shoes that everything is affected by being a public figure, going out in public, people trying to be weird and come to your house, look up your information, make up stuff. It's all of it together. So my gripes with the community aren't that you guys love me too much, or if we're gonna have a community this big, it has to run a certain way. And again, I'm on record checking y'all about being parasocial. I mean, look, we had my arch nemesis Dante crashing out about our community. We kind of got like a Goku Vegeta thing going where like,
oh man, those two aren't brothers? Dude, I thought they were related because they're black. I'm just kidding.
Like, when all of this was happening and I saw his reaction, I was like, oh, he cares. And then like a week later, he's like, I hate the community. I was like, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. At the size that we are, and it's not even the size, it's our behavior, right? Our community could be 10 people and our community could be 100 million people. But if the behavior is solid, then it's solid. Y'all have harassed people on my behalf. Y'all have made edits of people defending me. Y'all have called people out of their names on my behalf. Y'all have done cringy things that reflect poorly on the rest of us. And it's even gotten to the point where there's levels to this, right? There could be someone that's actually a Corey Kenshin hater that makes an account, top Corey Kenshin fan.
Yeah. Have you played Whack Your Boss? No. I've seen other content creators play the game. Wasn't that game popular like 7+ years ago or something like that? Like I know that game. I know that I think it was a browser game, right? I think that browser game was like very popular like many years ago. But to answer your question, no, never played it. I've seen content creators play it, but not me personally.
And deliberately antagonizes other people just so it's justified that, oh yeah, Corey Kenshin's community is so toxic. I've literally seen that. And because so many of you guys are young, because and it's not all of our community that's young. Make no mistake. People come up to me, teens, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, to the people that are truly here just to support, rock out with me. Do not engage, especially on my behalf. Don't be negative online. Don't do it. What do you gain? Who am I that you're fighting and battling? God will do that for me. And plus, you don't know me personally. True. So let me deal with the things that I need to deal with. I want the community to just be positive. And it's 22 million of y'all. I cannot control y'all. This whole narrative of, oh, I just let stuff rock. Oh, I condone my community harassing people and I never say anything. I never check my community. Bogus. Bull. I got 1,700 videos. I'm not about to pull up every time I checked my community saying that y'all need to relax. Y'all need to not be parasocial. Y'all need to stop harassing people. Y'all need to. So every time I can.
Yeah, I mean, the best that he can do is say, hey guys, don't do that shit. And if there's someone that's like, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyway. It's like, well, there's really nothing you could do about it. I mean, the best you could do is shadow ban said person. Like, that's it. But at the end of the day, it doesn't stop that person to be like, oh, okay, maybe just make another account. It's like there's really not much you could do about it. That's really like the best you can do, in terms of like your community and things like that. Sadly, it's one of those things where I wish you could do more, but you really can't.
Community is acting out. I gotta come up in here, guys. Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. That's wrong, guys. Don't do that. People that have been here could literally point. Hey, look at this. Is this Corey not checking the community? Is this Corey not calling out the nonsense that's happening? There's so many times I'm on record with it.
Hey, okay? Caitlin, what's up, girl? So
let's cease this nonsense of I'm just chilling. I don't.
What is it? I'm watching your favorite content creator, Corey's latest video about people being parasocial. How you been?
I don't say anything. Yeah, okay. I need y'all to tighten up. Especially when times are crazy like they are now. I need y'all to tighten up. If you see stuff online, don't engage. And it's I don't mean like people having fair criticisms of me. Like the stuff that I saw on TikTok.
Feeling better than earlier. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Just had myself some what is it? Those little mini pizzas or whatever it is. I should get myself some pizza pockets. Or what are those other things called? Pizza rolls. Maybe. I do got to finish my dino nuggets though. They've been in the freezer for quite a while. But yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. Got a little bit agitated playing Helldivers and stuff. But you know, it is what it is. Playing on a second hardest difficulty. And on top of that, um the thing that's going that was it that the current major order that's in the game is fucking horrible. But you know, yeah. Anyway, but overall, all right.
That's a fair criticism. That's not like somebody coming up here trying to tear me down. That's like, hey, you know, I wish Corey didn't break promises and I wish this, and that. That's called your community holding you accountable. And that's fair game. If I say something and it doesn't happen, hold me accountable all day. That's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about people coming on the internet with bullcrap.
True.
Full stop. Now, we've already been talking for a while. Everybody take a break. Matter of fact, I'm going to grab a water because we still got a lot to go through. And
Yeah, dude. I'll be honest with you. There's nothing more worse than that than having someone that is purposely, what is it, petulating lies about said like influencer, content creator, and things like that. Um, just see the amount of times that that's happened with like zero evidence. I think that's the reason why that um now people just practically completely ignore that sort of thing. And honestly, I'm glad that the Me Too movement has practically died out. I'm glad it did because the amount of toxic and the amount of massive lies that were told that had zero evidence, but but people were getting locked away for, even though it was all bullshit. And on top of that, even knowing the fact that it was all bullshit, there was no accountability for it or anything like that. So I'm glad that the Me Too movement is fucking dead. I am 100% glad because now people can just say, "Where's the evidence? If you don't have anything, go fuck yourself," and things. So I'm glad that we're at that moment right now, socially, because sadly, everyone lies. Everyone does. It is what it is, and sometimes some people will just lie out of their ass because for whatever reason. Being popular kind of sucks nowadays, absolutely. But honestly, that's the price you pay. Recognition, fame, those are the prices that you pay for these things, you know. Um, but yeah, it's true. You're not wrong.
And I'm throwing a gameplay at the end of it because I feel like it's been a while. And this is video number 26. Let me grab a water, stew on some of the things that I've talked about so far, absorb it, digest it, all of that. I'll be right back.
Wait, is this part not edited?
Ah, yes.
I was about to say, like, what the fuck?
What's the theme of the video? Let's see if everyone's been paying attention. I'm just a regular guy. Now, I want to briefly talk about the panda situation.
Bro. Oh, man. Never mind.
If you thought I was going to come on here and air out all my public stuff and give you guys tea and, oh, she did this and I did this, but she did that and, oh, I did. You clearly haven't been watching me very long. This is another part that I've already recorded, so I'm going to splice it here. Next, I want to talk about the panda situation. Number 1.
Who's Panda?
Number 2, here's proof that I had already apologized to her.
Who's Panda? Who? That was the most passive aggressive cancer reveal ever. Lol, I sincerely wish that everything comes back in the early stage as possible. You can beat this. I know you can. I treated you badly and I apologize for that. But I get it. There's more important though. I will pray for you immediately, and may God prevail. Something. Yeah. Let me see. I got a good idea and understanding of our dynamic. D will definitely respect that from here on.
To her
Yeah.
over 5 years ago. Coincidence.
Oh shit. Oh wait. Let me read that part. Well, hold on. Let me read that. Oh, I thought. Okay. When they said 5 years, I thought it was like a 5 year span. I was like, I was about to be like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, okay, okay. So it was 5 years ago. I thought he meant that as he replied 5 years later. I was like, what? Okay. The president said, I feel like an idiot sometimes reaching out to you, but I felt like I needed to tell you. I just found out I have breast cancer. Oh, it's not that big deal. Just cut off your tits and you'll be good. I was diagnosed Friday after having surgery on Wednesday last week to remove a mass in my breast that was sent for a biopsy and come back to have cancer. You don't have to say anything or even reply because that's what I'm used to from you. But once the MRI comes back to the extent of my breast cancer, I wanted to let you know that I really wish you weren't. Wait, what? I really wish you weren't how you were with me. Well, okay. I really wish all the time that I was enough, even if it was even if it was as a friend. You treated me like I was trash, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that now. That sounds way different with I'm okay with that or with I'm okay with that now. That sounds way different. I know how much I'm worth, and you didn't deserve that, anyways. And that God doesn't like ugly. The ugly doesn't like ugly, but a part of me cared for your well being, even when I had every reason to not give a damn. I just hope for your business. Oh no, your happiness. Why would you say business? And I will fight, and I will be fighting this cancer until my last breath. Oh, okay. She never replied to my text. I'm gonna assume this person was probably maybe a significant other. Probably. Um, I'm gonna assume that's who that is. Probably. To me, this sounds like a girlfriend sort of thing. The way how this sounds. But yeah, like he messaged back. Practically like 2 hours later, pretty much.
Years ago.
Okay.
Coincidentally enough, this is in the exact same text message that she herself cropped when all of this started. But you've gone on to hit me up multiple times. Now,
Yo, wait, what? Is that a fucking Xbox profile? That was almost passive aggressive cancer reveal ever. Lol. Whoa.
Self cropped.
Damn, bro.
When all of this started, but you've got.
The first outreach 2 years later after her cancer reveal text message. Hey, I need to ask you something. Message me when you get the chance. Thanks. Is this on Xbox? This is an Xbox profile picture.
Going on to hit me.
Yeah, it is. This is on Xbox Messenger. Man, dude, I'm a fucking detective. Hey, I need to ask you something. Message me when you get the chance. Hey, what's up? You see, he's got the master cheeks right here. You're a bit late, lol, but some girl messaged me at some random IG about you. It was weird. She was asking me questions about you because apparently she liked you and she knew we talked before. Just thought you should know. She messaged me from a private account and blocked me after. And when I went to search the profile, it didn't exist anymore. I believe her name was blank.
Yep,
I also have one more thing to say. Question mark. I sort of kind of been thinking about you as well. I know it's been a while, but when that person messaged me, it came a lot to my mind. That's all. Is that right? What came to mind? I wish things were different.
Multiple times.
Okay. Oh my god. I did just recall there was important factors as to why we didn't work. So okay, so this was a significant other. I was going through my own thing back then. My priorities were horrible. Well, he had cancer, so I mean, I think that's a pretty big priority. I know I'm different now because I reflected since then. I'm not sure why we didn't work exactly, but I think it had to do with some things that I was trying to grow up from. My problem was it was hard to be myself around you because I didn't want you to know all the chaos that was happening too. Okay. When I got sick, it taught me a lot too. I hated life before, but now I want to do everything. I wanted to do is live every day like it was my last.
Now I would like to.
Oh, god damn it! Hold on. Okay. So we have an issue. I don't know what the drama is going on, but someone's trying really hard to involve me about you. Final time she reached out to me, I didn't respond.
Like to apologize for the video that she uploaded where I made a very insensitive attempt at humor. I cringed extremely hard looking at myself from 8 years ago, but what I was talking about was something that should never be joked about. To my community, leave her alone. Don't bother her. Don't bother anybody. Keep it about the gameplays. Keep it about the videos. Do not harass anybody. I want to talk about what I've been up to, instead of the Five Nights at Freddy's Marathon Summer that I said was going to happen. Channel is about to get real active. Real active. Gotta stop doing that. But before that, just a little quick refresher. What's the main theme of this video? I'm just a regular guy. Please.
Honestly, like, in talking about all the Five Nights, I mean, there's a lot of them. There's like 8 games or 9 games of them. And like 7 of them are just like, it's just a point and click. So, I mean, yeah.
Please don't take this as patronizing or trying to like be condescending. I'm not. I'm genuinely just trying to remind everybody that I'm just a regular guy. I like playing video games. I like recording myself playing video games. And I love making YouTube videos. So even if I might despise, that might be a strong word, being important or mattering to so many people, I think that's triumphed by my love for making YouTube videos. Understand, I've been making videos since 2009. I got 1,700 videos, all shot, recorded, and edited by me. I've put my life into this. This is my craft. All my life energy.
Damn, he's still editing his videos? Is he really doing that still? I'll be honest. I mean, I don't think that's true. I don't think that part's really true anymore. But if he is, dude, hire yourself an editor. And if you don't, and here's the thing, I'll be for real. And if you don't want things to be like, what is it? I don't know, like revealed or anything like that, have him sign an NDA. And all that shit. I mean, I don't know if Corey's still editing his videos and such, but bro, hire someone to edit for you. You'll be fine. Get like some sort of Zoomer, that got the whole Zoomer energy and shit, or Zoomer editing and stuff, and do that. It'll be for the best.
My time, my hundreds and thousands of hours and tens of thousands of hours of editing has been for the love of the game. I could have retired already. And a lot of people say I should have retired. Hey, bro getting canceled every week, man. I wish he just retired when he said he was going to do it. Hindsight's 2020, right? Even knowing if I knew all this stuff was going to happen in the Big 25, would I have retired? No. No, my communication, I would have made sure my communication was on point to prepare for all of this. But I'm going to be making videos until I'm gone, until God calls me home. Even if I fall off and, YouTubers rise and fall. YouTubers come and go. I never did this for the numbers. I never did this to have a bazillion subscribers. Yeah, I set out goals for myself because I feel like goals motivate. Goals bring out the best. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here for the love of the game. And I love the community when it's positive. I love seeing y'all be in the comments, oh, this part made me die laughing. Oh, I had to rewind this part so many times. Oh, Corey, I appreciate you. You made my day better. Oh, Corey, I watch these videos with my daughter. This has been a great bonding activity for us. Corey, I'm in college and your videos, I got midterms coming up and your videos have been the only thing keeping me sane. Corey. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of these messages I've gotten. That's why I do this. That's why I'm still here. Maximizing my positive footprint before I leave this planet. That's all I'm really concerned about, to be honest. Before we move on, what's the main theme of this?
Yeah, of course. I mean, no one, I'll be honest with you, they've been watching YouTube for a very long time. I'll be honest with you, man. the amount of people that I've seen where there's some people leave their legacy in very negative and very dark, you know, um, the I guess you could say footprint essentially. It's been a lot, man, for sure, man. The amount of times I've seen people where they'll what is it that um fuck. I remember that one video from what was that? What was that channel called? Um oh, I remember. It was from if some of you guys remember, and I think I mentioned this before a while back. There was a particular YouTube channel called Mr. Anime in particular. Maybe Kayla knows what I'm talking about. Maybe. But what is it? Maybe she could put in the Discord after one of them, or maybe, or not the Discord, but like maybe in the chat, to for more details, probably, if she wants to. But I remember when it was more of the after. I didn't really know about it then, but it was more of the after later. Was that there was a particular YouTuber called Mr. Anime, and he was considered one of the either the first or one of the top. I believe he was the first anime YouTuber on YouTube. And what left a negative footprint for that dude's channel was that there was a man, it's such a twist. Was that at the end of the last, from what I can remember, I believe it's the last YouTube video that he has made, was that he was announcing that he was planning on something big. And you may think, oh, he's doing something great or crazy or something like that. But what happened was that this dude, I think like a day later or something like that, that dude happened to literally murder his entire family. And supposedly what was said was that I don't even think Caitlin could probably even put it in the chat for like more details. She probably has a DM me of it at best. Um what the fuck, Caitlin? All right, wait, when did you send me that? You sent me that like, oh, like almost 20 minutes ago. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's what happened. The dude was like, it's so ominous when you hear the aftermath, and then you hear, and then you watch, then you see that video where he's like, I'm planning something big and things like that. It was just like, you're like, bro, what the fuck? And that's just one of them, right? And that's one of them. There's plenty of others for sure, man. Like, what is it? Like that one streamer, what is it? Like that one streamer that killed himself a while back, where he had like one more live stream, which you could clearly tell there is something going on, and you couldn't tell. Like for me, I couldn't like, well, you could tell there was something going on, but you just didn't know what. And then like hours later, like you know, the dude was dead and shit. And that was just one of them, right? And the other one, I think the notable one, part because he's black, is also another massive content creator. Was he really a streamer? Maybe, but I think the other one was was Etika. He was also a massive one as well, and people did see him kind of go like in this weird downward spiral thing, kind of like the Kanye type of spiral. And and then that dude just yeah, I'll be honest with you, anytime when I saw anything about that guy, it was always bad. um and it wasn't really great. Sometimes anytime when I see something about this dude, it was always something pretty, pretty negative, right? And and then later on, you just hear, oh, the dude jumped off a bridge and he's dead. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. I mean, I can understand why Corey wants to have it where that he wants to leave a positive footprint on his thing, because if you're someone that's been watching YouTube for a long time, there's been quite a bit of a handful of people that I've heard and not really watched per se, but definitely heard a lot of through like coverages and things like that, especially from indie, like independent YouTubers and stuff, that would definitely mention a lot of deaths of content creators for sure. Oh yeah, Too Mad. Yeah, Too Mad. Too Mad was interesting for sure. But yeah, he was definitely out there for sure, but yeah, he definitely gone through like some sort of spiral for sure, and yeah, he lost his mind essentially. It's one way to put it. But yeah, exactly, like Too Mad and stuff. Yeah, man, there's just plenty of people for sure. And the crazy thing is that those are the people that was it that ultimately hurt themselves. Not even like for the people who cancer themselves because of the things that they did, from grooming to just to scamming or to being whatever, man. It's crazy, dude. Like, again, I understand what Corey wants to do, because there's so much there's just so much um bad things that especially some fairly big YouTubers have done for sure. 100%. I remember the video he did where he interacted with Tom Turkey Tom, and on his second channel before he died. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. I remember hearing like the sudden thing about him, like the early coverage about like the things that was going on with him. I think when he went to the hospital, I remember some of that. But yeah. Anyway,
this video. I'm just a regular guy, and I should be treated as such. Please don't revere me. Please do not idolize me. Please do not. Honestly, I don't even want y'all to look up to me. Sure, I want to be a positive role model. I want to be somebody that can.
I really wish that's something that people can listen to, but I think a lot won't.
Inspire. That's all. That's all. You want to follow somebody, follow God. I tell myself, who do you think you are? Like, I really check myself. Like, it doesn't matter how many people are talking about you online. It doesn't matter if they're saying good things, if they're saying bad things. You are still Corey, born in Detroit, Michigan, grew up, went to Willow Run High School, went to MSU after that, who had friends and relationships all throughout the way.
Oh, yeah, the course, we about to get on that. Yeah, it's about to be tight.
Transferred to U of M, had a very difficult time, dropped out of college, got an apartment, started doing YouTube videos, really going through and grounding myself, and to make sure I remember that this is literally just about a guy making YouTube videos out of one of his spare bedrooms. I just play video games and upload it to the internet. That's it. That's all. Now I got to get to work because we have a goal to hit. Something was going on, Corey.
Wait, what did I say? Oh my god, it really goes back frame by frame, doesn't it? Jesus Christ, hold on, guys. Let me. Jesus answered, "I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me." He really just has that here.
Something was going on, Corey. Welcome to Vigil. I've been wanting to play this. I don't know what it is except your webcam. This game uses your webcam to detect when you blink. I don't blink. Ever. You never see me blink. I just blink right there. Oh, look at this quality. These suckers can't even tell if I blink or not. Man, let's go. Setting up blink detection. After pressing begin, blink a few times towards the screen. Blink to fill the boxes. Oh, right amount.
Oh yeah. DM you a list. Oh my god, you have a list?
That was kind of crazy. Oh no! Close your eyes to begin. Okay. Up, down, up, down. I didn't blink there. Hey, hey. Okay, I blinked there. I'm blinking a lot now.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Dude, who remembers Lion Maker and Sky Does Minecraft? Bro, I remember those two guys, especially how massive, massive influencers they were, and how much their what is that? Their Minecraft career fucking died. Crazy, man, crazy. You really want to watch this gameplay? Not really. Is that what this is? Okay, so it's just a wait. Why do you even edit in the game to begin with? I'll be honest with you. What was the whole point of him including the game? You could have just cut it right there and that's it. Okay, well there it is. There it is. There's that whole thing from Corey, talking about him being a regular dude. Yeah, there it is. Ah, ah. Ah. You send me something? Oh, right. What was it? Oh, did you want me to react to that, Caitlin? Did you want me to react to that? Ow. I can't own guns low. It depends where, but maybe it'll be throughout the US or something, but I don't know.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome to Washington Gun Law TV. I am Washington Gun Law President William Kirk. Thanks for joining us. Hey, as you know, we try to keep things right down the middle here. Not going to tell you how to think. We're just going to give you all the stuff to think about. And because of that, we typically try to avoid certain topics altogether. The Israeli-Palestinian conflict, for example. No need for us to go there. No one cares what we think. Not touching it with a 10-foot pole. Another issue that I normally would never dream of touching is the transgender issue. A big issue out here in Washington, one that we have to deal with, but nobody tunes into this channel to listen to me talk about that. Unless, of course, we start talking about disarming an entire segment of population. And that's what has been occurring in the last 24 hours. Some of you are just jumping for joy. Other people are freaking out. It's kind of funny to see who's jumping for joy and who's freaking out. And that's one of the things we're going to talk about today. So today, let's slow it all down. Let's connect the law to this, and let's have a conversation about a transgender gun ban.
Interesting.
Okay, America, listen, I'm going to admit up front, I'm going to tread lightly here because there are some real hot button issues that candidly nobody turns into this channel to hear us talking about. But as you know, now I heard it first from Breitbart, take that for what it's worth, but now Daily Wire is also reporting, and there are other news sources out there that are reporting that anonymous sources within the Department of Justice, so take that for what it's worth, are considering a blanket ban of firearm possession for transgender individuals. Okay, now, has there been a recent phenomena of transgender people?
That's an interesting thing, or interesting proposal. Granted, could this be potentially true? Maybe, or this could be just complete BS, and Yeah, it could go either way. Either this is completely true or completely bullshit. One of those two. Um, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, for whatever you see, it just take it with a grain of salt. So if this is real, okay. If it isn't, okay.
People committing acts of mass violence? Yes, there has. And there's no debating that. There's no getting around that. Okay.
Yeah.
So we will accept that as the truth. What we're going to try to do, however, though, is we're going to try to apply the law and some common sense and some forward thinking to it. So there really are four things that I want to talk about in relation to this idea. Okay. Number one, we need to talk about the political hypocrisy that's going to be on full display from both sides of the political aisle. Number two, we have to ask ourselves, because we ask this about every other gun law we talk about here, do you really actually think they're going to work? The third thing, and perhaps the thing that is most important, is, hey, is this even legally possible? And then finally, and this is kind of our
could it legally be possible? It could be. I think it could be if they can make the argument that potentially for the ones who are transition, or maybe for the ones who are transitioning, cannot legally have firearms due to the amount of hormone imbalances that they'll be experiencing, which can possibly heighten areas of maybe emotional, to the point of potential radical, what is it, like maybe even radical potential psychosis or something like that, where it can probably cause them into causing harm not only to themselves but probably to others. As I mean, there's been an increase to transgender mass shootings fairly recently, so I they could potentially make the argument where it could be potentially legally possible, but they'll have to make a very strong case for it.
forward thinking, which again, part of being the mindful gun owner is to think forward as well, is going to be our chapter on consider this. Okay, number one, the political hypocrisy is going to be on full display. And here's what I mean. When word started kicking around on social media out there, especially in the Twitter sphere, there were all sorts of people saying this is the greatest idea in the world. However, those people are the types of individuals who are usually decrying any forms of civilian disarmament. So we've suddenly put the
In other words, them gays are getting out of control. I guess so. I think it's just that there's just a lot of issues going on, and for some reason, there's just not a whole lot of talks about it. And I think these issues would rather be ignored than potentially or possibly resolved from both aisles, not just one of them, but from both of them as well. But yeah.
the shoe on the other foot. But they're not alone. No, 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 no. Because the individuals out there who are routinely decrying for the disarmament of lawful and responsible gun owners, such as yourself, are suddenly thinking that this is the worst thing that the government has ever talked about. And so we really see this juxtaposed position from the both ends of the political spectrum, which begins to again illustrate American political hypocrisy, which is not unique to one side of the aisle. Now, it certainly may be more prevalent on one side of the aisle currently, but that's what discredits most of the American political system, is this horrible case of hypocrisy that we suffer from. Okay, the second issue, would a ban even work? Well, listen, every time an assault weapon ban or magazine ban,
it could, I would think it could be possible because these, as I said, these are people that are taking a very high amount of drugs that is very much changing their that is changing their hormones, or even testosterone and things like that, and it could cause various of issues. So at the end of the day, they're taking heavy doses amount of drugs and things like that. The true question is that, is there any sort of, if there's any sort of ramifications or any sort of maybe even would it make it more difficult for someone who takes a lot of medication and things? Could they legally own a gun? Like example, can someone who experiences what's that thing called, schizophrenia, can they legally own firearms? Because for me, it would make a lot of sense if they can't. And if they can, I firmly believe that these specific group of people shouldn't be able to have firearms. Kaylin, can you check that for me? If people with schizophrenia can legally own firearms,
or a new licensing requirement is passed, everybody in the comment section says, well, criminals aren't going to ignore them. And you know what? You're right, because there has never been a gun law that actually has been passed that saved lives. Now, there are plenty of laws that do save lives, like putting bad and violent people into prison where they belong. Those are very effective at saving.
they can't. Okay. So I mean, the difference is that schizophrenia is more like, mm, I was thinking about it too. I was like, I think the difference is that with schizophrenia, it's more like a brain issue than this with people that are transgender, because um to me it's different because it's a matter of choice, while the other is just happening to them mentally. It's like it's forcible. It's not even an option. So I can understand that, like, that there can be a bit of a stretch because it's not really remotely similar, or at least remotely like align, I guess you can say, with each other, because one is beyond what is a beyond of choice, while the other one is. And but I think I believe you could still probably make the argument of, because of the amount of drugs that they're taking could have some various of negative effects to them, to the person who's taking it, where it could cause various of mental issues. um but the true question is that if that's really the case, then are people who are very prone to take, various of drugs that affects them mentally, are they able to carry so-called firearms or own firearms and such?
Saving lives. But no, gun laws are usually designed not to control the guns, but to control you. So with that in mind, do we honestly believe that if we just had a blanket ban on anyone who is experiencing a moment of transgenderism, that they would not be able to obtain a firearm? Do we honestly believe that they wouldn't be able to obtain a firearm somehow if they really were hell-bent on doing evil things?
Yep.
The third thing we need to talk about, perhaps this is our
Yeah.
forte here at Washington Gun Law, is this even legally possible? Well, there is a statute that says there are certain groups of individuals in this country who can be disarmed. Now, I will let you know that there are significant constitutional challenges going on to portions of them. But right now, 18 United States Code Section 922, subsection G reads, it shall be unlawful for any person, one, who has been convicted in any court of a crime punishable by imprisonment for a term exceeding 1 year, two, who is a fugitive from justice, three, who is an unlawful user or addicted to any controlled substance, four, who has been adjudicated as a mental defective or has been committed to a mental institution, five, who, being an alien, A, is illegally or unlawfully in the United States, or B, as except as provided in subsection Y2, has been admitted to the United States under a non-immigrant visa, six, who has been discharged from the armed forces under dishonorable conditions, seven.
Really? What is it? You can't. What is it? You can't own firearms if you're under this. Was it dishonorable discharge? Really? Dang, I didn't really think. I mean, like, there has to be a lot for someone to get dishonorable discharge. Is definitely a lot. I mean, it's definitely a lot. A bit you got to do so. But damn, that's crazy. I would think. If they're discharged through non-violent through non-violent reasons, I think they should be completely fine of owning firearms. But yeah.
Who, having been a citizen of the United States, has renounced his citizenship. Eight, who is subject to a court order that, and then the court orders would be anything that found that they committed an act of violence, threatened violence, or used a weapon. And the only other way that federal law allows a group to be disarmed is nine, he has been convicted in any court of a misdemeanor crime of domestic violence. Okay, now, if we really dig into this statute, we would see that.
Interesting. So what's going on now? There is a potential ban on transgender was a transgender gun ban, pretty much, where supposedly rumored, essentially, so take this with a grain of salt, that I believe it's the Department of Justice, if I remember correctly, that potentially there's going to be a proposal on a ban for transgenders to legally own guns or firearms. And it's going to be interesting if there is even a possibility of them, of something like that passing. I think that's a W. I think a lot of people would think it's a W, but but I think they would have to go through a lot of hurdles to, was it to make it even potentially, to even make it, for potentially for it to actually pass, because there's definitely a lot of constitutional things, was it things in the Constitution that would make it really difficult for them to do so. But I do think that there are possibilities for it to happen through a lot of through a lot of like maybe even like medication, various of drugs that they're taking, that it is extremely, maybe even very very rapidly changing their various of hormonals and mental states and things like that. It could be a potential, but they could make that argument. But yeah,
that really there's only one section that may potentially apply, and that is 18 United States Code Section 922, subsection G4, which states who has been adjudicated as a mental defective or who has been committed to a mental institution. Now, I'm not going to engage in any kind of medical or scientific debate about whether transgenderism constitutes.
True question is that could they potentially make it where that if they said that it's possible for that to happen, if he did say it's kind of possible for it to happen for a group of people for them not to own firearms. So could it be so can it be any sort of legal leeway if they can make people who are, what is it, the technically the transgender is, I don't know, maybe you can call it a group, a quote unquote group. Could it be possible that they can make it where that from said group, that they won't be able to have firearms if they can manage to, to squeeze that in or something? It'd be interesting, in theory.
It's a mental health issue. I have my own personal feelings on it. They are irrelevant to this discussion. But let's just assume an arguendo that transgenderism is in fact a mental health condition, which it very well may be. Okay, but for the sake of this hypothetical, we're going to assume that it is. All right. The statute still requires that the person be adjudicated as mental defective, which means there is a finding by a court of law that they are mentally defective, or it also requires that a court of law involuntarily commit them into a mental institution. So merely having a mental health ailment does not, in and of itself, standing alone, qualify people for disarmament. And if it did, ask yourselves this: would you want to be able to be disarmed for suffering any of these types of mental health issues? PTSD. We have a lot of first responders.
True. He's not wrong. What even counts though? Can anyone that can say they're trans, but there is no gatekeeping of people who say it because it's trendy? You're right. Absolutely. I like. At what point does it go for that for people that say, that are trans? I mean, does it go for simply for the people who say they are, or could it be for, or maybe it could be more for the people who've gone through or who are in the process of doing, of transitioning? It is a good question. It is a good question what you say about that, because I think I think they'll mainly try to rule. I would think, I would in theory think, believe that they'll probably have it where they probably will have it more of where it's for the people who are going through the process of said thing and such, and not for the ones who claim they are instead of the ones who claim they are said trans. I think they'll probably make it more for the ones who are, who are maybe, even though maybe they'll go as far as the ones who have transitioned, or more likely it'll be the ones who are transitioning. Um, but I think if they kind of go as a general statement, a general thing is for people who are, for the ones who are saying that, that they are trans, but even though they never gone through the process or anything like that, I think that would be pushing it way too far, because there's definitely a lot of people there. I don't doubt there's a lot of people who say they are that, but don't want to go through the process of said that, which honestly I have personally stated before that I think for people who who say who say that they are trans, but that they have to that they essentially have to go through the process of being said that. Personally, for me, that's how I see it on my book. Maybe for some other people to see it as something else, but yeah, man, and so I don't think they'll go that far, but I mean, but it's always potential, right? There's always potential, and in theory, there's always a potential, right? But I don't think they'll go as far as for the ones who just say they are, then simply disarming the ones, what is it? Then simply broadly disarming everyone who just says they are trans. I don't think it'll go that far if this is considered a thing. Is there a way? Is there a word for people who want to become a woman for the sake of a fetish? I cannot think of it right now or pronounce it. Um, I don't know. It's I don't know. If oh man, it's crazy to think. When you say that, it's crazy to think that something like that even exists. But I remember I heard about there was a what is that thing called again? There is like a fetish where people essentially eat themselves to death, like very like literally like eat too much food and stuff. I remember seeing that and I was like, bro, this is insane. But yeah, transformation kink. I honestly, if that's what it's called, then yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
Combat veterans and otherwise normal Americans who have been through some kind of horrific trauma who clearly suffer from PTSD. It is a mental health ailment. Does that mean that standing alone, the mere diagnosis, should disarm them? Phobias. Many
It's a good question. That's a great point that he has because there are plenty of people who 1,000% who what is it who've been deployed and everything and come back with like some forms of PTSD for sure. And a lot of them, granted, almost all of them have what is it have don't really have anything for them to what is it for them to be disarmed. Absolutely. Uh, it's not that uncommon too for what is it for soldiers to have some forms of PTSD. Um, most like probably through what is it most potentially through acts of war. But it's a good point.
Many phobias are considered to be irrational fears or a type of anxiety, which is a mental health disorder. Many people have phobias. Some of them are a little ridiculous, in my opinion, but you know what? It's real to them. Should they be disarmed, though, because they have a fear of heights or a fear of spiders? Depression. Depression is one of America's most prevalent mental health ailments. There are a lot of people who suffer from depression. Some of it is temporary in nature due to life circumstances. Other people suffer from chronic depression and struggle with it for their entire life. Does that mean that every single person who's ever been diagnosed as clinically depressed should be disarmed? Anxiety, that's the new one. That's the trendy one that everyone's diagnosed.
It's a great question. For the ones who are depressed, even chronically depressed, should they be disarmed? Honestly, it's a great question. It is a very great question. Should they or should they not? I think fuck. I think the ones that are I would think probably for the oh man. I would think the ones for the chronic potentially to be more likely to be disarmed because I think for the ones who are chronic are the ones more likely to never get out of said mental state. But what does it also say for the ones who what is it who have it for the moment or who have it for the short term or something like that? Should they as well be the ones disarmed too? Because like sure you could make the argument that maybe they are the ones likely to cause harm and things like that, or maybe the ones who are the long-term one. So far from what I've seen, there hasn't really been much of like shootings where they've said that, oh, this person was chronically depressed, or at least um this what is it called um, God, what's that word I'm thinking of? Is it no? It's not described. Oh, what is it? Yeah, that was diagnosed from said from a doctor that they were chronically ill or chronically depressed. There hasn't. I mean, I can't really think of one shooting that was a thing, but I could think. But I don't doubt there's been a handful of shootings of someone who was depressed for sure. But it's a good question because should it be the ones that are more chronic or should it be the ones who are more that are more the I guess you could say regular, quote unquote regular depression or something. It's a great question.
Diagnosed with right now. And I'm not saying it's not real, but because you have fear of the unknown, because you have fear of the future, which is in fact anxiety, and you may even be treating it occasionally with medicine, does that mean that everybody who has a clinical diagnosis of anxiety should in fact be disarmed? And I know some of you will say those are dumb examples because those are pale in comparison to the mental ailment of transgenderism or gender dysphoria. Listen, I'm not going to get into a debate about the acuteness level of particular mental health ailments since I am not a mental health specialist. But if I go back and I look at all the categories I already gave you, we could all agree that there would be some people in those categories that their diagnosis would.
The one for anxiety, I think, is pretty interesting. I don't think so because I think there are a lot of people that are very aware about I don't doubt you could probably fit in like depression and things like that, but there are definitely a lot of people that are very much aware about their things like that. Like I don't doubt that I have like some forms of like anxiety and things. I know that there's some moments where like I have like like those like those rushed emotions and things like that of like kind of like like entering like a panicky state and things like that. But honestly, like I think even if that was the case, I think a lot of people are fairly aware about what they are what they are doing or and things like that, where they won't act like it's some sort of potentially in a haste where they'll be hurting said others with said firearm. But doesn't mean that that won't be the case, but I don't doubt that that because of anxiety is what a firearm to be used. But um I could guarantee you a lot of people who have anxiety definitely do have firearms, and maybe even that'll be like the last resort because they know what the firearm can do and things. Uh, the what can I how to say it? The harm that firearms can do and stuff. But I don't know. It's I think that one would be a difficult argument for there to be a potential ban for in theory.
Could be so acute, so severe, that they might actually pose an actual danger to themselves or others. So some of you may say, yeah, but you know what? When you take a look at what's happened recently, there is such a high likelihood, there's this propensity that they may commit violent acts in the future, that should justify disarming them. Okay, well, let us remember the video that we just did last week about a case out of the 10th Circuit, United States v. Harrison, which dealt with a much more innocuous issue of cannabis users. But that court sent that case back down to the district court to determine, are cannabis users potentially dangerous in the future? So the issue suddenly goes from, has Harrison actually committed activities that absolutely positively proves he's dangerous to, well, do we kind of think, do we speculate that somewhere in the future Harrison may be dangerous? And consider that the 10th Circuit put it this way. We turn now to the second historical principle the government identifies to justify Section 922G3. According to the government, historical regulations revealed the principle that a legislature may disarm those believed to be dangerous. Okay, I want you to think about that. Can a legislature, can a government body really disarm a group of people just believed to be dangerous without actual verifiable facts?
Honestly, no. Like that is very dangerous to keep it that broad and that open, because like if you actually put it in the lens of a dictatorship, they could say the same about like, oh, this is what is it, who they perceive as dangerous. Like let's say that if the people who they perceive like example MAGA, and if they say, oh, what is it, they are a group that they perceive that they are dangerous, so they have to be disarmed, and they could just do it. Yeah, it is actually scary that they actually have it that broad, for just for that to be there, for sure. Like if you put it in like in like an extreme way, like an extreme example, but granted, it could be potential. I mean, wouldn't know for something like that to happen for sure. But it's crazy that they even have a thing like that to exist. Pretty crazy because again, it's very, very broad.
Acts and behavior proving that they're dangerous. The 10th Circuit also said, but as we will explain, the government has identified historical analogs that reveal another key principle underpinning our nation's history of firearm regulation. Legislatures may disarm those believed to pose a risk of future danger. And the 10th Circuit even went on to further state, we thus agree with the district court about one reason why our predecessors disarmed certain individuals, to prevent dangerous people from possessing arms, but disagree about how they made those determinations.
Yep.
They look both backward and forward. And we talked about it at the time.
There it is. That was the part where I'm like, of how they perceived it. That's the part where I'm like, that could be the potential dangerous part of how they perceive those who have like a risk of danger and things like that. It is so broad that it is such a broad stroke that almost anyone can be essentially labeled with this if they wanted to do so.
And we will say it again, that is a very, very dangerous rule of law that would allow state legislatures almost to enact their own minority report.
Yep.
And so that leads us to the last thing I want you to think about here, which is consider this. And what I want you to consider is what happens when the political winds shift? What happens when the shoe's on the other foot? What happens when somebody entirely different is in the White House and the Department of Justice is entirely different? And yet we have set this principle, much akin to just telling the ATF to go out and make up new rules rather than passing new laws. Because once we have let that horse out of the barn, it is virtually impossible to bring it back in, and it will be abused, and it will be continued to be abused, especially by those that are hell-bent on civilian disarmament. So, America, I get
this is true. I honestly, knowing that something like that exists, it is so broad, it's so open that I think I wouldn't put it past if they propose an idea to potentially get rid of that. Because again, that is something that it's so open that if it is, what is it? If what I'm believing is true or at least accurate, then someone who really has a extreme authoritarian view, or maybe even was authoritarian government, can definitely restrict for sure the majority, maybe even potentially all of of U.S. citizens for sure.
Get that there is a problem. There is a real problem. There is a real problem that mainstream media and other politicians do not want to address. But I ask you this, has there ever been any other crime problem, any other violence problem that we believed the solution was civilian disarmament? Now, maybe this is just chumming the political waters for the base. I don't really know.
It's so common. Like, it is, I think ever since the event of Columbine, for sure, it has sent a hell bent for sure for every civilian across the states to be disarmed ever since that first school shooting happened. Even though there's been plenty of shootings before, but I think ever since that happened and many more after, right? I think that's when the idea of disarming civilians and putting a heavy restrictions on guns has been at its utmost, probably utmost highest since that event for sure. Technically like it was happening already in terms of like, you know, limitations and laws and restrictions and things like that, but I don't doubt that because of that it has propelled more laws to exist ever since.
I don't know if anything's actually going to come of it. If it does, we will definitely do a follow-up video. Okay, listen, if you got any questions about this or anything else related to what's left of our Second Amendment rights, you guys should know how to get a hold of Washington gun law by now, but if you don't, that's okay. That information's down there in the description box. If you got an idea for a video we should be doing around here, you click on that link right there and you tell us all about it. If you want to subscribe to the monthly newsletter, the information on how to do that is down there in the description box. And then finally, and most importantly, let's everyone remember that part of being a lawful and responsible gun owner, like we talk about all the time here, is to know what the law is in every situation and how it applies to you in any instance that you may find yourself. Until next time, thanks for watching and stay safe.
Interesting. Very interesting video. A very interesting video to see. It's going to be interesting if there's any sort of potential of this happening, if some sort of if there's going to be some sort of legislation or some sort of potential what is it, potential law of this being introduced. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past it, but given that this was in not in confirmation of being a thing, but then again, we've we've heard rumors and things like that that turn out to be potentially true and stuff. So I guess we'll see, right? I guess we'll see in the future if something like this is true or this is just a bunch of hoopla, you know. But it's pretty interesting stuff. But honestly, when what is it? When they describe that one thing where essentially practically any group can be disarmed and things because of perceived dangerousness and things like that, and how pretty much how broad that is. Oh boy, that's going to be very very interesting to see. But yeah, interesting. All right, what is there else to see? Ooh, what is it? Hassan versus Hutch. Oh, is this the one where he exposed that this dude's like was it he doxed him and things? I think that's what that's about. Yeah. Okay. I kind of thought so. Nintendo is in trouble. I'm done with Nintendo. Damn, that sucks. Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is about for sure. Andrew Esquire.
So I'm going to play some videos. First of all, in case you guys didn't see it, this is the one where the comments about the doxing spree of Hassan and everything else, they're all.
Oh my god, you can see how long someone has been a member for. Member for 7 months. Wow, you can actually see that? That's crazy, man.
All kind of coming out of this clip. So if you didn't see this clip, I'm going to play it for you guys. Again, this is from the Fast Facts, but I'm going to play it one more time. This is the doxing incident. Now, of course, adjacent to this doxing incident is, of course, stuff that can be considered defamatory. So there's,
you know what's interesting? I wonder how other law tubers have been doing. Because I remember watching other law tubers. Like I think one of them was Nick Ricada before that dude had his own spiral. I heard he's doing much more better now, but before that happened, even dude, it was crazy because even then I was like I stopped watching his content for a bit. And then I heard the whole thing about him being like, being essentially a hardcore drunk, and I think drugs were involved, and was a child neglect. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I was like, dude, it's like, bro, you don't watch a dude's content for a few months, and then suddenly he's arrested. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, man, I question how the other people are doing. I'm trying to remember their names. But anyway, yeah.
There's other statements that are outside of him showing this that are coupled together, could be considered potentially defamatory. Right? But let's just show the thing that really pissed everybody off.
Yeah. Dylan Burns, Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's own personal chef.
Like, mind you, real quick. See how he says Dylan Burns? He says this like a person that he knows. The funny thing is, and there's a separate video that he claims later to not even know who this guy is. Right? Oh, I didn't even know who Dylan Burns was. Like, and he does a very good job of playing an idiot. Hassan is, I have to give him credit where credit is due. Hassan does a very good job of playing a zero brain cell himbo. He does an excellent job of that. I can't take credit away from that. He does an excellent job of playing stupid. So he does pretend to really not know who these people are, even though, of course, he knows who they are, right? He's not ignorant.
Hunter Avalon, Hutch, Destiny's own personal chef. Like this is what happened. This is what took place. Okay, and the pack actually did unironically.
And so he's showing their name, city, state, zip code. So he's showing a lot of their information, which you can use to track them down. So they're legal.
I have this video sent when
names or city, state, zip codes. So
check out what I sent.
Definitely able to find them off of that. And by the way, this is from an FEC filing. So, this is something that, once again, while it's public, yes, it's technically.
Oh, you want to know something great, Williams? What is it? I did watch that yesterday. It was like, what is it? I did watch that yesterday. I think even Finn's, I think Finn's is still there. I think Finn's can even say that it's true. But yeah, what is it? I reacted to this one yesterday. I think Finn's was there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Can you stop doing that? No. Yeah, I think I saw it. Yeah, I reacted to it yesterday. I don't know how. I think it was early. I think. Yeah. I think so. I think that was like probably one of the first videos I think I saw. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. All right, Kaylin. But yeah, man, got to get the show on the road. I can't wait for you exclusively, Williams. Not how this works. Got to get the show on the road.
Public. It's something that most people aren't digging into and getting. So it's, while it is information that's out there, most people don't think, oh, someone's going to dig into the FEC filings and they're going to get this information and they're going to throw it out there. Most people don't think that.
Yep.
And most people are like, you probably have your name in some disclosure somewhere at some point. That's a mandatory disclosure. I know this because I did corporate disclosures, and there's a lot of things you need to disclose. Oh, here's the people that gifted us over X amount of money. Your name's out there somewhere publicly, right? And someone just brings this up on a stream of 30,000 people, whatever, that's going to be watched by millions, right? That's not what you signed up.
The thing about it is that even though like something like that is out there, right, doesn't mean that you can just simply go through said things and just simply just reveal the person's information, like their name, address, and things like that, or even like location of business, right? Because some people will set their homes as businesses and things like that. Even though it's out there, yes, but doesn't mean that you can go out of your way to essentially dig through whatever it is. Because I think there are some sites that you can go to where you can find said information and just reveal it to all, because it's like, yes, it's true, it may be out there in terms of like for some of these business sites and things, but doesn't mean that you can share this person's information out there, especially knowing the fact that you are someone that tends to do a lot of things maliciously and such. That would make it look really bad on your part. And on top of that, knowing the fact that that this was done very publicly, like out in the open essentially, and like nothing is shown from of like Hassan getting banned or anything like that. I hope Hutch takes Hassan to court. I 100% do. It'll be awesome. Maybe Hutch will be the person that will get this nigga banned finally. And back, I got cookies. Very nice. Very, very nice.
For when you engage in that behavior, right? And I'm not saying that's necessarily the case here, right? But what I'm saying is there's a lot of lists online of names, and I don't think that, especially under the California criminal statute and the interpretation based on my conversations with California lawyers, I don't think that opens you up to consenting to having your information put out there, particularly as an enemy, particularly to an audience that has some unhinged members, right?
Raise a bunch of money off of like people who thought that they were giving money to a political action committee that was going to go around and do door knocking campus operations, which they did. Yeah.
So that's the doxing stuff. So obviously they're people that he frames as his opponents, right? They're not people that he is friendly with. They're people that, if you don't like them, which he is telling you, I don't like them, you would, an unhinged person might go and get them, right? Might go and get them. And so we have two things from Hutch. One is from earlier, from a day or so ago, and then another one is today. And Hutch actually really is having some problems with this, and he's considering a defamation lawsuit, which is the new part. But let's play this older video, and then we'll play the new one.
Yep. He doing these baseless accusations. He doxed us. He doxed us. He doxed. It's like prominently featured on his screen. Like, hello? Hello? Are we like, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, like, I reported the VOD.
As he should, because it is a violation of Twitch's doxing policy, which, by the way, says that even if the information is public, that's not okay.
Yep.
So, in which, by the way, is California law too. California, we're going to look at the laws again. It no way.
Yep. It's exactly what I said. Even though like in terms of like the information like of your business and things, like if it's out there, right? Or not even just that, but like let's say that you and the things like that, like yes, it is true. Like if you have like an LLC and things like that, 100%, like yes, you are going to like your name and things like that are going to be found, because it is something that what is it, that a site or a registry has to have records of, especially for other businesses or other businesses or whatever to look into and such. And so knowing the fact that that he willingly shared that, even though you legally can't, especially him being in California too, where it's even a bigger no, it's like could there be some legal ramifications? I think if people bring this enough in the limelight, they potentially can. Probably.
Where says the information has to be private. Even public, quote unquote, public information somewhere on the internet can be used to harass.
The VOD is still up, like you can find the VOD on his channel. I reported the VOD. I sent an email to like Twitch support.
And now he should send a police report to California.
I added them. Like if there's no consequence for this, like I don't know what there's just no rules. Like I don't understand. It's a blatant violation of Twitch's doxing policy. Like if you go to their policy, this is what it says about doxing.
Which we'll read later, but I've got this pulled up as well. This is correct.
Doxing of any kind is prohibited by Twitch's community guidelines, even if the perpetrators only expose information available via the public record.
So there you go. Even if it's in the public record, which is the defense that everybody's going to bring up, is that it's in the public record. It's in the public record, right?
The funny thing, what's even crazier is that, like, you know what even makes it more interesting is that if you are someone like, let's say that in some like in a position like Hassan, right? Even if right, like you get like the phone book, right? And a lot of people's phone numbers, but their home phone numbers are on that book. It doesn't mean that he could just be like, hey, Hutch's thing is on here, go call his that, or like his number's just there publicly to look at. It's like, even though that may be true, yes, but the thing about it is that even though that may be true, but that is in that is in like the phone book specifically, that is in the phone book, even though it may be true that it may be out there publicly, but doesn't mean that you can just publicly put his phone number out there, even though it is there in the phone book. It's not just something that you can do. And I know for him, he's like, oh, what's the big deal and things like that. It's like, bro, you know what you're doing.
Yeah. that's still against their policy. So obviously, and we already know Dan Clancy is not going to take action on that, right? However, the police department might, right? It's possible. So let's talk about this one. And here's the kind of defamation bit that Hutch brings up.
With you, to be honest with you, man, I have thought about like should I go talk to a defamation lawyer? Like I'm thinking about.
He should talk to one. But the one thing I will tell him is it is expensive. You should talk to one. It's probably you can get a free consultation or a very cheap consultation. He should at least have the conversation. I think that's worth it.
Hey, you know what? H3 has I believe H3 has what is H3? H3 has successfully sued people for defamation, especially in California. He should talk. What is it? He should talk to their lawyers or to his lawyers. Yeah, which I remember hearing, which I believe it could be false or could be not true, but I remember hearing that he is in the talks with Ethan's lawyers, but I don't know if that's true.
But like, to be honest with you, because it's so egregious. But I don't know, man. I just like from everything I've read, like defamation stuff is just really hard to prove, and it's a big old headache. And I just don't know. But like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I have a legitimate grievance here. Like, I'm for sure pissed off about this whole thing, and it is impacting me because his followers.
So pissed off. That's okay. That's good enough. But defamation. Someone in the chat even said his chat said defamation tricky. It's very difficult, right? It's very, very difficult. But if you've got the headshot, then you've got to take.
They're spamming my feed with these defamatory claims. Like I feel like I don't know how to establish reputational harm or any kind of like damages that I've incurred financially because of this, but
that's a problem.
If random people that don't follow me see one of my posts and then they pull up.
Someone pull this up. Ethan's lawyer's an expert, dude. If he hired Ethan's lawyer, that would be hilarious.
One of my posts,
that's
and
what I'm saying.
Replies, and they're seeing a bunch of people accusing me of this thing.
And I believe, for what I can remember, I believe he is talking to said lawyer.
That might make a lot of people be like, "Oh, I don't want to do, and I don't like this creator." It'll cost $500,000 plus. It'll have a hard path in California. It'll pry into everything in your personal life.
Correct.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Correct. This is all true. This is all true. It'll cost hundreds of thousands, maybe not $500,000, but it'll cost hundreds of thousands. It is difficult, and it will pry into your personal life. These are all facts. These are all 100%.
Honestly, it could be really worth it, especially getting someone like Hassan permaban on Twitch. I mean, you got the silver bullet, Hutch. I think you should use it.
100% correct.
But fuck, man, there's like I for sure have a legitimate grievance here. The malicious nature of it is just what really gets to me.
And militia and maliciousness. And let's go over here to the. I'll skip the Pac-Man quote because Pac-Man kind of was doing that complaining about the expensiveness of everything in a separate comment. About Hassan's doxing spree. So let's just talk about defamation first, right? So obviously Hutch and all the other people are public figures. So you've got to prove actual malice.
Right.
That's New York Times versus Sullivan, which means that the author, meaning Hassan, knew what he was saying was false and acted with reckless disregard for the truth. To be completely honest, because Hassan is so incredibly skilled at acting dumb, and not everybody in the jury will know Hassan. In fact, many of them will not know Hassan, right? If you're getting a jury that's across ages and demographics, many of them would not listen to Hassan because most people don't listen to Hassan, right? In the world, it is a significant number of people, but it's still in a minority, right? He's not, daily news or something like that that's broadcast everywhere, right? But he's incredibly skilled at playing dumb, so he might be able to convince a jury that that he didn't know, the knowledge part, the intent part. Oh, I didn't know because I'm just dumb. Okay, well that's.
I mean, that could work. However, he did acknowledge who Hutch was previously before, and he has said it and very much in and very high in confirmation as if he knew who Hutch was specifically. So that there could probably be thrown out the window of him possibly not knowing who Hutch was.
That actually might work to get him off there. And going to a malicious intent. Now, I think it is there. I think there's an argument to be made, but once again, it's not guaranteed. It's expensive, and it opens you up to discovery, right? So you're going to open up all your personal life, everything else to discovery. So why would you go and do that if you have a literal layup? And from my opinion, from a police report standpoint, as long as the police are cooperating, go over to electronic harassment, which is what I was talking about yesterday, right? Every
bro, this subsection right here, I just quickly saw. It just says, what is it? This part, it says, for the what is it, for purposes of the section is electronic communication device. All the other regular stuff. Hybrid cellular internet wireless device. Okay, it makes sense. Personal digital assistants, PDAs, video recorders, fax machines, or pagers. Bro, can you imagine still to this day that you're getting harassed by fax machines and pagers or pagers? Here's the thing. Depending on how old, relatively old the place is, some still use fax machines. I don't know why, but they do still. But yeah, that'd be crazy.
Person with the intent to place another in reasonable fear of his safety by means of electronic communication without consent for the purpose of immediately causing that person harassment, right? Harassment. And by sending out personal identifying information.
Yeah.
Nothing about public, right? Is guilty of a misdemeanor of up to a year and a fine, right? And harassment means putting a reasonable person and either being seriously alarmed, seriously annoyed, seriously tormented, or seriously terrorized. So let's think about that, right? Electronic harassment is a crime. It doesn't matter if the information is public. It's very likely to incentivize unlawful action. It very, very. Do you know how unhinged these people are? I mean, guys, it is to the point where people DM me warning me not to cover Hassan. That's pretty unhinged. And I'm just covering it from a legal standpoint. I'm not going into personal stuff. I don't really give a shit about Hassan personally. I don't give a shit about his politics. He can do whatever he wants to do. I'm not against deplatforming him or saying he's right or wrong on whatever political issue of the day he's talking about, or his limousine communism or whatever else. That's fine. He can do whatever he wants. It's a free country.
Limousine
he can have crazy beliefs
communism,
if he wants
bro.
to. That's America. We allow crazy beliefs on the right and the left and every single thing in between. You want to believe in the flying spaghetti monster, that's allowed. You can do whatever you want to do. But even talking about the law, people get really unhinged because they don't want to hear this stuff. They don't want to hear the facts, and they don't want to hear anybody coming at it objectively.
Absolutely, bro. You know what's funny is that, do you want to know something really funny? Is that I think a lot of these people firmly believe that their voice, or the voices that they believe they have comparatively that they have on Twitter, I think for some really believe that that voice that they have could also be applied on essentially, I guess you could say, taking away the license of said lawyers and things like that. It's like, dude, do you have any idea how much they don't give a fuck of what you, a random civilian, has to say about said lawyers? They don't care. You know what they're gonna tell you? They're gonna tell you, oh, you have a complaint about, you have a complaint about insert lawyer. Oh, you have a complaint about insert lawyer. Oh, okay. What is it? What is it? What's your case number with this person? Oh, I don't have one. Oh, okay. Click. That's literally all. That's all of it. That's everything. They don't care. They're gonna be like, oh, okay. Click. You don't got a case number? Click. They don't fucking care. Which I'm glad. I'm glad it actually goes that far. Like, it actually goes that far in terms of ignoring complaints from random ass fucking strangers that literally have zero impact on what the lawyer has done. What is it for said individual's case, or for the person that they never had a case for. I'm so glad that it's like that. It's like, bro. Just I would love to hear, like, I mean, it probably won't be that interesting for that long, but I would just love, I would like to hear at least just one about like someone complaining about whoever, about like their law license being taken away because they dislike them on Twitter or some shit, and they'd be like, "Oh, cool, click."
And it hurts them that there's an objective truth, right? But this is something that would annoy, torment, or terrorize a reasonable person. A reasonable person doesn't want their information broadcast to millions, even if it happens to be out there somewhere on the internet. Even if it's somewhere on the internet, that doesn't magically give you the permission to show that to everybody and direct your unhinged audience, which you know has a history of doing crazy stuff. It's not good. There's no legitimate purpose to it. This isn't like, oh, please send please send a friendly like a friendly message, here, right? It's fine. And if you believe in that you have every right to do that, every right to have that, even if I disagree or somebody else disagrees, you have every right to your political beliefs, right? However, if you commit a crime or if you commit defamation, I'm going to call that out. And that's what it is. And that's up to 1 year for each person. So he potentially harassed multiple people. Dylan Burns, was it Hunter Avalon? Which, by the way, Hunter Avalon is a great example. Hunter Avalon was almost killed. He had a crazy ex that went and shot his girlfriend there in person, almost killed him. So imagine, I mean, you got literally a precedent of unhinged people online coming after people. So this is a dangerous situation. It's not there. Destiny's personal.
I keep hearing about that guy as well, about like the things that happened to him. Pretty interesting about that. I don't know. I mean, is that really comparable to someone who is a stranger on the internet than someone who especially for someone who you knew, especially an ex-girlfriend and things like that? I guess it really depends how close that person was and their ex-girlfriend as well. But I don't know. Interesting.
Chef. So each of those people could bring a claim. Okay, cyberstalking. This is another one. So we have one. Hold on. Let me just go and make sure you guys understand. This is California Penal Code 653.2. And this is California Penal Code 646.9, cyberstalking. It's actually the stalking statute, but it incorporates cyberstalking. So the stalking statute includes that. But any person
has that subsection
who
as well.
willfully, maliciously, or repeatedly follows or willfully maliciously harasses, the key word here is harasses, another person and makes a credible threat with the intent to place that person in reasonable fear for their safety or the safety of their immediate family is guilty of the crime of stalking. So harasses is to seriously alarm, annoy, torment, or terrorize a person with no legitimate purpose. Boom. Boom. What is he doing there? And it can be, by the way, like it says here, by electronic communication device, which includes the internet. So is there any legitimate purpose to him doing this? No, it's essentially cyberstalking. And you don't need to improve any intention to harm the person, just to instill fear in them.
Yep.
I think showing an address could be doing that.
Honestly, I always thought of the fear part. I always found that as like very subjective because it's like, I don't know. I feel like it depends on the person, obviously, right? It's like what is fear for said individual, but again, to me, I view it as subjective because someone could have an easy, definitely more easier amount of fear, while others it'll take a lot to incite fear and things like that. But I don't know. It's a weird way that I'm looking at it, but that's just the way how I see it.
Once again, let the police investigate it. At the very least, even the police say no, at least it puts some police heat on him. So Hassan knows, oh, if he gets questioned by police, at the very least, that is an inconvenience to that day. He will not be able to stack Labubus. He'll be held up from his Labubu counting, and that will annoy him. And at least it will show a consequence for the action, even if it just annoys him. Which I think is merited at this point.
True.
I think it's merited. And so let's talk about Twitch, right? Because we want to talk about that. So doxing, according to Twitch's own TOS, once again, these are their TOS. They wrote them. Is involves bad actors. I would call Hassan a bad actor. Attempting to inconvenience, harm, embarrass, or shame by publishing confidential information about a person, which could include real name, contact information, social security number, and home address. And right down here, they put doxing of any kind, is prohibited by Twitch's community guidelines, even if the perpetrators only expose information available via the public record. Boom. So even if you want to make an argument that that's public info, it doesn't matter according to their policy. According to their own policy, that is inappropriate doxing. If your PII, personal identifiable information, is released on Twitch without your consent, this was unconsensual, you can file a report and we will investigate and enforce against the doxer if appropriate. That's the part that gets it, right? It's not we will enforce it. It's like we'll enforce it maybe if it's not Hassan, that's the ending right there, right? Because clearly at this point, Twitch has been informed. Twitch has been alerted. There's been repeated violations. We've talked about this before. He's done it before with different people. And it's allowed them. It's a clear violation of terms of service, which is openly disregarded due to bias. There's no other excuse at this point.
Yes. And I'll be honest with you, it'd be great if he actually sued, Hassan to do, about that. And if he wins the case, he can, he can get the court to actually ban Hassan from from Twitch, and it'll be awesome if that was the case. I hope if that would be the case.
Oh well, it's not that bad. No, this is pretty bad. And if it was anybody else, they would be banned. Look, listen, some of you that are VTuber fans out there, VTuber fans, you know what I'm talking about. VTubers do one little small thing wrong and they're banned. If it's Asmongold or
True,
God forbid Baldy, God forbid Baldy, they'd be gone.
Bro, show a little hip. On Twitch. Fucking 2-week ban. This nigga calls for an open season. On people. Calls for opposing militant oppositions that they are free range to be killed at any point, at any moment in their life, because they participated in whatever it was many years ago. Nothing happens there. It's like, what the fuck? You know what, Caitlin? Next time we should make my character a little bit risque, show a little hips or something, because I think it's just complete bullshit. How there's how that you got to keep your character, you got to keep your avatar nice and clean and things like that. Be dressing like a fucking Taliban hood and things like that. But God forbid you show a little bit of hips. Fucking what is it? That'll be like a month ban. And then you got a nigga like this that says all this crazy shit and nothing happens. It's like, bro, I can't wait for Twitch's downfall. It's gonna be awesome.
For at least a week, maybe a month, if they did this. Let's see. Open the door for future escalation. And once again, what am I saying about Twitch? Let me be very clear what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it violates their terms of service as they wrote them. If they want to change their terms of service, they can, right? They can. And they want to take a different approach, that's fine. But what we see now is clearly this. There's no other way to put that, right? There's no other way to write that. And what is going to happen is people are going to escalate. All the orbiters and everybody else are going to feel the need to escalate the behavior and become more crazy. Because that's just what they do, right? And there is possible liability when a third party takes action based on Hassan's behavior. So when somebody out there does something to Dylan Burns or Hunter Avalon, God forbid, which I hope never happens, or Destiny's personal chef, if somebody breaks into their house or hurts them or does anything crazy to them that's criminal, the proverbial, right, the metaphorical blood is on their hands because they knew and they chose not to do. And by the way, this can also happen with defamation, right? If they build up to the point at which defamation is becoming commonplace, this can come back on them eventually. Once again, it's going to be a long battle. It's going to be some time, but just give it time. If somebody is not punished for a bad behavior, they have no reason not to do it. In fact, they get more attention when they do it because everybody is covering them and how they shouldn't do it. So because of that, there's no such thing as bad press, right? The bad press to a certain extent helps them, benefits them. So they're going to do it more because they know every time there's a controversy, it gets them more attention. This is why, for example, 1-day bans are actually a buff. That's why Amaranth and all the other ones, they get the 1-day bans because those are actually a buff. They get to take a day off, which is they're happy to take a day off anyways, right? And when they come back, everyone's tuned in because they want to see if they do it again.
True.
So they get a buff.
Yeah. He's not wrong. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, there's definitely been plenty of incidents where the people have, have gotten trouble, suspended, banned, and things like that. And oh, where wait, hold on. Who's Sam Solik? I don't know. Where what is it? Where there've been plenty of people who have been, suspended or banned or whatever, day ban or 2 days or whatever. Absolutely have came back with significantly stronger views and things like that and such. Oh my, is that another song from Dot Dot Curve? Oh my god. Scene Queens Give Me Wet Dreams featured from this day forward. Oh man, ain't that something? God damn it, Caitlin. And it's specifically Scene Queens. Yep, that's it. Ugh. Yo, why he sucking it on it like that?
All right, y'all. Today I'm trying a seafood boil from Red Lobster. I got their family boil for $100.
Nigga, from everywhere you could do this, why do people always do this shit in their cars?
Y'all know it.
You think people do it because, like, in terms of like audio wise, it sounds good because it's very like contained and shit?
What time it is?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Jesus, bro, I could never eat this shit. Oh my god, this is, bro, this is like eating the Covenant from Halo.
Boil in the Cajun butter sauce. They got some small lobster tails in there.
That could have been an elite.
They got a regular size bag for like $40. Got the potatoes and shrimp.
Look at that.
I mean, it depends. I mean, if they're edible, then I will say yes because there's definitely a lot of them.
Also got the roasted garlic sauce. The shrimp holds flavor. I'm very surprised by the sauce. Red Lobster actually seasoned the boil.
I never had lobster or things like that. So I'd be interested to see how it is because a lot of people say it's good. I'm like, I don't know, man, because like I've tried having like sushi and things like that before, like and things, and I don't think I can have raw fish. Like I don't think I can. So with something like this, I'll definitely be interested to try it for sure. But in terms of like sushi and things like that, I don't think I can do it.
Been the arbiter, bro. Like
I feel like they should have been selling this. Some of that Cajun. I like everything glossy.
Okay, I could eat that. Yeah.
Red Lobster was going out of business. They had to hit a comeback and tie up the game. They actually came out with a good seafood boil. I've seen people miss their rent just to come get one of these.
Jesus.
Red Lobster might have made a complete U-turn. I give their boil an 8.7. You get everything you want in a boil. I like it. I approve. And yes, I would try it again.
Wow. There it is. So yep, they're cooking, man. That's it. Shit tastes heavenly. I can't eat that shit, bro. I cannot eat that shit. But it's good to see it happen. It is very good to see it happen.
All right, y'all. Today.
When did this happen? This was 2 months ago. And yeah, and there it is. This one in your car. What's actually disgusting is him doing it inside his car. Yup. Fun fact: Red Lobster only went bankrupt because of the hedge fund. A hedge fund bought them and then sold the property rights to the hedge fund's parent company. The parent company then turns around and hikes rent to insane monthly rates. Then Red Lobster can no longer pay the rent. They sell out the Red Lobster assets. And then once they have bled the company dry, they file for bankruptcy. Also, this is a standard playbook for any if your old favorite chain/stores that have gone under or filed for bankruptcy in recent years. Hedge funds. Damn. You know what? What is it? Illegalized hedge funds. I don't know. Oh my god.
I want to eat this. Just a little bite. Just a little bite. Okay, just a little bite of the roof. Just one small bite of the roof, please. Please, just one. Just one. Just a small one. Come on, it'll just be small. Okay, okay, just one small bite.
Oh my god. One small bite. Yeah, she had the entire corner.
There's barely any room. I'm gonna choke.
Proceeds to bite half of it.
Leave me alone. I want to eat.
Small bite. Yeah. Yeah, what is yeah, she's growing to be one of the VTubers that I like. Oh yeah, for sure. Whew. Is there anything else interesting? Guess not really, huh? Man, Yandere Dev and the complete failure of the Yandere Simulator 10 years later. That's 33 minutes long. And yep, and I watched a documentary that was basically 4 hours. Would have been nice watching a 30-hour one or a 30-minute one. You were checking out, what is it, the Uwu Labs? Do I even want to know what that is? Dr. Disrespect 1 year later. Oh, is this like someone like, I think it's their own like documentary sort of thing. Why Helldivers 2 outdoes the real Starship Troopers game. Bro. Yee. I put videos of him in the thing. Oh, it's an actual person. I thought you were, oh. And yes, it would be about fucking energy drinks. Yeah.
All right, let's.
Oh, was this the guy that made like a microphone out of his nutsack?
Start our main event here. We got a lot of to boil down here. Now, I'm guessing it's sugar rockets. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Effectively, we're making rocket candy, which for those who don't know, basically.
Dude, you know what's funny? It was one of those things where it's like, damn, I never thought that there'll be a day where I will watch a video where a dude makes a microphone out of his ball sack. And yep, there it is.
You can make rocket fuel using sugar and potassium nitrate, which is what we got in this bag right here. You should
It's mainly the potassium nitrate that's doing that.
Absolutely not try this at home. It's dangerous. You're making flammable shit. They can blow up. First time chatter here. Where is the rocket? All right, mother. All right. We'll get going. Let me go through what I got here. I've got some good old gamer subs powder. This is the easiest one because it's already in powdered sugar form.
Is that a picture of Joe Biden?
Made it into rocket fuel on past streams. We got our classic Monster Energy. This can at the store, I don't think you could have made it stickier if you tried. I wiped it down and it's still got gunch all over it.
All the cans, all these cans of energy drinks feel like they've been here. They've been on the shelf for like over a year. They're all covered
Classic
in dust.
Monster is
They're all
gross. Ooh.
sticky, like someone spilled something down the front. This one, we'll get to it, is like so beat up. And I've snipped the receipt here so I can give you prices on all of them because they vary pretty. Monster Energy was a whopping $2.75. We also got Zero Sugar Monster, so White Monster. Now, I do know people are gonna be like, how is the Zero Sugar gonna work for a sugar rocket? Well,
Kidney stones
the
alert. Yeah.
artificial sweeteners they use are equally
Well, he's not gonna drink it. He's gonna use that as a concoction to make the ultimate rocket.
powerful at getting the reaction going. So that's how Gamer Subs work, because Gamer Subs doesn't have sugar in it either. And this made completely usable rocket fuel. Hit him with a lick
Is
up.
that a picture of Joe Biden? I gotta know. What flavor is that?
This is like covered in. I'm not licking this can. Hang on, do I have a Bang Energy? Yeah, I do. Bang Energy cotton candy. The monsters were both $2.75.
Bro, how did he find a can of Bang Energy? Aren't they bankrupt already? How old is this video? This is 3 months ago? Isn't Bang Energy like bankrupt already? I think.
This Bang Energy was $2.70. We got a Venom Energy. This is some swill because it was $1.29. I think this is the cheapest one. I never heard of it in my whole life. We got a Rockstar.
Dude, what about
this
Nos? Is Nos bankrupt
this one was
already?
$2, so a little more budgetary than the other ones. 5 Hour Energy. Now, I didn't even know 5
saw them
Hour
at a gas
Energy
station?
made
Oh, okay.
like an energy drink like this. I thought they only made the ones in the little cans. This can is fucking covered in shit.
Little cans. They're not. What is it? They're not cans. They're bottles. Imagine if they were cans. I love Nos. I bet you do. They are owned by Monster. Doesn't mean they can't go away.
It was like shoved on the shelf where something else was supposed to go, and there was only one left. So this can looks like it's been beat to hell. They might not even sell this shit at the store anymore. I don't know. I do not know why. It was the...
He's like, clearly, yeah, because look how bent it is. Holy shit.
most expensive one. This shit was $3.50. It was more expensive than any of the other ones. We got a Celsius for $2.50, a C4, which I didn't notice at the time. It's Popsicle brand.
Is Celsius, what is it? Is Celsius like, it's an energy drink, right? But isn't that also like is that supposed to have like a lot of minerals in it and such, like kind of like a mineral, like it's like a mineral drink or something like that? I could be wrong, but I don't know. Never had Celsius. Now that's surprising. You should try to find a 5-hour energy drink can and see if you can actually find one.
And cherry flavor, which is hilarious to me because popsicles are like the most generic cherry flavor.
Popsicle? It's actual popsicle. It's wow, okay.
Maybe on the planet. It's like literally the knockoffs are the exact same flavor. The C4 was $3, so that's on the higher end. And then Rip Energy Fuel, which was $1.50.
What the fuck is that?
Our Gamer Sups energy.
Oh my god, that is Joe Biden. Oh my god, I thought it was just like a picture that looked like similar to, that's literally Joe Biden. Okay.
Drink here. This is lean. I also have a caffeine-free one. We can do one of each and see if there's any different if we've got the time. That really does just taste like melted popsicles. Interesting. I'll try them all. This is zero sugar as well. This one's zero
boy, he's
sugar.
Gonna try them
this
all.
one
Never mind.
is not. This has 50 grams of sugar.
That went bankrupt.
It's 98%
I bet.
of your daily intake in this one flavor. That's insane. Rip is made by the Faygo people. Bless the fuck up. Celsius, this shit is this is sugar-free. 5-hour energy.
Wait, I gotta know, is Rip It still around? Kaylin, are they around? Like, did they go bankrupt? I've never seen Rip It. To be honest with you, never seen Rip It.
Sugar-free, Rockstar, I don't believe is. 61 grams of sugar. Venom Energy, 40 grams of sugar. Let's see.
I had it about a year ago.
Zero sugar.
Doesn't mean they could be around now. Here's the thing, Kaylin. I'm gonna ask. I think they're still around. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, Kaylin. Do you ever have you seen the Cheeto Puffs? You know, you've seen the Cheeto Puffs, right? Now let me ask you, when was the last time have you had maybe or maybe even potentially the last time you seen the Cheeto Puff twists? I hate Cheeto Puffs. You know, I was gonna ask you a very important question at one point that would have determined potential futures, but you know what? You saying that, never mind. I'm not gonna ask anymore. But anyway, what is it? Have you seen like you see the Cheeto Puffs, right? When was the last time that you seen the Cheeto Puff twists? Like when was the last time you seen it? Crunchy Cheetos are better. Okay. Okay, that's good that you say that. But when was the last time you seen them? I don't know what the Cheeto Puff twists are. Oh my god. Anyone anyone here know what I'm talking about the Cheeto Puff twist? Anyone? Anyone know? If not, then I'll explain. Okay, so the the crazy thing is that for a long time, I personally thought they were around still because I was like, oh, because I just didn't get them for a long time. It turns out you can look this up. You don't believe me? The Cheeto Puffs discontinued 13 years ago. I really don't like that dark stuff, so no. Oh, okay. That was a part I thought it was so crazy. The Cheetah Puff twist supposedly, which I feel like I gotten them much more later in the dates, um, later down the line. But supposedly they went they discontinued that 13 years ago, like around like 2012 apparently, like 2012 or a little bit later. So it's been so many years since that's been discontinued, even though I and many others, I even looked this up too about like other people believing that it was still around. And yeah, I wasn't the only one that firmly believed that they were still around. I even asked my mom. I was like, "Hey ma, do you ever see these anymore?" And I showed her, and she was like, "I didn't even know that they were discontinued." I was like, "Crazy." Jalapeno Cheetos are the best flavor. Oh, absolutely, they're the best flavor. I love them. They're amazing. Uh, I mean, I really don't drink that stuff, so no. Oh yeah, I don't drink a lot of this stuff either. I don't really drink energy drinks anyway. But yeah, I know Kaylin does. Kaylin loves them. She literally has, what is it? I feel like this should be a stream. There should be a stream where Caitlyn is showing is putting down a list of what she is considered like her S tier flavors and F tier flavors, because I feel like she's tried all of them. Like she's tried flavors that I was like, bro, I didn't even know that was even a thing. But yeah, maybe if she wants to do that.
White Monster is obviously zero.
No, it's all right,
Normal
Fins.
Monster, 54 grams of sugar. So the sugariest one is Rockstar. Rockstar and then Monster and then the rest. Original Monster is ass. I've legitimately never had it before. Dollar General sells Venom for $1. Damn it, I got ripped off. Well, it was only $1.30. Real budget energy for sure. So what we're gonna do? Ew, it's leaking, dude. What the hell? Wait, which one of these has like shit on it? Could I get any Ghost? And I knew there would be some brands that I didn't get and people would be bitching about it. I couldn't get any Ghost. They didn't have it. And no Red Bull. The 5-hour energy is leaking. It is like brown.
Really?
I feel like
Check PM.
this
Okay.
one has gone rancid, which is unfortunate because it was the most expensive one. Now, here's the question. There's a
Oh my
There's
God.
a ratio of sugar to potassium nitrate that you mix to get the
Like that's what I'm saying. Like I really do think that this should be a stream done, potentially a stream done where you are showing what is it your top pick, or like what is considered S tier and F tier or something like that of like energy drinks. 300 milligrams of caffeine. You know what? I'm gonna show it. This is what the drink looks like. This is a picture that Kaylin sent me. That's what that looks like. It's literally a fucking skull on an energy drink, and it's triple shot. So I'm gonna assume each shot is basically 100 milligrams. So there it is. So Loca Bean and Mean Bean. So clearly this one's for her and this one's for him. Probably. So yeah, there it is. Oh, man, crazy.
To make the rocket candy.
Never heard of
Here's
them.
my question
Same.
for you guys.
Same.
Do I go off the grams on the can and mix it proportionate to those grams, or do I weigh the total product left in the bottom of the skillet? Because the 0 sugar ones, I'm gonna need to weigh the total product. Weigh? Okay. Before we start boiling.
No, weigh it. Weigh it before you put them in the thing. Absolutely, that's the way to do it.
Shit down. I want to ask the other thing. How would you guys like to test the final fuel? Because what it's going to be is we're going to basically melt it in the skillet, which is the same skillet we're going to use to boil down the stuff. Do you want to melt it in the skillet, pour it into like a little like cap, and then stick it on like a spinny thing and see how many times it can go around? Cooking with rocket fuel? Well, it doesn't burn very long, right? It just kind of burns fast and very smoky. I have this lawnmower wheel. It's got bearings in it so it can spin, but it does take like a decent amount of force to get going. I don't know if a sugar rocket would be able to move it. I tried to attach something to this. It's got a rattle where I drilled into it and like a bolt fell in. Someone on Twitter was like, I wonder how much he spins for all this. Well, this stream cost me $22.74. I guess you could say we're pretty fucking rich now. We're gonna make a small rocket engine, like a model rocket engine, which is just a tube filled with fuel. And then we're gonna light it and see how much it can go around this tube. It'll be strapped, or around this wheel. It'll be strapped to the side. The wheel's pretty heavy, so it takes a bit of momentum to get it going. Yeah.
You know what's funny? It's like this is what happens when you give someone some sort of form of like I'm gonna assume a electrical degree, probably of engineering, and this is the shit that they come up with. And they make these kind of contraptions. The same way how you have a electric boom, how that dude makes like the craziest shit mainly because he can, because the dude's a literal professional electrician. Crazy, man.
Like a Boy Scout sugar rush. Yeah, if we just drill a hole in this can hold it up pretty well because this is real stable. White Monster is so goated. I've never had most of these energy drinks. I've had Bang before, but not Bang cotton candy flavor, that's for sure. I generally don't like energy drinks that much.
I think one of the ones I like, which I do question if they're even around still, but the one that I did like, and Kaylee, can you see if they're even around anymore? I would think no, but can you look up if knockout energy drinks are even around anymore? And yes, the word knockout, I had those, and I had them many years ago, and I don't think they're around anymore.
Oh yeah, baby, there we go, rock solid. I really hope that the homemade rocket engine can spin this thing around. Because I'm not going to be making a ton of fuel, you know? So, typically go 65-35 on the ratio. We're 65, so we'll do 6.5 grams of potassium nitrate and 3.5 grams of sugar. And this will be our control just to see if it works. And hopefully it does, because I don't know how many grams of sugar we're going to be able to get out of here. I guess these technically, they claim they have 54 grams of sugar. That'll be quite a loaded one. Sorry,
yeah, that's a lot.
I'm locking in. 7.4, that's not quite what we're after. Should we use all the fuel and then just add enough oxidizer to like even it out? Or should I measure it so the same amount of fuel is used for every rocket? I think we should let the can decide, but that isn't as like scientifically fair, and I feel like some people are gonna bitch, moan, and complain about it. So I want to ask, I just want to poll. Oh my gosh, I didn't know I had this. This is a much better way to measure it, is to put it in this. There's 0 it. Full on, everything on. People will bitch either way. Screw the rules. Send this shit to the moon. Hey, let me get my normal sugar. I just realized I didn't get it. Oh yeah, Skillet. Alexa, play Monster by Skillet. This is my non-food safe sugar, meaning I've touched it with a contaminated spoon generally, like I'm about to do right now. So I need 3.5 grams. Getting the ratio off doesn't really fuck it too hard, but you know, I try to be as accurate as I can. All right, hang on.
It's not.
Make some
Oh, okay.
Just to start, I think we should.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so because I would think an energy drink like that would be so like niche that I don't think they'll be able to stick around for so long. When do they discontinue?
You can burn it in powder form, but I think it's supposedly better if you melt it down first. Focus on the questionable white powder, camera. I bet it's gonna be like horrid to clean this pan in between goes. Oh, it's starting to melt. Should form a.
In 2019, really? So like that was practically during like the lockdown, pretty much. Did it lock down because of COVID reasons? Like because of something like that? Maybe.
A thick putty-like substance, which we can pack into the end of this. All right, hang on. It's starting to caramelize. We gotta go fast. Here, hang on. It's turning brown. All right, hang on. Let's get it out of the skillet. Turn off. It's gotta burn the sugar. We don't want the sugar burnt. That's gonna mess with the taste. This sugar can only be burnt by the rocket's reaction. Ow, it's getting hot. Ow, fuck, that's hot. Hang on a second. I didn't think it would get so hot so fast, I'll be real. Tamp it on in there, make sure we get an even burn. It's only filling half the damn thing. This is not the rocket fuel that NASA is using to go to space. That's liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen. And because I don't want to die, I don't really mess with those. We're just gonna be cooking the damn Monster Energy in the same skillet. Cross-contamination will happen. This ain't a fucking real lab. Don't be on my ass for it. Let's go ahead and strap this to the wheel. We're a bit high up. Oh wait, I don't have my microphone on over here. We'll test it.
What happened? Oh yeah, he sent me an image. Okay, yeah, I'll look at it right now. I'm trying to send a GIF.
This rocket out by just strapping it to the wheel right here. Let's go ahead and lower this guy a bit. Whoa! Whoa, you ask? How is he able to lower his desk so much? That's thanks to today's sponsor, Flexispot. Flexispot has kindly sponsored today's video for me to tell you more about the Flexispot E7 Plus standing desk. The E7 Plus is a 4-leg standing desk, which as opposed to your more common 2-leg standing desks, offers much more stability and massively improved weight capacity for even the beefiest of setups. The Flexispot E7 Plus boasts a whopping 200 kilograms or 540 pounds of static capacity, which is higher than the...
Shut up. They discontinued them over 2 decades ago. 2 decades ago, Caitlin. What the fuck? Cocaine energy drink. You know, I feel like you could probably find these. I'm pretty sure you could probably find these somewhere over like eBay or something. Go to Craigslist. Here you go. This is the energy drink that Caitlin wants to try. And who made these? They have spicy variant of the drink. I'll be for real with you. I think the most niche one you could probably find is probably this one. I feel like the more common one you're probably going to get is probably peach mango and maybe citrus. These will probably be like the 2 common ones. I think spicy will probably be the more niche one to get probably. Either that or the most expensive for sure. Because I feel like a lot of people wouldn't buy these. Because I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Who wants to be like that? What is it? Who wants to be like that girl? What is it? Where what was it like? Did she drink something or eat something? And she's like, why is it so spicy? It's gonna be like that. Oh man.
Comparable Uplift V2. The desk height is fully adjustable. Honestly, if I'm being real, I think the fuel's all gonna burn off before the wheel spins around. I don't even know if it's gonna...
Bro, this man doesn't go outside at all, dude. Look how fucking white he is. Never mind. The Google gave me false hope. Damn.
Okay, wait. Real talk, though?
Why, it's not real? It's not real? It's not real. It's not real.
Sick that I can fucking raise the desk. Let's see what we got here. I'm ducking and covering once this thing ignites, okay? No. Come on. Wait, what? Wait, it didn't go off at all. Is it like too deep in the damn pipe? You might need a fuse. Yeah, I think so too. Unfortunately, I don't have a real fuse. Now this smells like melting duct tape. or I'm gonna have to like make an igniter because this is a little bit ominous, to say the least.
A 12 cap.
I think this is a
A
little
12 pack can be bought
ominous.
on Amazon. Ooh.
Real lighter. I put the thing
There
too
it
far
is.
up in
True question is it a reasonable price?
It has an oxidizer, so once it starts, it doesn't need oxygen. But getting it started needs oxygen. There we go. There we go. Come on. Move. Move. It's making smoke everywhere. Well, the test rig was not a success.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like this will be way too heavy.
Nozzle is too big. You're actually right. The nozzle needs to be pinched.
Ooh, $31. Ooh, 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 yeah.
All right, fantastic. You know, I would just have the vent going because it's gonna be producing smoke like crazy. And unfortunately, in Ohio right now, there's a billion little flies.
Don't you need was it gunpowder? I don't think so because he's using what is it, potassium nitrate, which also can be ignited as well.
It's gonna just like it's gonna fill my house with bugs. So I think we're gonna have to thug it out a bit. Bugs will die.
And that's the reason why he's using the energy drink as well, because it'll be mixing with the sugar, so it'll also be it'll be mixed enough where that'll be a I guess you could say a combustible compound. But it's watermelon flavored. Watermelon is my favorite. Ooh. Oh, okay. Honestly, I would kind of go with the niche ones, like the spicy one. Because I mean, again, how many people will even buy the spicy one?
From smoke? Yeah, but it's gonna be sucking the smoke out. It's gonna suck out. Dude, there's so much smoke from that. No screen door. Unfortunately, the screen door got blasted away in a windstorm, and that's not even a joke. Fuck, dude, we actually are gonna need the vent, and I'm just gonna get a house full of bugs. Maybe I wouldn't do anything, though. I don't know.
No, that won't do anything. Unless you have a fan that's like, blowing that out, then it won't do much.
Don't mind me, just trying to undo the fact that I effectively made a smoke bomb in my house. Dude, this thing's all full of crap. We are gonna have to, I think the only way we get propulsion out of this is crushing the nozzle a little thinner. Let's try, first, let's try Monster, the classic. Ew, this smells. I've never had original.
I would literally go from the least sugar to the most.
Monster, what's it taste like? Wow, that's giga sweet. 54 grams of sugar. Ew, this smells is truly classic. The fact that I could smell it when I opened it up, even though the entire basement is full of smoke, it's gotta be worth something. All right, let's get this guy boiling. We need to get it down to its essentials. That's gonna smell crazy. We're gonna see which one burns the best. We'll see which one.
Dude, you know what's gonna suck too? Dude, everything there, it's gonna be so sticky because of the steam and shit. Oh my god, that's gonna suck.
Burns the best, and if we get one that's pretty effective, then I will see about doing a stream where we launch a real rocket. I have no clear
But I'll be for real, he did not think that out.
clearance or certifications to do that, though. So I would need to go through a lot of hassle. That's why I can't promise it out the gate. All right, all right. Let's start making this one into a rocket fuel. Then on the next batch, I'll get 3 going at once.
Yeah, there it
and then
is.
we'll finish them in here. Hopefully this dissolves the nitrate. Hot sauce, tight beat. Alright, let's see how we go here. Oh yes, pilk color. It's kind of surprising, but be careful or it can happen to you too. Some people's personality is pilk. Hang on, we haven't added all the nitrates that we need to add. This is gonna make a disproportionately large amount of rocket fuel. Compared
Gotta
to the
hope
first
that
one.
handle starts
I really hope
melting.
the fume sucker works. You know what? Maybe it's worth tanking the fact that I'm just gonna get a shitload of bugs in my house, and I just gotta tank it and put it outside, man. This smells fucking rancid. What is that powder? That's our oxidizer. That's potassium nitrate. Rocket fuel is an oxidizer and a fuel. In the rockets they send to space, it's liquid oxygen, the finest oxidizer of all, and liquid hydrogen, which is an incredibly, incredibly strong fuel. All right. Keep in mind, this started as Monster. I just want to remind anyone who's wondering what we're doing here. I should have put the fuel in and then scrunched the end. Good news is, it is becoming a putty, which means we did reduce it enough Oh my gosh, this is such a mess. I hope
Jesus
this fucking
Christ.
works. Holy shit. Alright, hang on. What do we do with all this extra? I wasn't prepared for the idea of creating a massive excess. I'll be honest. Alright, we got it all loaded up here. Mix it all together for a big poof at the end. This is like a crazy amount. This is an insane quantity of it left. Let's get a big tin can to put it all in. There we go. We got our extra sludge container.
Oh,
And
no.
then here's our rocket engine. Just get everything arranged. The more
My
I
friend
see
always
this, the
said
more
classic
worried I
monster
get.
tasted
Don't
like
worry,
jet
brother.
fuel.
Don't
Oh my
worry,
lord.
you are. At least you're not me. Dog, I think the monster energy might be dog shit. No, bros. It's this it doesn't seem to be doing much.
Oh my god, it's literally melting the tape.
Well, that was disappointing. That was worse than the control. Hey, maybe Monster Energy itself is just not very good at this. I think we need a different test. Let's do, you know, we're being all objective and scientific right now. We put it on something that required less thrust. That's what I'm thinking. I'm also thinking, because this takes a little bit to get going. Like, it's heavy. This is a heavy wheel. I'm thinking maybe it's too heavy for the technology that we're working with here. Maybe instead we should just burn a fucking can of it and see how well it burns. And
I was gonna say he should get a specifically a fidget spinner and try to use that. But yeah.
then judge based on that. The actual bottle rocket didn't even move it. You're actually right.
If he added
Yeah, let's just
3
measure
or
burn
2,
it.
it might work.
We
Yeah,
put in the
I could.
system now, okay? This is, look how much fuel there is.
Oh my god, that's a lot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this should work completely fine. This should not have any possible bad side effects. Alright, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh motherfucker! Get out of here! Uh-oh!
I like how he didn't think that was gonna melt the can. It's like, bro, it is literally what, like 1 millimeter of aluminum and plastic. What do you think what was gonna happen? He should have done it in the actual can itself. Maybe that probably would have resisted it a little bit more. But again, it's aluminum still, so probably not.
Uh-oh! It melted the whole damn can! Oh no!
Now it's gonna melt through your
It's
table.
still fucking going! Oh no! Oh no! Hang on a second. Wait! Dude, the table is definitely on fire. Hang on! Fuck!
This
Alright, well, I think that was a great way of testing. Alright, now, just remember what that looked like, because we're going to do it multiple more times for all these other energy drinks. Alright, let's take this saw. Let's see, bros. You ready? 3,
Okay, thank God he's doing a supercut version.
1.
He's doing a supercut. He put it on a metal plate.
Oh shit!
Smart.
Oh shit! Oh, holy fuck! Oh fuck!
Ooh, that one looks to be way better. Ooh.
Good lord! Stop! Stop going! It's so smoky in here. Good lord, man!
Don't worry,
Stop going.
that's just the sugar burning.
It's fucking burning! The whole basement is motherfucker! Good lord, man! Stop! Stop! How's it still fucking going? It's fucking burning through the table. Oh my gosh, the bucket's leaking. It has a fucking hole in the bottom. It's still fucking going.
Yep.
I think I need to go outside for a second. Smell like a cheap perfume.
There's a hole in the bucket. It's like, dude, you're literally burning a practically a concentrated mixture. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'll be honest with you. You shouldn't be surprised that it was burning still.
All right, well, on one hand, we've scientifically determined, without even needing to build a rocket, that I think Rockstar is the best one. Is the can gone? Brother, the can and there's like a hole in the table. We need the Juggalo energy drink. Don't worry, that one's...
I think the first one did better. I'll be honest with you. He literally had a metal plate over this one, and I'm pretty sure it went through that.
in the pot. This can looks kind of cool. This is the budgetest one. But that doesn't mean it can't
Look at it. It's gone.
All right, ready? 3, 2...
And on top of that, this one was definitely a lot more smoky. And I think, what was the one that had the most sugar? Was it that one? I forgot which one had the most sugar.
1. Up. Why is it so black?
Oh.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Why is it on? Like, there's so much fire! What the
I was gonna say, I think it's because it was black because it was burning the plastic.
fuck? Oh no! It's smoking a place out again, motherfucker! Oh
Okay.
my god! No! There's so much fucking smoke! Ah! Well, this is an active hazard. Motherfucker! I swear. Well, alright, hang on a second. I'm writing down the results of our experiment. Remember, kids, it's not science unless you write it down. Alright, there's still a light haze in the air. Time to try the final one. Are you guys ready?
Hell yeah, the rip it.
Oh,
Let it rip.
oh shit. Oh shit! Fuck!
Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Bro, look how
Holy shit.
tall that is.
Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Oh my... Jeez! That's like the most violent one! Wow! That wasn't even this... Holy shit! Dude, that was the best one! Good news, no flies are coming in the house, surprisingly. The bad news is the entire house looks like you're hotboxing in it. Because I went upstairs to the first floor. Oh my gosh, it's all full of smoke, man. It's not this thick, but it's like... There's a measurable...
Why would he do this inside of his house? I'll be honest with you. This man should try to build himself a shack, or at least get like a shack or something like that. For science.
Haze through
Yep.
literally the entire place. Opium den aesthetic? Oh my gosh.
Fucking why? Why? For science. Cause for science. Oh my god, that's just funny. Oh man. Yep, there it is, man. Yep, that last one definitely was the most, definitely the craziest one for sure.
Holy shit!
Which one had the most sugar? Was it this one? Because I would think the one that would have the most sugar would be the most. That would be more. What is it? That would be more concentrated.
Flies are coming in the house.
Crazy. Yeah, I forgot which one it was, but I don't know. Better content than Mark Rober. It was okay. It was the Rockstar. Oh, okay. I wonder if it was more crazy because I think that one, the last one, was an expired drink. I think. Oh, you know what's interesting is that he didn't even show the Fiber Energy one. Was that one zero sugar or something?
Hello everybody, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Barry and today we are going to watch, so let's check it out.
And then add like a thing where
Oh, I have it too fast.
you can go with fusions, honestly.
Damn, bro, what kind of desk does he have for him to stand on it like that? Yo, Kaylin, can you see what kind of desk he has? That was a lot of weight. Did we watch the video using my nuts to taste the sauces? Yes. Yes, we have. That was another one. Yes, he would put like ketchup and fucking and barbecue sauce. And wasn't there one point where one of them where he felt like the burning on his balls? Yes, we did see that one. Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it. I know this because that was the other one you wanted me to watch.
As a South Park fan, I do not claim him.
Seriously embarrassing watching you.
Oh no, League of Legends.
Oh, League of Legends even better.
People punch a wall over League of Legends.
Creeps when there
True.
isn't an enemy
I Show Speed is practicing to be a preschool teacher.
You mother... I swear to God, wheels on the bus go.
Jesus Christ, bro. Wheels on the bus go. Jesus Christ.
I do not want to be on that bus.
Bro, this dude had Talkie Tom on the thing. What the fuck? Why does he have that right there? I never watched his videos. Neither do I. Jesus Christ.
Creativity. That was pretty funny.
One.
I like his hat.
It's over.
Oh my god! With the guitar?
Game, bro.
What did I do? What did I do? He punched me, the viewer.
I lost it when Sketch intercepted his pass.
Come on.
Is this game really hard?
No, it's just people tend to rage pretty easily, especially the sports games. Bro, I've seen people crash out from like FIFA, Madden, what's the black one? The 2K ones, and I'm pretty sure the MLB. Interestingly enough, there isn't too much of the MLB ones.
I've never played this. And I wouldn't say I'm the biggest sports ball knower. But what do you do? Like, I guess maybe it's like pay to win. You get mad if you pay a lot of money for your guy and then he fails.
Oh yeah, and Ultimate. I know.
Oh my god.
Oh really? He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do, huh?
Wait, is that actual Sketch with the dude that says "What up, brother"? Is that him? Oh, bro, that sucks.
Uh-oh.
What the? What?
It should have cut there. His rage moment should have been.
This area sucks. So
Oh!
oh no, not dualies, dude.
For free? I
Okay.
got to see his feet for free?
Hell yeah, the grippers for free, baby.
Minecraft rage?
Oh my god, bro, dude. Honestly, I couldn't if I could because there's literally a wall right in front of me. Where my desk is, and I don't even think there would be enough space for me to even flip it. Bro, wait! I gotta know what was he on?
He's cheating as well.
Oh, okay. He's just, dude. He could have easily thrown a pearl into the water. Would that have stopped on the water? Probably. I never played clone sports clone sports games. Honestly, it's not that I haven't played them. I'm never interested in them. I think I've played a few times with my brother like years ago with some of the Madden games, but I was never interested in them.
Oh.
Minecraft rage?
I love the one where the video where the guy punches monitor because he lost a rhythm game. I know, you shown me that one. That one is definitely a classic one for sure. He's playing like DDR or some shit. Yeah, that's a classic.
Most rage we've seen so far is over a game with blocks.
Not the Fall
Piku,
Guys
piku.
rage. I played this game on a dance pad.
This is what happened.
Oh my god,
Jesus
those
Christ.
shoes were stanky.
Your team and your mouse start throwing.
I'm shotgun only the rest of the game. Good luck, buddy.
You're what?
I'm gonna run shotgun only the rest of the game.
Is that a throw?
What is it? What is this mount? Look at this. Look at this. Look at.
He's eating it? Is he
Oh my god.
Playing that game where you have to see what's chocolate in your room.
Yo, Chet, why you do that? Caution here.
Quakes reacted to this insane moment when Somerset wanted to get food.
Please
Oh
go
my
get food.
god.
I'm hungry.
After this game.
This is definitely.
Bro, wait, is that what Clicks looks like? I thought Clicks was.
Yeah, I feel like.
Oh no, he's over there on the left. I don't know.
do this.
No. But again, I thought Clicks was more chunkier. He kind of looks like a fucking. He kind of looks like a tweaker with money.
Can I have like Taco Bell like right now? Please, Crunchwrap.
I'm actually hungry.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude, I'll be for real. I don't mean I've heard of Clicks for quite a while, and I think he's an esports player and things like that. And it's made, and I believe he's won like tournaments for Fortnite and stuff. It's like, girl, why don't you fucking order from DoorDash? Kaylin, can you look up how much Clicks' net worth is? Granted, it's not an actual estimation, but I guess they could give us like a rough estimation.
Please. This has to be a bit. Ain't
It
no
has to be.
way
It has to be a
people
bit.
living their life like this.
Stop! What are you doing? Stop! What are you doing?
I'm gonna say it. Valid crash out. This would make me super mad. What the hell? Like, I'm obviously doing something. Can you wait like 5 seconds?
Why are you laughing? Oh my god!
What
Yep. Hey, girl, that could have been you. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that he should have, but there is an infamous comedy skit from Bill Burr called what is it? Never hit a woman, or reasons never to hit a woman. And I'll be honest with you, that's a very funny bit, to be honest. And honestly, this could fall into potentially a reason to a reason to oh shit. Also, I'm not into sports games. Honestly, I'm only interested in only specifically the NFL and things like that. For some of the games, even then, I don't even watch like majority of the season. I'm too busy streaming, so don't really have the. I don't get the opportunity to watch them anyway. So I don't know. To me, it's not really that big of a deal.
Uh-oh. Not stinking der Baumgeist. For some reason, I feel like he thought it was gonna be easier to break the controller than it actually was.
Mm.
And this is what you.
Oh
my god. I'll be for real with you. There's a reason why. There's a reason why that there's some of those keyboards. Actually, no. Given how hard they hit them, I can understand why that some of those there are some keyboards that that do not allow you to switch up, that change the switches for the keys, because moments like those, I can understand why some keyboard companies don't let you switch off the keyboard, let you switch off the key switches for a reason. I feel like that's one of them. But would it actually hold up their actual gamer rage? I don't think so.
Look at the keyboard. Every single key.
And this is what you call instant regret.
You mean keys? No, there's actual switch. No, depending on what keyboard you have, you can actually change out like the switches, which is the click that your keyboard does. Um, which either it depends on what type of switches that you want. Some switches will give different sounds and things like that. If you want to know what I'm talking about, just look up keyboard, what is it, keyboard switches, like noises and stuff, or noise differences, and you'll find various of videos talking about like, this is what this switch is, this switch sounds like, this switch is more smooth, this one's more clacky, this is more clicky, this one's more people say creamy, which I'm like, what does that even mean? I believe the one I have is, I think this is the one my brother let me borrow. I think it's a creamy one.
He hurt his hand.
Yeah, he hurt his hand.
This might be why Germany lost World War II.
What?
Ja, perfekt, er ist schon wieder hier. Ich werde nochmal durch ihn trieben. Ich werde gleich 0:3 gegen ihn stehen.
Oh no.
Weil ich sie nicht
And who is the stunning gentleman next to you, sir?
That's a dummy.
You ever
Maybe gives you broke yours? No, mine started just failing. Yeah. Because I try to I showed my brother, because my brother came over the other weekend. I think it was last weekend. He came over and I was like, hey man, what is it? Bring a spare keyboard with you, because I want to know if I could like swap out the keys or the key switches or anything like that. Turns out I can't. They're infused to the keyboard. So unless if I know how to solder or anything to solder, then I can switch them. But I don't, and I don't know how to solder, so I can't. Either way. And so I showed him, what was going on with the keyboard, and I was doing like movement, like showing him like movement and things like that, and he saw that like there'll be periodically, like if I'm trying to go forward or backwards, my character would just like stutter pretty much, like I would like stop go, and like he would see that and he'd be like, oh okay, so like the keyboard's pretty much fucked. And that started happening slowly over time. And I would notice that too when I was playing Overwatch. That's kind of the reason why I stopped playing Overwatch, because of that keyboard. I should start playing Overwatch.
You get so mad that you just start doing random things? Yeah.
What? I don't think I've ever done anything that had to be censored on stream.
Me neither. What?
It's the South Park guy again, but now he's kind of like Vort of the Boreal Valley.
I'm dead, bro. I got primals.
He's like, ow. He's like, my elbow.
Okay, to be fair, when you hit your elbow, it hurts so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Echt jetzt? Oh mein Gott! Oh mein Gott! Wie kann man so Pech haben?
If this
He broke his monitor in rage.
Wait, what? How'd he do that?
Echt jetzt?
Oh yeah, something launched, or something definitely hit the keyboard, or something hit the monitor or something like that, because something just came flying. It's like, what was that?
Oh mein Gott! Oh mein Gott! Wie kann man so Pech haben?
I question what happened, because something flew out towards him, but I don't know.
He broke his monitor in rage. Actually, I don't think I've ever broken a monitor. I've spilled Papa John's sauce everywhere though.
happened to you, subscribe.
Shooting at one and you're still there. Why is...
Bro, I've been there 1,000%.
No, no.
See? I feel like
Wait. Let me see. Bro, you're using the FAMAS in long range. I'll be for real with you. Even I wouldn't have done that. You're so. Here's the thing. That weapon has so much fucking recoil. Yeah, man. You're a moron for engaging someone that far with that weapon. That was your fault.
I feel like there's 2 or 3 prominent ragers. I'd flex, but I like the shirt.
Yo, Caitlyn, you should get a shirt like that.
Oh!
Bro, what the?
In front of the Dr. Pepper!
Cody's sitting on you! Oh my god, the coaster! Oh, Cody, fuck!
Oh, you didn't see it? What shirt? Oh, right, I forgot because you what is it? You like to switch tabs. What is it while watching? What is it? While you have the stream open? This shirt. I flex, but I like this shirt. Try getting a shirt like this. That's a good one. I think this will go nice with your Mountain Dew shirt.
I didn't even.
Damn.
Pterodactyl Screech! They should put him in Jurassic Park!
Know that this was possible.
That, I'm about to break it. I'm actually about to break it. In-game gear. You are a dog company. Cable?
Last player standing. Flawless.
Dang, that's a good cable.
If this wouldn't hurt you, subscribe.
Nah, I'd win.
I mean, this is.
Aww. He's doing like a breathing exercise.
Jeez.
I have definitely been there in a League of Legends game. You just have to hope that you can calm down before you start typing. Actually, the worst rage, the way that I rage now, is that I used to, this is actually kind of a B-word move, I would type a bunch of messages, but then I would like have everybody muted so I would never get a response. So I would just take my rage out and feel good and not have anybody tell me, nah, you can't say that. Then what I do now is I just mute everybody. I'll type the message, then I'll just delete it and I go, it's not worth it.
It's not
You're
worth
a new
it.
woman now.
I get it.
Thank you, Sage. Giving it a great yay in the chat for Sage. Thank you so much. Oh no. Actually, I have a monitor like that now, and that's happened to me. And it makes me more mad. I try to move it, but it's like in a slot instead of being like all together or like screwed in. So I'll always just like take the top of my monitor off.
Flip sums up Call of Duty in 2024.
Got a guardian.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Yeah, I was like, I read that too. I want to kill the good guy.
Good guy in the subtitles.
Not going back in the door.
I kind of liked this game when it came out. Are we playing DVD?
Oh, is Deller? Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, honestly, dude, I'll be for real with you. My brother is unbelievably good at at Apex. What is it? Man always reaches like Man always reaches like top 10 of like Apexes and things like that. I'm like, bro, why don't you just do competitions and shit and see how that goes? But then again, he did he did tell me that he gets very nervous whenever he live streams and people watch him. I'm like, dude, I told him that I felt the same way a long time ago for sure, but after a while you just get used to it.
your mom
Okay, to be fair, he was kind of gaming there.
is sleeping and you need to let some anger
And on top of that, Deller's infamous for his rages too. So there's that.
out.
Doesn't want to wake up his parents. After this, he's gonna go make some pizza rolls, but he's got to open the microwave before it beeps.
Yep.
Mom must have been at work today.
Ich konnte nicht schießen. Ja, ich konnte.
It's okay. Just drink your juice box
Drink your iced tea.
and chill out.
Digga, wieso kann ich da nicht schießen? Wieso kann ich...
All right, German boy, relax there.
Wait, he's a professional rage artist. His sub alert is him raging. Wieso kann ich...
True. Oh yeah, that's the one that does that on the what is it, on the casual. Holy shit. Oh, the smoke bud. Is he from Brazil? I stopped playing BR nowadays because of my rage. Really? Bro, I don't take BR any bit serious. I really don't. Wait, hold on. Let me see my friends online. I think he is. Oh yeah, he's doing all the things for Fortnite and stuff. Hold on. Watch. What is it? Right now, there's a total of 140 V-Bucks. I should do them. I should do them before I end stream. There's a total of like 140 V-Bucks that you can get right now on Save the World. So I should probably get those because right now it's technically it's called V-Buck season. So yeah.
You could see the vein in his neck popping out.
I'm not sure what...
Did you see what I sent you PM? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't even see it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you did. Oh no, I didn't even see this. High beverages, cocaine energy supplement pre-workout. This is a pre-workout? I did not know that. Sugar-free watermelon. Oh, okay. It's sugar-free. Oh, there you go. 280 milligrams of caffeine, 750 of tan urine, and 50 milligrams of Canaanite, and vitamin C, B6, B12, healthy energy drinks, natural flavor. Oh yeah, it's healthy for sure. True question is it new though? Or is it still good? I smoke 500 cigarettes just to see what would just to see what happens. Okay. I meant the video lol. Okay. Why? Why would he do this? Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. Let me invite him on the different accounts. Hold on. The video's only a minute long.
Now, I'm a feller with a heart of gold, with the ways of a gentleman, I've been told. The kind of a feller that wouldn't even harm a flea.
Why do you need to conduct this?
But if me and a certain character met, the guy that invented the cigarette, I'd murder that son of a gun in the first degree. Now, it ain't cause that I don't smoke myself.
This
I
allows
don't
you to
reckon they
smoke
hinder your
100
health.
at once.
I've smoked.
Dude, this is literally the vents of a Series X. That's literally what that is. That's just the vents. This is just the vents for the Series X. That's literally what that looks like.
I've smoked them all my life, and I ain't dead yet. But nicotine slaves are all the same at a petting party or a poker game. Everything's got to stop.
Hey,
while
I
they
knew
have
you were in
that
one of those accounts.
Smoke, smoke, smoke.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, oh, this dude's farming the V-Bucks. He's probably like at each controller on his lap being like, all right, I got to do all these simultaneously at once.
Cigarette. Puff, 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 and if you smoke yourself to death, tell St. Peter at the Golden Gate that you...
Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, you can't do the laptop anymore. That sucks. Better. Oh, it just required more memory. That probably happened since the graphics update that they did like a year ago or so. So it requires more RAM or whatever it is. After this, I'll head out. Oh, okay.
Hates to make him wait, but you just gotta have another cigarette.
Oh my god, look at all the cigarettes.
We have one left.
Smoke that cigarette.
Ain't no way he did all of these. I refuse to believe that.
This is the last one, and that's it. The desk is way down here. This is the most expensive stream this week.
Another cigarette.
Yeah, I'm like, ain't no way this guy did all that. Average finished breakfast. This is the most expensive stream yet. Yeah, and it costed your lungs. I'm not addicted. I can stab when I want. Also, bro. Oh, man. Yup, there it is. There it is, guys. There it is. Jesus Christ.
What's going on here, but it can't be good.
Anybody watching League of Legends?
All right, Kaylin, you have a good night, all right, buddy?
Here goes nothing, boys! Fight it! I'm blocking the automatic attacks!
Yeah!
He doesn't have flash! He doesn't have flash!
He doesn't
have flash!
I hate The bad thing is I definitely sympathize with him here. What the hell happened? Whose fault was that? Oh no! Cassiopeia! No.
Yup, he's doing it as like, oh, that person's a snake or whatever. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
This guy was.
Dude, how often does he do that?
He has broken that keyboard so many times that is why he has the Lego one. He can just put it back together easy.
Setting up for batting practice.
Mir sind welche und die holen mich. Das war's?
Oh, this is a old 1000% because this is the old clip. Mainly because he went, what is it? He went down as a what was his character's name again? I think her name was Miru or Mira. Or maybe her name was Mara. I think that's what it was. I think it was Mara. Which is all the way from Warzone 1. So that lets you know how old this clip is.
Das war's?
It looks like he's hitting the game. Jellyfish Jam?
Bro, the man raged in Destiny 2. Wait, what is he playing? Team Crest? Bro, you raged from fucking I forgot which was the one that has like the crests and shit. I forgot which one that one is. It's a limited time mode. Blitz, I think that's what it's called. But bro, I can understand if he raged if he was playing like or is he playing Iron Banner, because everyone has like Iron Banner like related things on here. Maybe something Iron Banner related probably. But again, if this guy was playing like Gambit, understandable why he would rage, but it's like, bro, you're not, so relax.
Why is he raging? He's wearing a NASA shirt and he has glasses. I thought that he was just gonna be a nice guy.
I felt this one in my soul.
I'll be honest with you. I like how those two opponents were probably able to see each other. Actually, probably not. But knowing the fact that he was out in the water, swimming in the water, and yet he couldn't build anything because he was in the water. Yeah. To have those moments.
Ich hier ab. Nein, ich höre nichts. Alles laut hier.
You can see
Nein, ich höre nichts.
his brain work. He's like, should I break everything in my room?
Yes.
Yeah, I probably should.
What happens when you stare at an iPad for way too long?
Ich hätte ihn noch mit.
Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna say it already. If he doesn't say a slur, this was valid. I hate this boss. I hate gank bosses. Boss is not more fun or more hard because you add 2 of them.
They just punched his mic, that's it?
That was light work. I like how rage like transcends language. I have no idea what he's
I love Souls games. I like them too.
saying, but I get the gist.
They're fun.
Formality, we can't go on Savage Team.
Oh no, he's dead.
He kind of hit that.
A guy on me, guy on me.
Bro, he said that with such high pitch. Bro, do you even got balls?
You're alone. Hold on.
Oh my god.
You okay?
No, man, he stuffed me, dude.
I'm pretty sure this guy only missed because his hair got in his eyes.
Why is he going after people? I never want to be in a video where the narrator is just attacking me.
Guys, delete this game.
Facts.
Eggs! Useless cunts!
Well done.
This sounds like a Mexican restaurant on May 5th.
Έλα, φάμε, ναι, εδώ στο κινητικό.
Αυτή μαλακία, ρε.
Εδώ πέσαμε γιατί πέσανε 2 μπάσταρδα, ρε μαλάκα.
Bro, why are you using a shotgun at that distance?
Okay, get that banana. Peel him.
Μαλάκα δεν γίνεται να μην το πετυχαίνω.
Bro.
Μαλάκα δεν γίνεται να μην το πετυχαίνω ποτέ. Το duty δεν...
This guy got so tilted because he was missing his shots. It's like, brother, you shot every single time your crosshair went out of every single time you shot when the person's body was out of your cursor. And I know that you were clicking as fast as you can because with each shot you were pretty much going around them. It's like, dude, maybe you should learn, or at least not try to rapid fire your shotgun, and maybe you'll hit your shots more.
Subscribe and leave your offers in the comments below.
The two-handed technique. What does his shirt say?
The fuck?
Assholes live forever. But their gaming equipment sure doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck.
Assholes live
No,
forever.
for real, thank you for the 5 gifts. That was very nice of you. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Lightly used keyboard for sale. $10 your best offer.
You know you seeing that on Facebook Marketplace in like 5 minutes.
Was ist denn mit ihm los, Alter?
Mein Gott, ich bin... Ah, was ist denn los, Mann? Das ist eine Scheiße hier. Ich kotze im Strahl, ey.
Spin.
Oh, Frozen.
What will we do, Frozen?
This looks fun. What game is this?
I think Frozen disconnected his headset or something.
Jinxie.
Ooh, he won't be getting deposit back, or at least his family won't.
I think he was about to get in trouble for denting the wall.
Broke down after this.
These motherfuckers are going for a Call of Duty Black Ops 2 insta-swap trick shot in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege.
No way. I've only done that once.
This is a horrible idea. This is a terrible idea.
Granted, Jinxie tends to do that all the time, so it's not exactly gamer rage.
I only had one bad thing ever happen to me online. Well, that's not true. But it was in Rainbow Six Siege. I was doing a stream where I was trying to decide which community was gonna call me a no-no word first. And it was Siege. I joined a lobby. I didn't even pick a character, and they immediately said, "Hurry up, slur." I just joined! Frame 1!
Honestly, she's not wrong. What is it? Siege? It is a very, very toxic community. Very toxic. It's very bad. And I know this because my brother used to play Siege all the time, and just saying. The shit that was said.
Digga, sorry, aber die kann mich holen, Digga.
This is BioShock? I did get mad in BioShock a couple times, but it was because I was not good with keeping my ammo.
Alright, big.
I'm your
Wait, really? You rage from BioShock? Really? It depends what difficulties he's playing. Maybe he's playing on impossible because I beat the game on impossible. It wasn't that hard, to be honest. It wasn't, especially if you knew what builds to use. It wasn't that hard. I'm gonna tell you this much: use the fire and electricity like buffs. You will literally kill everything in like one shot. Almost literally.
For some reason, single player game rage is so different to me. Like, you are just actually angry at the game. Because I feel like you can validate it sometimes in multiplayer games because, you know, maybe you're performing and other people on your team suck. But to just get mad at a single player game is built different.
True. Man really thought it was man, he really thought that his melee was gonna be that sticky, huh? Hey man, it ain't those days anymore.
What?
Okay.
Actually, if he rages a lot, I guess that's a good idea. He has like a punching bag for when he gets mad. Minecraft rage, Minecraft rage, Minecraft rage. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ, bro.
I swear, if I only have one kill this match, I swear to God, if I only have one kill this match, show me this freaking scoreboard. Show me the scoreboard.
Oh, bro. How?
Show me the scoreboard.
You have 2 kills and 15 deaths. Hey, man, your team won, by the way, but dude, bro. Here's the thing. I can understand having bad games, but
Or two.
Okay. What would have happened on 1?
god, you just Barnes and Noble? Cause you just got rid of like a black. Let me show you how a real man shatters. Oh my god! It's huge! It's huge!
My god, I hope he's on mic.
What is going on?
Something tells me that he didn't inform his team that he was gonna smash. If I was that guy, I would just quit. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Bro, I won't lie to you. That is a pretty insane thing. But dude, look how quick they got up. Oh my god, dude. I'll be for real with you. Overwatch 1, what was it called again? Earth Shatter? Dude, Overwatch 1 Earth Shatter from Reinhardt, bro. If your team got hit by that, legit team wipe. Not even joking, team wipe. That shit lasts for so long. Dude, I remember seeing old I've watched old like footage of like, you know, like Overwatch 1.0 and things like that, you know, and all that stuff. Dude, that shit was wild of how that game used to be. Oh, so crazy, man. It's huge. It was huge.
My god. Merry Christmas. Why did he do a spin?
Dude, I would absolutely love to see her do rages and shit. It'll be awesome.
I feel like everybody always does 2 slaps and they're like, yeah, that's good. I got it out. Why I oughta? Look how fast his fingers move.
Bro, bro, he's trying so hard. Do you hear his keyboard? And I like how the dude just like, fuck it. I'm gonna do Unga Bunga mode and just runs at him, just shooting. Bro, I'll be for real with you. That's the shit that me and that's the shit that and that me and Aswaldo will do in Gears of War. When people were like rapidly wall bouncing like crazy, and we'll just literally walk up to them with the shotgun and literally just one tap them. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Oh man. Like, yeah, like look what he just does. He's just shooting. That's it. Oh no, he's dead.
That's the worst life ever. He should just do Disco Nunu at this point.
Yo, bro, you won. Like, you what?
Sorry, I forgot we have a Twitch staff in the live.
I literally just followed Barry on Twitch earlier tonight. Oh, this girl. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh my god. You think he got a vacation for that?
Last game. Last.
Oh man, dude, this is sad. Given that this is the game that my homeboy fucking used to play and shit. Yeah, man. What was this game again? What was this game called again? Warner Bros. Rivals or something like that. Cartoon Rivals or what was it called? I can't even remember.
was not interested in this game at all. Was it fun?
Yep.
I can't believe it. No.
Jesus Christ, that dude's keyboard is literally gone. Wait, let me ask him. What was that game called? Like, do you guys remember what game it was? I can't remember. What was it called? Multiverses? I think that's what it's called. I think so. I think that's what it's called. Yeah.
Ya tamam Murat, ben konuşmuyorum sana. Doğru diyorsun. Haklısın. Drone'umuz var. Amına koyayım oyununun da amını da dilini de sikeyim atayım. Oyununun tanasını amını amını sikeyim. Oyununun da...
I feel like that guy yells Allah Akbar.
It looked like he grabbed me by the throat.
So he wished that he could grab any woman in the throat. And he missed.
It's always two. Oh, never mind. FBI, open up.
I'm this shit crazy.
Oh, he's playing hardcore. Dude, he's gonna fuck this up.
I don't know if I've ever had a moment in Minecraft where I said, damn, this shit crazy. What could possibly be happening?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no.
Oh, Elytra save. Oh. Oh, he was hardcore.
Yep, this is hardcore. Yep, there it is. That was hardcore. And it's funny because I the reason why I know it's hardcore is because of the hearts. When the hearts look like this, here, let me put it bigger. When the hearts have these markings on the thing, this is hardcore. That's how I know this is a hardcore. He's doing like a hardcore thing. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, what is it, Williams? How long have you been watching Barry? I've been watching it for like a little bit. But yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no.
Oh, Elytra save. Oh. Oh.
The interesting thing is that I think. No, never mind.
Hardcore.
Dude, he was sad. Dude, look at him. Oh, he's sad. You know what? Understandable too. Dude, he spent hours on that world. Bro, that's crazy. Look at him. He's genuinely sad. Again, understandable.
One enemy remaining.
Dang!
Oh.
There's a lot of international rage in this video.
Oh yeah,
Rage
it's
is
great.
bringing the world
I'm fairly new to our content. Yeah, I'm fairly new to her content. I mainly just see like her YouTube videos.
together.
Yo, I'm being for real. That looked like, what is it? That looked like the dude. You know what he looks like? He looks like that dude from Dexter. The like one, like I think he's like a Mexican detective. That's what he looks like, doesn't he? If any of you guys seen Dexter, he'd be looking like him.
Möglichkeit haben als Stürmer, Alter, ehrlich.
What was he saying? Oh my god, it was like a gong. It's still ringing.
Oh yeah. Ooh, he did it melee.
Is that a cowboy sweater? Please
Yep,
tell
it's
me
Cowboys.
that's a
Yeah, it's
cowboy
Cowboys.
sweater.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, double team.
Oh, it's hockey, Texas
My
Stars.
lord, shout.
What happened here? Let me watch this. I'm not sure what he's raging about.
He got double teamed. That's pretty much what it was. Oh, and his teammate, yeah. His teammate.
His chat said, "I think League of Legends is not healthy for you."
True.
My lord, shall he gift me? Shall he show me the way? Do you know the way?
Knuckles?
Yikes, that's not a good look. Rah, baby!
You went on the camera. Oh my god.
Land the chopper! Get me out of here. It's evac time.
Oh my god. Oh. I'll be honest with you, dude. You're playing. What was that game called again? Tarkov. It's like, dude, come on, man. You should expect that. You're literally playing the game where it is designed that you'll have a chance to lose your gear. No. You will lose your gear when you die.
He has a nice room.
No, è nuova la spero di mancarla.
No.
Porca puttana. Ma infiga le tomare.
If I die here, end stream.
Bro, you rage from Battlefront 2?
I'm watching the live stream right now.
That's why they're already overhyping season 18.
30 seconds. Both teams
Don't
out
let
of
people
reserve.
forget about this season.
End it.
Bro, you know what? Understandable. Then again, this is a pretty old Destiny clip because they did make. I'm gonna tell you guys this. There's a change that they did in Destiny 2, where that melee charge that he just did. Here, I'll make it go back.
That's why they're already.
That right there, you can't do that anymore on the game. For what I can remember, it uses up, I believe, is half of your melee charge. I don't think it's the whole melee charge or half of it. I can't remember because here's the thing. In the game, when you do that, you gain a lot of momentum and distance as well. So you're able to reach objectives more faster when you do that, when you play as the Titan. So yeah, they pretty much patched that.
30 seconds. Both teams
Don't
out
let
of
people
reserve.
forget about this season.
End it.
On top of that, I think he's using a slug shotgun.
Who's this kid? Hey, wait, was that the same guy? That was
Yes,
wearing the
it is.
jacket earlier? Look! He does like the Cowboys!
Yeah, dude, he likes the Cowboys.
And he likes them both!
Oh, you know what, man? Understandable.
I'll be good. There you go. Holy sh.
Yeah, I'm not throwing an official Xbox controller. I'd maybe throw like a Mad Catz. I got Mad Catz money.
I got Mad Cat's money. Yup, that lets you know that you're doing well, guys. When you have Mad Cat's money.
You just laughed. That was a great video. I feel like maybe I don't be raging out as much as everybody else. Thank you for watching.
Dude, man just jumps out of the window. I've seen him do. Didn't he jump out the window one time so violently he broke the window? I think so. I think he shattered the glass or something like that. I believe so. But my God, dude. Yep, that's gamer rage, man, in a nutshell. Oh, yeah, I still have this one open. Anyway, maybe I should do my my things for Fortnite, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to have time to do them tomorrow. Yeah, I think so.
Our badges are in that bag.
Oh, that is a big.
Hold it! Only 4 passengers allowed in this car. No exceptions.
Okay, so what? You're just gonna leave the black guy and the idiot behind?
Yes.
Wait, I'm black?
That line wasn't, I don't think that line originally was in there. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident that was, oh God, do I say it? I think that was my joke that I said, like, have Nogla say that, he thinks he's black. We're making this part up about who doesn't get let in, and then we did that.
That clip right there builds into this later on in the episode.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I hate Vegas.
It's because I'm black, isn't it? Racist bitch. It's just like I'm convinced from that one experience I'm black. You know? I couldn't have possibly been the idiot.
I possibly couldn't have been the idiot. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. It is what it is, man. Sometimes you don't want to believe that we are one thing, but it turns out we are exactly that. Anyway, guys, well, would there be any reason to stream me playing Fortnite? Probably not. No, I really got to take a piss. Anyway, guys, well, in the meantime, everyone should, log off, go to bed. I'm just gonna do my V-Bucks real quick for Fortnite. That's probably gonna take like, I don't know, maybe close to another hour, depending how fast my team is. But yeah, man. Anyway, you guys have a good one. All right, you guys have a good night. See you guys tomorrow, and thank you guys so much for watching. And and yeah, there'll be another upload tomorrow. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna upload, but we'll see. Whatever is interesting. But anyway, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Oh God, I do gotta take a piss.